We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap. We gon' trap. NBA. I'm the number one in trap. 57. Nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57. I laid his ass down. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit. I want it all. First round drought. Pick this how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid it back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap pick. Turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to cry for the shit that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them fix, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like
Hey.
Nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These all a nigga need.
Taco, what up, nigga?
Bro, I need that track, bro. I need that.
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you, nigga. Look, I don't have your number. I'll send it to you. It's on YouTube, though. Just type in. Type in Simo trap shit. My boy Trap.
Okay.
Just type in Simo trap. It gonna pop up.
Got a video to it and shit? Is it on YouTube?
Nah, ain't no video to it though.
Hey, what he on YouTube? It's on YouTube and shit though. Music.
Yeah, that was my artist, nigga. When I was fucking with the rap shit, nigga, that was my artist. That nigga was like Young Dolph, though, nigga, for real.
Yeah. Keep that nigga right.
What's good, Taco? What's good?
Hey man, ain't nothing, man. Talking this shit about Cap Russell ass nigga. That shit comes.
You kind of hard on Gary Russell. I heard you on YB channel, man.
Everything
you was going in on him.
You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying before I was leaving on there, if I'm that nigga, I'm going to Bob Brown. Nigga, I'm gonna get fights. Nigga, I'm gonna fight somebody. Like 130. Who do Top Rank don't have nobody at 130? Like
Shakur, 130, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez.
Shakur Stevenson, like.
Yeah, if you gonna move up, you might as well go over there. They got the big names at that weight class.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the bottom feeders you could get. You know what I'm saying? Like the PVC is hard. Them niggas ain't getting the fights because it's hard for them to make the fights because they don't really got the fighters like that, the lower levels like that.
What about Chris Colbert? You like that fight, Gary Russell Jr. versus Chris Colbert?
Hell yeah, I think he get up for that fight. But
that's the fight they was talking about when his brother Batman came over here. He was saying we gonna move up to 130 and go fight Chris Colbert. You like that fight? You fuck with it?
Hell yeah!
Who you think wins that fight?
But right now, I think that they kind of like set him up. They caught him. They called him desperate, and he took the fight, knowing that he probably wasn't ready to take the fight. And this is I mean, he did it to himself though. Like he gotta blame himself. Like if Batman said what he said, if what dude said over there, Batman said, and if that shit true, I mean, yeah, he gotta get some of the blame because you gotta be a professional at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's funny how when Gary Russell was doing these interviews with the LDBC, this nigga was blaming the PBC. You know what I mean? He was blaming the PBC. Oh, that's the reason why my career is fucked up. Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman blackballing me. Remember he said all of that shit? With him? I don't know, man. It might be Gary though, to be honest. Like, that's come on, my nigga.
Like, why fuck, bro? Just think about it. Why even go over there? Why even mess with them, bro? Like, if you got an opportunity to go somewhere else, like, bro, I could go to Top Rank and go for sure. Give me 3 fights a year for sure.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, why not? You're not doing anything else. You just wasting time and you wasting your talent. One thing Gary Russell got going for him, Taco, I give him this much, that he lives the life of a fucking fighter. Like, all he do is box. He don't party. He don't drink. He don't smoke. All he do is box. And when he's not boxing, he training his brothers. You know what I mean? So
he's not focused right now, though, H. Just like he wasn't focused in the Lomachenko fight. He's not focused, bro. Like, when, you talking about Gary focused, I got you. I'm with you. He ain't focused right now, bro. His pops ain't ain't with him. You know what I'm saying? He going through with that. I think they said his pops have to have surgery on his foot or something. So, I mean, now we gonna have to see how he react when somebody else is in the corner. You know what I mean? Besides hearing your father. You know what I'm saying? So now it's chemistry now with another coach.
I wonder who's gonna be in his corner. It might be one of his brothers or something like that.
I don't know, bro. But then you're gonna listen to your brothers. But come on, man.
Hey,
your head man.
What up?
Hey, but you know what? Hey, like you said, Taco, bro, him being, Gary Russell, the big bro. So it's kind of hard to listen to your little bros telling you what to do when you teaching them boxing. You get me?
Man, who you gonna listen to?
Right. Who you gonna turn to when shit get difficult in there if it do?
He then gotta end it quick. Like, he can't go 12. I don't think he should, man. It's you know how you just feel something, bro. I feel something, bro. Lil Cuz, I'm telling you, man, like the way Lil Cuz look, bro. That's like I like me. I like to look at fighters. I like to look at fighters' face. And sometimes I go back and do my research, and then I watch a couple of their fights and look at their skill set. You know what I mean? But it looked like that kid, bro, at that weigh-in, bro. Man, he looked different, bro. Right? You can see it looked like he got an aura on him, bro. That little nigga look like he finna do something. I'm telling you.
Bro, hey, Taco, when you on a FaceTime with Pacquiao telling you to beat this dude, bro, he probably is got a different aura.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
You seen that shit YB when Pacquiao hit him up?
The senator. You got the senator hit you up.
Big H. Hey, old boy feel like a legend. He like, bro, Pacquiao hit me up, bro.
Bruh. And he coming there with all the energy, all like, so what Gary Russell got to do, he got to shut that shit down from round one. He cannot let the kid get going. He cannot let him get in the rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He got to mess up his rhythm. So if somebody up in here is a Gary Russell fan, a Gary Russell cousin or brother or something, you better tell him.
So YB, you don't think living the life of a fighter like Gary Russell does, plays a factor in this? Even though he's been inactive, it's not like this nigga been smoking and drinking like Tio was. You know what I mean? This nigga is just box. That's all he do.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but you know what though?
Go ahead, YB. What's going on, my boy?
But how much sparring did he do for this camp and shit, Big H? That's what scares me. That's what scares me, fam.
I think he was on BFTB shit, niggas sparring niggas. He was sparring. Who was his name? Malik Hawkins, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was.
BFTB shit,
he was working Malik Hawkins too.
For real?
Yeah, Malik Hawkins.
Hey, that nigga can't fight Gary though, Taco. I'm going with Gary in this one, Taco, my nigga. You know what I mean? I could respectfully disagree with you on this one.
It's nothing wrong with it. It's nothing wrong with it.
But the last time Taco had that feeling, Big Taco, you was right.
I know on that.
The last time we was talking like this, we was like, bro, you You crazy as fuck. Hey, I was the main one telling Taco he crazy as shit.
I know, nigga.
Hey, I almost got Cruz too. I almost got Tank ass. Nigga, that was close.
Hey, you did say that shit too. You was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if Tank lose this weekend too. I said, oh shit.
Hey, bro, look, I'm telling you, if that kid would have kept going to the body, like from 4, if he would have just kept, even though Tank took off in those rounds, if he would have just kept going to the body, ooh, it'd be, man, he probably would have won that shit.
Absolutely.
He probably would have won that shit in the later rounds.
He spot on with these feelings though, bro. He be like, yeah, bro, I just got to feel.
But bro, you know how I don't know, bro. It's just like I always did that. Like I'm used to doing this now. I'm used to doing it because that's always what me and my pops and as a young growing up, me and my pops used to watch fights. He used to fucking record the motherfuckers on the VHS. So then we used to sit there and watch all the fights Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. He'd have all the fights recorded. So we would just watch them over, and then we'll go. How we'll do it is he'll ask me. He'll like, look, and I just look at the fighter and look how they look and stuff like that. And I'm like, man, you know what? I'm gonna go home. So it's kind of like looking at that body language. That is just something, bro. I just got an eye for that shit, bro.
You damn sure do, bro.
I just got an eye for that shit. I'm telling you, bro. That kid
so when
right
Taco
there,
starts saying that crazy shit, I'm like, this motherfucker might not be that crazy no more, bro.
he got something going. I'm telling you, he got something going from that kid. The joy. He got the joy that's in his face, bro. He's super confident. You don't really see no cracks. You don't see none of that. You don't see no blemish. You just see straight like, yeah, bro. I'm gonna do this shit. I'm a dog. I'm finna knock this. And he gets looking at the weigh-in, how he looking. He like, man, I'm about to knock this nigga out. I see it. He probably looked in Gary Russell's eyes, was like, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I don't know, Tuck. I did see the weigh-in. Like, I didn't like the body language from Gary Russell. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know. He didn't seem excited like that. This your first time fighting damn near 2 years, nigga. You should be ready to go. And this Max Ayo nigga look like he ready to shock the world from what I'm seeing, dog.
Absolutely.
I don't know, man.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but yeah, hey, bro, H, I'm still with you. I got Gary 8-4.
Hell yeah. I seen Boots and his daddy say he got Gary Russell by knockout. So I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah, I seen him on YSM channel. He said that shit.
I think, okay, this is what I say. I don't think he could do a Tank like when Isaac Cruz got on that jump on Tank. I don't think Gary Russell could let that happen, right? Can we say that?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
So if we saying that, then right, H, then we saying that he's going to be leaving himself open, right?
Right.
And we're going to say that we're going to then get the accuracy. Just for right now, we don't know how to fight my player. I'm just going off of my head for right now. I'm giving it to Mateo. I'm giving it to him because he's been in more competition, right? So it's like now you going into a fighter that got a little bit more accuracy, got some hand speed and got power. So now you're gonna ask yourself. Now we asking ourselves right now: can Gary Russell be slippery enough to not get hit with something big?
But one thing about Gary, he got fast ass hands and shit, but I don't really see Gary using like his footwork like that. Right. I don't know. Is he? I mean, does Gary really move in the ring like that? Do y'all think so?
Not really. Not really.
Not in that pocket, banging with a nigga.
He be banging. So that's what I'm saying.
His hands are faster than his feet, of course. H. He's not. That's always been something about Gary. For him to have such fast hands, he's kind of flat-footed in there. Not saying he don't have no foot movement, but he's more flat-footed than a guy with his hand speed you would think. You get what I'm saying? So that's a good-ass question, Big H. I don't know, fam. Shit. If he lost a step at all, he was already not had the best footwork in the game.
And then Gary head movement ain't that great neither to me. It's okay.
His defense is good though. I ain't gonna lie, because
I'm just talking about head movement.
Though, yeah.
Like because you got to remember when now we talking about his feet not moving in time. So now we saying that he gonna be into range of Mateo now. So now
he is, and he already got shorter reach. Taco, he got a 64-inch reach, bro. Like, hey,
something in that water, boy.
Hey, I still favor him though. I know.
I know. Hey, Hey, I hope for a good fight though. Like I hope for a good fight. And this is what I always do with fighting, bro. Back since I was young, bro. Like it didn't matter what color, nigga, no gender. I don't U.S. Bro, I never saw, and that's why some of this shit is new to me a little bit about the how everybody be tripping. Oh, you ain't going for your American fighter. I'm just like, huh? Like, bro, like I don't like. I never watched boxing to just worry about where a guy from. I like.
What you think about that, Taco? Like,
I just think about
motherfuckers
they skill in
accusing
the
you and
ring.
shit like that. Oh, you're
Like, I
not
look at they
fucking with the
skill in the
black
ring,
fighter
bro.
or something like that. What you think about that when they be saying that type of shit?
That shit's stupid to me, bro. I just don't get it because I'm like, bro, I just look at his skill in the ring. Like, I don't care if he blue, black, purple, yellow, orange. I don't care if he came from Mars, Jupiter, Pluto. Nigga, the nigga could fight. He could fight.
Facts. But you do fuck with the of course you support your people. You support the black fighters out there.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
support what Terrence Crawford is doing right now. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
Hey, Talk, I was thinking about that shit you told me that day because it was funny. Soon as Terrence Crawford, sued Bob Arum, the next day Shakur Stevenson gets to fight with Oscar Valdez, nigga. That shit is crazy. And I think that fight gonna happen for real because I seen Top Rank. They just put out a video today about Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. Like Oscar Valdez was offering advice to a young Shakur Stevenson because Shakur, I guess, was turning professional. It was like an old video. They put it out there. Oscar was like, "Oh man, just take his time," trying to give him some pointers and shit like that.
Right.
But yeah, I think that fight gonna happen, Taco. I think it's official, my nigga.
Yeah. And watch Davis. I think Davis got something coming up too, don't he?
Yeah, Keyshawn, he gonna be on the co-main event of Berlanga. He's already the co-main event. He only got 4 fights, nigga.
You feel me? And Anderson, and I like what Anderson is doing.
Big
because
baby.
He's not trying to rush it. Take his time. Keep getting these knockouts, right? You know what I mean? And because that's what people like to see. And he got the skills to match though. See, that's the difference. So now he's building up his skills, and he gonna be up there for a title. He's gonna be up there for a title in probably another year or two. Just keep on getting those fights and getting his money. He should be trying to fight 3 times a year.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm Anderson, I'm trying to fight 3 times a year. I'll fight 3 bums a year for sure. Give me my money. I ain't tripping. And then he building up his career. He building up his equity, and he building up his fan base.
Hell yeah, no doubt, Taco. So you feel like Terrence Crawford, he did that shit for the next generation of fighters coming up in the game so that they don't have to go through what he went through.
Exactly. Like when you promise something to somebody, promise that shit. Now when people doing their contracts, now if he promised them stuff, they gonna have to make sure that they delivering. You know what I'm saying? If you owe somebody something, they're gonna have to deliver. Like they ain't gonna keep on having to. It's just gonna make a difference, especially when people bring in that racial bias. It opens up the eye to stuff. So now it's like, oh shit, let me do this, let me do that, right? You feel me? Because you don't want that image to come out there and look at you, make it seem like you are like that. So now you're gonna do something in your power to make sure that you're not looking that way. Just like I got some examples, but I just don't want to say it. But in different situations, though, with me, if I feel like if I disrespect the race, I'll try to go out my way to make sure that they know that I'm not like that. He outside.
You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. So my bad. I was saying that the thing is, I remember that day when they announced this fight between Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, and you was telling me like, CH, I told you. Now Shakur Stevenson get in the fight with Oscar Valdez because Terrence Crawford put the pressure on fucking Top Rank. You know what I mean? I remember you said that shit. That shit came over my head at the time, Taco. But now it's starting to make sense, you know, because they wasn't talking about making this fight between Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. All of a sudden, now they announced that fight. Maybe that, you know, that put the pressure on Bob to give Shakur Stevenson his fight. Because before we used to talk about it, like, you know, they were making excuses not to make this fight happen. Matter of fact, Bob Arum, he was on Barbershop Conversations, nigga, and they asked him, they said, why Shakur Stevenson never fought Oscar Valdez at 126 pounds? And Bob Arum said he wasn't ready. So I interviewed Shakur Stevenson cousin, Keyshawn Davis, strength and conditioning coach, and I asked him about that. I said, you know, Bob Arum was on a show with Barbershop Conversations, and he said Shakur Stevenson wasn't ready for Oscar Valdez at that time. And he said, nah, man, we been ready. We been winning that fight, man. You know, and Shakur Stevenson, his cousin, he told me, this Shakur Stevenson, real cousin, nigga, I got an interview with him. And he told me the reason why they didn't make that fight between Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez at that time. He said because he felt like Top Rank was being racist, nigga. That's what he told me. He said, I felt like Top Rank was being racist because they wasn't trying to make the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight. You know what I mean? But he said when Shakur, he wanted to fight Jamel Herring, they made that fight happen quick with no hesitation.
No hesitation, bro.
Yeah.
Fast. As soon as he said something, soon as it came out about any racism, he get the fight. Oh, immediately. You feel me? We got Davis immediately. You know what I mean? You know, let's see how many interviews they get now. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, I go over Fred, and sometimes, you know, I listen in, you know, hear what they saying. Some of that shit still be biased. It's like, you know, listen to them niggas the other night. Like, you feel me? This is why we're not gonna get the Bud and EJ fight. Well, it is Bud fault. He talked about him, nigga. So what? He talked about him, and EJ said shit about Bob Arum and Top Rank and all kind of shit. So I mean, what do that matter? They still was willing to probably to make the fight. Like, that don't got nothing to do with what he was saying about Al and how he felt. What that got to do with them making an offer to Bud? Like, you feel me? So it's like it don't even matter to them, bro. A lot of them hardcore EJ fans, they feel the way they feel, bro. It ain't no getting around it. Like, but then in the same breath, they want to, take to Wilder, like, you know what I mean, just because he give you a few quotes and shit like that till this day. Because up until that, I don't know what this nigga did to get all this glory and shit like that. I don't know what he be doing. I don't know if he be, doing in the community, doing a lot of community work or whatever. I don't know why he they king, but it seems like to me, he said until that day, and it's just been like, man, like been crazy. But then, they believe that it's racism against him and all this and that and the other. But then when it comes to Bud Crawford, just because he re-signed with Bob and he did this, then that's why, we don't care because he did that. Like, what are you talking about? A 3.5, you get 3.5 million, you gonna sign too. Like, you feel me? That was the best offer that he probably could have got. What we know PBC was gonna give him.
For sure. What up, brother? JK, Outlaw Boxing, J. Kyle, salute.
Salute, my bro. Can you hear me all right, H?
Yeah, we hear you good, brother. How you feeling?
All good, bro. What's going on, lad?
Man, nothing much, JK, man. What's your thoughts on this Gary Russell Max Sayo fight tomorrow night, brother?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it, bro. I think Gary Russell should win a decision, but this lad, Max Sayo, can punch a bit, so I think he's going to be he's going to be dangerous for Gary. And Gary's inactive, bro, so I feel like this inactivity, he's going to catch Earl one night, because he's inactive. Someone's going to catch him at the right time. So I think this is a dangerous fight, but I think Gary Russell will still win a decision. I think he'll win like 8-4, 9-3, He'll just be too skilled for this lad. But this lad's got a punch his chance for sure,
For sure, brother. How you think the lack of activity will affect Gary Russell Jr. in this fight? He hasn't fought in almost 2 years, but at the same time, he does live the fight of a real boxer. He doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink. All he do is train all day and train his brothers. Do you think, this will affect him, this layoff?
That's why I think it's always dangerous, bro, because these layoffs, I think he is going to get got one night, bro. But I think, like you said, bro, because he lives so healthy and he's always training, I think that's what saves him, bro, That's what always helps him, even though he's inactive. That's what gets him through, bro, because because he's always training and he's always on the ball. So I think the inactivity, because this guy can punch, bro, so it's going to be dangerous. But like I said, I think his skills and because he trains so hard will get him the victory on the weekend. You know,
for sure. Taco, how do you think Gary Russell will do at 130 pounds? Do you think he can beat Chris Colbert or Shakur Stevenson or Oscar Valdez?
I don't think so. I don't think he I mean, he got the skills. I don't think he got enough power. And then you gotta look at it too. I believe this kid, I'm telling you, man, this kid is gonna go to the body and tear his ass up, bro. I'm telling you, he has been out there. That's one of the things that your body get a little bit softer in. You see what I mean? Taking those body punches to the gut. That's what dudes you. He haven't, even though he work out and he train, he hasn't been doing that, man. Like, so I feel like to the body is going to tear him up. And I think like Shakur Stevenson, accuracy and his feet work, his head movement, and his hand speed too. Man, I don't see Gary Russell messing with Shakur Stevenson. Now Colbert, I think he could probably get Colbert though. That'd be a good fight, but Shakur Stevenson, no.
What about Oscar Valdez? Say if Oscar Valdez, beats Shakur Stevenson, you think Gary could beat Oscar?
No.
Wow.
Because
okay.
Oscar Valdez got better foot and he got way better movement. I think even Oscar Valdez got a little bit more movement than Shakur Stevenson. But I just think Shakur Stevenson got that smooth. Like he don't have to move like that. You know what I mean? Like he don't have to move like Valdez to get out the way and to move around. Like he can move around by making subtle movements. Yeah. Like I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
Okay. Shout outs to EJ on the panel. How you doing, sir?
Hey man, how you doing?
Long time. What's good, brother? Good to hear from you, brother.
Yeah, good to be back, man. Seriously.
Go on, bro. Go on,
Hey, thanks, Jed. Oh man, first of all, Valdez, he gonna get beat. Just letting you know there.
Because a lot of people think of shit. A lot of people riding with Oscar Valdez, Puro, and then a lot of other guys.
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Oh, against Shakur Stevenson? Oh, hold
on. Hell yeah, he bet IB on that motherfucker, I think.
Oh, wait.
Listen, you guys.
Y'all two just wait. I thought you. No. If it's an Oscar Valdez against Shakur Stevenson, I got Shakur Stevenson all day. I was trying to make a point to say that I think Valdez moves a little bit more than Shakur Stevenson. I think but Shakur Stevenson got that smooth glide. Like he could stand in the pocket and just move with you. Like with the and he don't gotta like
that reaction speed that he got is that he's not gonna get hit or get hit very
just
seldom.
Just because you move around more doesn't mean you got better footwork. I get what you're saying. Shakur's footwork's more educated, more on point.
Right. See, y'all know about boxing, so I think y'all know what I'm trying to explain. You know what I mean? And you just said it like just correctly right there. Like this is different. Like I just like how Shakur do it. He just be like
Shakur for me, what got it for me was Shakur is that Shakur's reaction speed. I'm talking in the mic, you fuck. Anyway, Shakur's reaction speed is second to none. That's why I got Shakur over Valdez, because Valdez, as good a boxer as he is, he's not as reactionary as Shakur is, in my honest opinion. And it's not going to be one of those. It's going to be decision, and it's going to go in Shakur's favor because ain't nobody knocking anyone out. Well, Oscar could possibly knock out Shakur, but it's not going to happen. Shakur's reaction speed, he's not going to get hit like that. As far as Gary Russell, oh,
man, and I believe his.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No, I believe his eyes. I think Shakur Stevenson has some of the best eyes in the game. And I think that needs to be said. I don't think nobody never really said that his eyes, because he could, bro. He know where to look at on your body to tell what punch you throwing, and that's different. Like he knows what punch you're gonna throw him by looking at their arms, elbows, movement. So he like his eyes, for him to be able to look at that, see that, react, duck, punch, man, that shit is incredible. He got some of the best eyes.
No, like his hand-eye coordination is ridiculous. But that's what I was talking about. His reaction speed.
Yeah.
But his reaction speed is that I seen him when he fought. I seen him when he fought against Haney, not Haney, against Henning. Is that a punch was thrown, all right, and the punch was just like inches from his face, and he reacted so quickly, like he had days to. It seemed like he had days to react to it.
Right.
You know, because he just like popped out of the way at the last second, got back into focus, and that's what I like about him. That reaction speed for me is what gets it, and that's going to be the deciding factor as far as him and Valdez. And
yeah, Valdez, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It reminded me of Floyd with that his reaction time in that fight. I'm not saying he's the next, not to get carried away, but like his reaction times reminded me of a young Mayweather in that fight with Aaron.
I think if he was to throw more, we could kind of like. I think that if he was throwing more, we would give him that distinction. It's just that Floyd was throwing at full. Did he ever fight at? He did fight at 130. Did he? Wait.
Yeah, that's where he beat Corrales. That's where he beat.
He did. Okay, yeah. So like, man, Floyd was throwing 3, 4, 5 punch like just like nigga machine guns. Like that was a bad motherfucker, and that's why I say I put Floyd up against anybody in any era at 135. That Pretty Boy Floyd, that was a bad motherfucker at 135. I'm sorry,
especially 130.
I'm not a Floyd fan. I can't disavow him. I can't disavow any of his accomplishments, but I'm not a big Floyd fan, so I won't get up here and speak Floyd up because no. Just fucking
bro. Floyd Mayweather 50-0, undefeated, TBE, the best ever.
I'm just saying at 135. I'm just like, if we just look this at 135, like he got the speed and power, foot, head. I mean, come on, bro. It's
okay.
Come on.
Especially 130, where he fought Corrales. I think Floyd at 130 was incredible.
Yeah, Floyd at 130 probably the best at that weight class.
I think him and
Alexis Arguello. Yeah, him and Alexis Arguello are the two best 130-pounders all time. But I think Floyd would have beat Arguello if they fought. So.
Floyd was a beast down at those lower weights.
But that's when he was knocking people out, Floyd, for real at 130.
Man, and that's the only.
As far as Gary Russell though,
and that's the only difference I say with Shakur Stevenson. He don't got that extra dog. He getting there though. He getting there.
Hey, Shakur, that last fight with Jamel, he showed me that dog right there, though.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. He getting there. He getting there.
Yeah, I think Shakur has a possibility of being way better than Floyd ever was. So I'm looking forward to seeing Shakur just like
I don't know
come out on his own. Man.
The competition back then was it was thick back then. I don't know. It's kind of watered
again.
down.
I'm not going to talk Floyd up, man. I can't because I keep hearing those words. You know, high risk, low reward. Fuck him. No.
Yeah.
Okay, just no. I'm not gonna talk the guy up. I'm not gonna disavow his accomplishment, but I'm not gonna sit here and talk the guy up. Now let's talk about Gary Russell. I'll talk about Gary Russell and what I think. You know what I think will happen. Gary Russell, that ring rust is gonna fuck him up.
Yep.
That ring rust is gonna fuck him up. I don't care how healthy a lifestyle you have not been in the ring in 2 years. 2 years. You have not been in there with another human being touching you. So that being said, he's gonna get touched a lot. Because that ring rust, you're gonna hear that every time he swings. It's just too much.
And it hasn't fucked him up so far. He's been fighting once a year, like for the past 6 years, and he still hasn't you know, he's still winning.
2 years. Age money, 2 years.
I mean, almost 2 years, but he's used to coming off of layoffs, you know what I mean?
Now,
but now he's missing weight and his father not in the corner.
I don't think it nah. Man, I don't know, man.
So what makes you think Max Sayo is the guy to beat Gary? Or the guy to you know what I mean? to really take advantage of the ring rust? What makes you think he's the guy to do it?
See, that's the other thing that I'm worried about. Is he the guy to do it though? I know that the ring rust is going to affect Russell.
Power and speed.
You know, I know that that's going to affect Russell, but is this the guy to do it? I'm not sure. Honestly,
man, he got Senator Pacquiao behind him. Man, he finna go in there and try to knock that nigga out, bro. We haven't seen Gary Russell knock nobody out in a minute, bro. Like, you feel me? He finna go in there and beat that nigga ass. This is what's gonna happen.
Nigga, it ain't easy to beat Gary Russell ass, Taco.
I know,
Gary Russell only got one loss, nigga.
Gary Russell. This ain't the same Gary Russell. This is Cap.
How we know? We ain't seen him.
This is Cap Russell right here. Because this nigga been capping for almost 2 years now. So this is Cap Russell. This ain't Gary Russell now. Gary Russell, I'll say his next fight, when he move up or something, then Gary gonna come back. But this is Cap Russell right here. He gonna get this Russell right here.
With Taco, I can honestly say this: Gary Russell has been in the ring with fighters way better than Max Sayo. Right. This nigga been in the ring with Lomachenko, and Lomachenko couldn't knock him out. Couldn't even drop him.
Right. I just think it's gonna be more of the body punches, H.
Shit, he been in there with JoJo Diaz, nigga. JoJo, who's a dog. Devin Haney just beat JoJo. Gary Russell beat JoJo first.
I know, but Gary Russell wasn't coming off a 2-year layoff. That's different.
Yeah, he was coming off a 1-year layoff. He still was coming off a layoff though. And I'm telling you, Gary Russell is always training.
He had his dad in his corner too, right?
Yeah, but Gary Russell a trainer his damn self. Gary Russell, one of them guys. He don't even need a trainer. Gary Russell. He one of them niggas. Like,
but nah, nigga, okay. We don't. But we, for one, do we even know that they had a full fight camp for this fight? Because it seemed like this shit was like last minute anyway.
Nah, I think he had a full fight camp, to be honest.
So he had a full fight camp.
Yeah, I think so.
But his dad was not in his fight camp, and I don't think he ever had a fight without his father in his corner. That's the mental part. So that's not only with the
he's born for this. Taco, he's a natural. Gary Russell, he lived for these type of moments.
Bro, the last time Gary Russell
flourish tomorrow night and shine.
Miss Wade H, what happened?
Okay. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, cook.
No, I'm just on the last time he missed weight, what happened?
Oh, the last time somebody missed weight, what happened?
No, I'm talking about Gary Russell.
He never missed weight.
Or he had some problems with his weight in the Lomachenko fight.
Oh, he did. Yeah, you're right. It was some shit. Yeah, Batman was saying that. He was saying something like that, but he still made the weight. I think they had some type of stipulation in the contract, like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Gary Russell Jr., my nigga, is a hell of a fighter. Now I'm telling you, tomorrow night, I'm happy y'all think he gonna lose. So tomorrow night, when Gary Russell go out there and put on a dominant performance, let's give that man his full credit. Let's give him
I'll give him his credit, man.
You already know I am.
Have you known me not to give credit? I've eaten crow here plenty of times.
For real, you gave everybody credit, even Devin Haney. Now I'm playing. I'm playing what y'all just playing.
I think Devin Haney his due. Just because I'm not a Haney fan and I think he's pillow fisted, I gave him his due. I keep telling everyone I feel he deserves a shot at Kambosos before anyone else. And you've heard me say that. That doesn't mean I'm a fan of his, and I'm not a fan of his. I think Lomachenko will be. I think Lomachenko could beat Haney, could beat Kambosos, could beat Davis. I think
but Loma, the same guy that got beat by Orlando. Hey, Taco, I got you. Loma, the same guy that got beat by Teofimo Lopez. That Loma, the same Loma that got beat by Orlando Salido. That guy who always got his chance. It's time for Loma to get in the back of the line. Now he beat Comey. He's working his way back up. But Devin Haney deserved a shot more than Vasily Lomachenko.
That's what I said, though.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, brother, continue.
I've been saying.
Hey, let me say this real quick. I'm about to listen to y'all in the chat. I'm about to go smack some niggas in this war zone real quick. Hey, damn, what fuck. God damn it. I had it.
You lost your train of thought, didn't you?
God damn it.
What's up?
Damn, that's fucked up. Go ahead. I got it.
That's Zaza, feel me? You know what I mean?
You gotta stay away from them cucumbers. But my thing is.
I've
been hearing you, EJ. EJ, you've been pushing.
Hey,
EJ, go ahead.
I think somebody was. I don't know if it's true or not, but they were saying that Kambosos responded on Twitter talking about nobody know Loma in Australia too. And I'm the star or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to see, at least see that Kambosos at least saying something as far as that to give us maybe a little bit of hope. Man, let me hit that, man. That ain't that sweet amber. Where that sweet amber at?
No, I can get on that.
The sweet amber.
Come on, brother.
Just a good
That's
old
a Modelo.
Hey, Taco, brother.
Sweet amber, brother. This nigga got on a Modelo shirt. This nigga got a Modelo fit on. This nigga got a
Modelo shirt on too. Fuck it. Right, with that little draws and shit.
Hey, go get the hat.
Beer in the shirt, man. Beer in the shirt. What's up, everybody, though?
Rolling was good, my boy. Rolling with the punches. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, but EJ, man, I've been hearing you vouching for Loma. Loma deserve a shot. Loma already got his shot. How many shots does Loma get? Now let's get Devin Haney.
Kambosos say,
you get it.
Kambosos say, should nobody know Loma?
What I'm saying, listen, hear me carefully. The only one that deserves a shot at undisputed right now is Haney. Haney has done 4 successful defenses of his belt. I have said that. What I am saying about Loma right now, though, as far as the performances of all 4 boxers, Loma, Kambosos, Haney, and Davis, out of those 4, right now, Loma looks the best.
You mean in their last performance?
In their last performance.
In that last fight against Comey.
Yeah.
But he
looked the best. But the one that should be fighting Kambosos should be Haney. He has more than earned his right for that opportunity.
I thought Haney looked good too in his last fight. I honestly felt like JoJo was a better fighter than the Richard Comey. You know what I mean? My honest opinion. And I feel like Devin Haney in his last 2 fights, he beat better fighters than Loma did. Loma's still coming off a loss to Teofimo Lopez, where Devin Haney, he's undefeated. You know what I mean? And now when you think about Lomachenko, his last 3 fights, he got beat by Teofimo Lopez. He beat Nakatani. Nakatani never was a champion. And he beat Comey, who's a former champion. But Devin Haney, his last 3 fights, he beat Gamboa, you know what I mean, who was a former champion. Devin Haney, he beat Linares, who's a former 3-time champion, and then he beat Jojo Diaz, a former 2-time champion. So if you go by the last 3 fights, I would say Haney has been doing better. That's my honest opinion. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Because if you compare Nakatani,
entitled to mine, man.
But I'm saying the last 3 fights. Now let's talk about the last 3 fights. Loma took a loss. He got beat by Tio. Loma beat Nakatani. Now compare Devin Haney's win against Linares to Nakatani. I mean, Loma's win over Nakatani. Who's a better fighter, Linares or Nakatani? I would say Linares, because Linares is a 3-time champion. You know, Nakatani has never beat a champion. Nakatani, he's only known for getting beat by Teofimo Lopez. So I would say the last 3 fights, Devin Haney, been looking better than Loma. But you said the last fight, you feel like Loma looked better against Comey. You thought Loma's performance against Comey was better than Devin Haney, his performance against Jojo Diaz, pretty much.
Yeah. And nothing's going to change my mind about that. That's just simply how I feel about it. And definitely was a better performance than Davis's performance against Cruz, and it was a better, even though it was more shocking than anything, the fact that Kambosos beat Tio the way he did, even though it was a shocker, was an upset. In my mind, still the way that
what's going on?
What's good, brother Boxing? We just talking about Loma and Devin Haney.
Let me just say what happened yesterday, bro. Because this was some bullshit that happened yesterday, right? This idiot comes on here, right, Joseph, right, and starts saying some dumb ass shit, bro, for no reason.
Little brother.
What stuff? What do you? I mean, remind me what happened, brother.
Miss Joseph,
the racist shit that he said, that dumb ass shit he said, bro.
About the racism in boxing.
Yeah, man. I'm like, bro, how you going to say, right? And try if Bob Arum is a racist, right? How you going to justify Bob Arum being a racist?
You feel like that was wrong. You shouldn't be able to justify anybody being racist, right? You against a racism, you know.
Yeah, they gonna talk about,
but Joseph is not a racist though. He's not though, for sure.
I'm not gonna say the man is a racist, but he has to explain himself. Why is he okay with boxing having racism in it?
For real.
Explain himself.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like it does matter if Bob Arum is a racist or not, because he's dealing with, you know, so many black fighters. So it does matter. Man. It absolutely does matter, you know.
Like that, bro.
Yeah, I disagree with that, you know. Go ahead.
When it comes to that, listen, I'm still on the fence about it because I got a lot of shit that I have to. I'm not going to be definitive one way or another, because it's hard for me to think of Bob Arum as a racist, like what I know as a racist, compared to other racists. Like I said, compared to what I know. All right. And this man has had black champions, Hispanic champions, Mexican, you know, he's had every type of champion.
If he can make some money off of you, he don't care what color you are.
Yeah, that's it. Money is the same fucking color. So as long as you're making that almighty dollar, he don't give two fucks what color you are. That's how I feel right now, but I'm going to look into it a little more.
So brother boxing, you said you disagree with what
I disagree just said, because if Bob Arum has been around for years, man, this guy, you know, he ripped so many fighters off, you know what I'm saying? Like Mikey Garcia. I mean, look what he did to Mikey Garcia, ripped him off. Floyd Mayweather. I mean, it's this guy, like, he's been ripping fighters off, but they cry about when Don King does, but they don't cry when Bob Arum does. He gets away with it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So pretty much you saying Bob Arum, you know, he would screw over any fighter, don't matter if they black or Mexican, Latino.
He screw over anybody.
So you know what I mean? So you're saying it's pretty much not a black thing. Like he doesn't discriminate on which fighter it is.
No, he'll steal from anyone. You know that he'll take money from anyone.
A black thing. Like he doesn't.
My issue is with Joseph is right. He got desensitized when we start talking about the topic, and then he want to say, "Well, oh, it's okay if he's racist or something like that." He only cares about the money. It's okay if he's racist. Okay, who else was racist in box? He wasn't the only guy that was racist. And I thought, okay, but then you want to call Don King a racist, right? But then you want to justify Bob Arum for being a racist, basically.
It's the Maestro. What's up? What up,
What's
everybody?
good, Maestro? Maestro A Boxing.
What's cooking, everyone? What's cooking? Happy Friday.
What's going on, Maestro?
It's funny because last time I was here on the Friday, your boy got yelled at by some emotional fans. You know what I mean? So I figured Friday.
Yeah, man. Hey, sorry about that, Maestro. I know it was heated, man.
It's all good. You know what the thing is? This is the thing. I was actually in Florida at my mother-in-law's house, so I had to keep it PC that day. You know.
Yeah, but you pulled up, man, and you brought the smoke like always. You know.
Well, I try at the H Money. I try. You know, I try. So look, I think Terrence Crawford has a very good case, and I stand with Crawford. Hashtag stand with Crawford. The man was done very dirty by this promoter.
Yep.
You know, let's just look at the bare bones facts, right? He was guaranteed 2 fights in a year. He didn't get 2 fights on the year. That's one case right there. He hired the man to do a professional job, and instead of doing a professional job, the man actually trashed his name publicly, talking about how much money he was losing.
Oh, he can't sell. He can't sell. That's what he was saying, man.
He can't sell. He can't sell. Well, last time I checked, Omaha, Nebraska's arena does about 15.5, and the brother Terrence Crawford sold that bitch out multiple times. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You want to put the man behind?
That's not racist, though.
You want to put the man behind?
You want to let him cook for a second. Go ahead.
That's fine. You want to put the man behind the paywall to fight the Mean Machine, and then you want to say that the man can't sell. Who's selling behind the paywall against the Mean Machine?
Nobody.
On a new app that almost no one knows how to use at the time. I was struggling to use the ESPN Plus app. As a matter of fact, half the time I put that shit on today, I still get UFC over boxing. Have they not figured out that I'm a boxing fan yet? It's been
they promote the UFC on their.
It's been 2-3 years, you know. So
I don't disagree with the fact that he might that he has some legitimate grievances. My thing is this going to be one of those race baiting type of cases? Because
why would he race bait though, bro? Terrence, that's not in Terrence Crawford's character to race bait.
How is that race baiting?
See, this the problem, right? And I'm not trying to get mad at the brother, right, man? I'm not trying to get mad at this brother, but you just can't keep on saying it's race bait, and racism has always been in boxing.
Yeah, come on, bro. We can't say it's race baiting, bro. We can't do that.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead, Maestro.
Let me tell you what race baiting is. Every top-ranked card I see, it's playing to the ethnic and national background of the fighter. If he's Mexican, let's put him on Mexican independence. Let's put him on Cinco de Mayo. Let's bring him out mariachi music. Let's make him wear the sombrero. Let's bring him out with flags.
The ponchos.
Let's put Mike Conlon out on St. Patrick's Day. Is that not baiting? Is that not baiting? To me, it's baiting. Yep. I mean, the fact is, you can't promote black fighters because you don't know how to promote anyone except if it's around some kind of a holiday celebration for an ethnic group. That's a fact. So who's baiting? You guys need to check out an interview that Andre Ward did with him, where Andre Ward asked him about racism in boxing. Andre Ward asked him that. You know, so Andre Ward even knows about it. Funny enough, they didn't ask Andre Ward about this issue. You know, they asked Tim Bradley. That I want to hear what Andre Ward has to think. You know, because Andre Ward talked about it before, but it's not race baiting to point to the fact that the only fighters you trash publicly have skin color that look like this.
That's my issue with people that be saying that race baiting shit. Nobody's race baiting, bro.
It's not race baiting. He dogged out Rigo. He dogged out Floyd, and now he dogged out Terrence Crawford.
Dogged out Floyd Mayweather also. Let's don't forget Floyd.
And those were all of his fighters under contract with him, right?
Under contract with him. And this fighter has the cojones to stand up and say, nah, not on this day. Nah, not today. I'm going to sue you. You still owe me money. And a matter of fact, you didn't do a professional job. You trashed me while I was paying you to promote me. You didn't get me the fights that you promised me. You put me behind a paywall to fight the Mean Machine. Meanwhile, Lomachenko's fighting on regular ESPN over a million people watching.
Commentary for this guy also. Don't forget to buy his commentary.
But I'm just gonna say this. This is not uncommon. This is not uncommon treatment from Bob Arum, because once you get to that age, and I'm not saying anyone's too old anymore, but once you get to a certain age, you're no longer the new guy in the stable where he has total control over you.
All right, so
let me say this, Maestro. Terrence Crawford, bro. Let me say this. Let me just say, Terrence Crawford is a 3-division world champion,
and
former undisputed champion, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, who's freaking undefeated. And you telling me once you get to a certain age, Lomachenko is the same age as Terrence Crawford. Let me finish, brother. I didn't cut you off, brother. Respect me, brother. I respect you.
Right, no, go ahead.
So Lomachenko is the same age as Terrence Crawford. He doesn't go around bashing Lomachenko, but he does Terrence Crawford like that.
Let me ask a simple question. If this is normal, quote unquote, or has happened before, quote unquote, okay, name a white fighter.
Why are you not bashing Tyson Fury, though?
Name a white fighter he did this to.
Yo, Maestro, why are you not bashing Tyson Fury?
Name a white fighter he did this to.
When Fury did 500,
let him cook, brother boxing. Let him get his bars off. Go ahead.
He never did it. He never did this to a single white fighter. Not once. But he did it to Floyd. He did it to Rigo, and now he's doing it to Crawford. Come on now. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm trying to say, bro.
What are we talking about?
Blind to this shit, bro.
Come on, man. This ain't race baiting. This isn't something that's always been done. It's been done by Bob Arum. It's just that Terrence Crawford is the first brother to stand up and say no. He's saying no.
Right.
That's it. He's saying no. It's as simple as that. And at the end of the day, Shout out to Joe Habib from Ringside Reporter, because my brother Joe Habib put me onto an important fact. This dude did business in apartheid South Africa. That's what he did. He made money in apartheid South Africa when black people weren't allowed to live in cities over there. They weren't allowed to live in cities. They were only allowed to go there to work. They had to have identity cards. They couldn't use hospitals. They couldn't go to restaurants. They couldn't go to schools. He did business in that country. That's his track record. Shout out to Joe Habib and Ringside Reporter for schooling me on that.
Yeah, man, you speaking facts though. I'm just so tired of these motherfuckers that try to defend Bob on some racist dumbass. Oh, you're race based. It's these motherfuckers. Oh, you're race baiting. Oh, you got a race bait.
We're not race baiting. We're not race baiting. At the end of the day, if you don't have this, then you ain't walking my shoes. It's as simple as that. You haven't walked in Terrence Crawford's shoes. At the end of the day, there's only 3 people that I can think of off the top of my head that he's done this to: Floyd, Rigo, and Crawford. What do they all have in common?
Mikey Garcia?
No, he never did this to Mikey. He never did this to Mikey. He wasn't talking about Mikey reckless like this.
He ain't talking about showing Fury when Fury didn't do this out there. He wasn't shitting on Fury.
How many fighters has he lost money with? You telling me he's making millions of dollars with Mike Conlon? Really? Mike Conlon's making millions of dollars. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Very good shit.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, let me you take me off full screen. Let me hear somebody.
Hold on, my ass. Hey, I think at the end of the day, man, I think if Bob Arum's on camera, or like it's profoundly known shit, but basically though, like on camera, kind of like where it can be like documented and shit. If they got him on basically saying like any type of racist shit, I feel like it's damn near not an open and shut case, but I think that's gonna makes Bob look very bad.
Bro, why would he say some racist shit on camera? To lose money. Why would he say some racist shit on camera, bro?
Because I heard he got because Bob
shit on camera though, bro.
Because Bob Arum's constantly in front of the camera. What do you mean? That's why he say some racist shit.
Why we say anywhere in front of the camera? Like why we say something?
The quotes are there. The quotes are already there.
Causing in racist. Have you ever heard of a?
There you go. So the quote. Oh, there you go. So the quotes are already there. If reporters heard or whatever the fuck, if whatever the heck, if
I got the quotes.
Then he's pretty much damned.
I'm gonna go over the quotes. I got the quotes. I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna pull them up. I already got the quotes.
Okay, brother. Go ahead, Roland.
All right, I got.
Then he's pretty much damned.
Let him read it. Let Maestro read the quotes. He got it right here. Let's go
put on paper. That's all they can put on paper and shit.
Okay, listen, guys, listen.
I got the quote. I got the quote. All right. So this is Bob Arum talking about doing business in South Africa. Mind you, this is when Nelson Mandela was locked up in South Africa. Nelson Mandela, the black South African leader that was fighting for black people in that country to have equal rights. Equal rights when, in that country, black people couldn't vote. Black people couldn't live in the big cities. Black people couldn't go to the same restaurants. Black people couldn't go to the same hospitals. Black people couldn't go to the same schools. I could go on and on and on and on. That was apartheid. So this is the quote. And shout out to Joe Habib for sending me this. Arum was asked whether staging the fights in Botswana, and by the way, what the South Africans did back then is they huddled all of the black people to live in slums outside of major cities in South Africa, and then called those little slums countries, and one of them was called Botswana. So Arum was asked whether staging the fights in Botswana lent that state and implicitly the internationally condemned apartheid policy credibility. Arum responded. Here's the quote for people that need a quote. I got the quote right here. I couldn't care less whether Botswana is an independent nation or not. If the fight is bad, people won't tune in. And if it's good, they will. I prefer to let the United Nations fool around and determine whether these people are puppets or not. As long as I do business and put on a fight, politics, frankly, bores me. And he added an emphasis to bores me on that. So basically, black people not being allowed to live in that country, all right, forced to live in slums, was boring to him. Black people fighting for equal rights and the right to vote and the right to work.
He doesn't care. It's boring. He doesn't want to hear.
Boring to him. What are we talking about?
That's what I'm trying to say. Why is people trying to justify for why is people doing this dumb ass shit, bro?
Come on.
Yeah, I feel you, Maestro.
This is my
man.
issue. Why y'all don't justify for
Hey, let the brother Maestro cook for a second because he's a guest on the panel. He's not going to be here long, brother. So, Maestro, you said, what are we talking about? So, you feel like Terrence Crawford, he has a strong case against Bob Arum.
He's got a super strong case against Bob Arum. It's super strong. If Bob Arum has any sense at all and Top Rank has any sense at all, they're going to try to settle this out of court because he's about to lay flames to them if they go to court on this. The amount of racist shit that has come out of this man's mouth over decades, they don't want that to come out in public. This is scratching the surface. We already have Ray Mercer come out and talk about it. You see that? You see Ray Mercer came out this week?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, Ray Mercer came out this week, yo.
Wow. What did he say?
Dude, I gotta pull that up. I believe.
Okay, let's go.
For sure. I'm with you on this one, Maestro. I'm with Terrence Crawford, man.
So let somebody else speak while I do
okay, go ahead, brother Boxing, and then we go to EJ. Go ahead, brother Boxing.
What I'm saying is nobody justifies. Everybody keep on justifying for Bob for doing race shit, but nobody wants to justify for Don King when he did something. And
exactly.
That's my issue here, bro. They always do it when a white guy do something. They always justify for it.
All right, let's go to EJ. EJ, what you think about this, brother?
Well, like I was saying before, I mean, I agree that there's a strong case. There is a strong case. I just until I read and hear more and see more and do my own research on how deep this goes and if this is a race issue or not, I need to see it for myself. That's just it. I'm not.
It is. He just came with some facts.
I know. I just not going to jump on a bandwagon because that's not my.
It's not about being jumping on a bandwagon. It's about right or wrong. It's not about jumping on a bandwagon. It's not right.
I got to do my own research. And
okay, but the brother's giving you the facts though. He's quoting.
Hey, but why does everything boil back down to this racism, bro? Like America, Hispanics, Mexicans, blacks, we need to stop, bro. We need to just get our money, get these millions that he's getting. He's getting millions.
Bro,
close his mouth when the man is being treated wrong, bro. You want him to shut his mouth? Like we've been doing for fucking 400 years, bro.
No, he's right, bro. I get it. He's right for opening his mouth. But check this out, bro. Like Mikey Garcia, he fucking stood out and said, "Fuck it." He knows that shit's unjust, but he stood out, bro. But what we need to do is stop. We need to unchain. They're locking up our minds now, bro.
We want to justify for the white guy, right?
No, fuck the white guy. We need to do is stop letting them chain our minds now. All we do, and Mexicans too. Oh, they're treating us bad. Oh, they're treating us bad. No, fuck that. Let's get it and let's go. Let's move forward.
So we should continue. So we should continue with the oppression and not say nothing, bro.
No oppression. We're oppressing ourselves.
No, we're not, bro. This been going on in the world for fucking centuries, bro.
Okay, but are we gonna change that?
Did you see what?
That's what Terrence Crawford is trying to do, brother.
He's not gonna change it. Bob Arum's gonna get another brother and make him rich and do the same thing again. Let's be real.
Well, like get rich off another brother.
Yeah, that's it. Let's be real.
And pay him pennies on the dollars and say
exactly. It's never going to stop. We know that, and it's okay to voice our opinions. But Terrence Crawford is richer than all of us here in this panel, and will always be. You know what I mean? Let's move forward and let's get money and fuck the white man, and that's what we need to do. We need to all come together. And he's doing
ain't
good.
even about fuck the white man either, though, man.
We need. It's not about the white man. It's about the man that
anybody who's oppressing, any oppressor.
You were on to something.
Any oppressor.
You were on to something, man.
White, brown, black, purple.
No.
Right.
You can't. Hey, you're really talking about true shit, though, man. We can't. No one should ridicule you for what you're saying because it's real shit. You know, like we
it's
can't
real, bro. But people don't say it.
Like they say, she can imprison your body, but not your mind. Type shit. That's
your mind, exactly,
but yeah,
bro.
For sure. But at the same time, though, you got to stand out and fight. You got to stand out and fight like Terrence Crawford is. That's you know what I'm saying. So you need that. So it can make a fucking difference at the end and shit. Otherwise, she's gonna just keep fucking going against
I get it.
So I got the quote here. I got the quote here from.
It's a double-edged sword.
Let Maestro read the quote, bro. He's a guest on the panel. Go ahead, Maestro, brother. Sorry about that.
All right. So I mean, I could share it on the screen too, actually, Nate, so people could see it if you want. It was actually this actually came out before the Terrence Crawford. Actually, I just think people have brought it out because it's resurfaced. But let me share my screen, and I'll let everybody have a look at what I'm looking at over here. See it over here. You see that, H Money? Well, I got it up over here. So this is from NY Fights. And by the way, shout out to Gail because she runs NY Fights and she was on the round table yesterday, catching up with Ray Mercer Part 2. So he goes, on October 8, 1991, it was looking like Tommy Morrison would have the way paved for a continuation of his ascent. Ray Mercer planned to mess up the momentum. Somebody's got some background noise over there. I don't know who that is. All right, it's gone. All right, so Ray Mercer planned to mess up the momentum, but the boxing world, much of it saw a clear path to massive fortune and fame for Tommy Gunn, who was Tommy Morrison, and dismissed Mercer's chances to spring the upset. It wasn't stated out loud so much, but the large element of that optimism stemmed from the color of his skin. Morrison didn't care for the term. He wanted his skills to speak up for themselves. So salute to Tommy Morrison for saying that and wanting that. But so he would slap down the talk of being a great white hope. That didn't mean tens of millions of Americans wouldn't latch onto him and root hard for him and pay for the privilege. Morrison would challenge Mercer for his WBO title, and chances were defeat the rugged ex-Army man, setting up a mega fight and probably a string of them. Okay. So let me just get down to the meat and potatoes, which is way at the bottom, because a lot of you probably already know about Morrison. We don't need to go through his whole history. Mercer, 17-0, going in, recalls, Tommy's people thought it was the right time, that I wasn't training hard. I got to tell you, I was actually a personal thing for me. I was a WBO champion, and my trainer told me that I was only getting $50,000 more than Tommy Morrison, and I was the champion. That pissed me off. I didn't really believe him. He told me to call Bob Arum, so I called Bob. I asked Bob, I'm the champion. How am I only making $50,000 more than Tommy Morrison? And he told me, and I respect him for this, he told me, because he's white. Now, if you want me
what the fuck, bro?
If you want me to zoom in on that, my guys, it's right over here, and I'm going to highlight it for you, because he's white.
This is from Ray Mercer, right?
So again, and then he goes, Mercer continues, everybody sees what's going on with black people now. This was 1991, ladies and gentlemen, and he spoke about this in an interview that he gave last year, August 2021. Again, there's some background noise. People should mute their mics when they're not speaking. August 28, 2021 by Jacob Rodriguez. This was in NY Fights. You all need to check out that website. Shout out to Gail. She was on the round table yesterday, and you can stop my screen. I'll stop my screen share. So H Money, I don't know about you. Does that seem like what was the term? Race baiting to you?
It's not race baiting, bro. You know what I mean? I don't think it's fair when a black person is being treated unfair. And they say, it's probably some racism going on, which we've been seeing in the world for over 400 years, bro. You guys call it race baiting? That's not fair, bro, at all, bro. Because we know what's going on in the fucking world. We know what happened to George Floyd, bro. We know about this country, bro. It's not fair, brother.
No, you're 100% right, H Money. I agree. It's not fair. It's not fair for Browns
or any person. Let me make this clear. For any person, black, Latino, you know what I'm saying, Asian, whatever you are. If you're being mistreated, bro, and somebody's being racist to you, it's not fair, bro.
Yeah, but you know what I noticed though, bro, and this is my perspective of my own people, bro. My own people, the youngsters, bro. They're wild, bro, and racism is different, right? Okay, but when they're in the streets, bro, and they're disrespecting people, I tell them all the time, hey, act like you got some sense. Act like you got some sense, because you know what happens? And then somebody treats you a certain way, and then you say, hey, he's being racist toward me. But if you act with some sense, and some pride in yourself, you know what I mean? It goes a long way. But is there racism and people doing unjust things? Of course, bro, all the time. You know what I mean? And it's a sad reality. But it's just like I don't know how it's gonna change. We need to figure out change. That was 1991. He was talking about boxing. It's 32 years later, and we're still arguing about the same thing. You know what I mean?
Words. I think words, man. Words that lead to change and shit. Just like you said and shit, man. The same thing, man. My homeboy and shit. He thought he thought some chick was being racist because she asked him what kind of salsa was the best, like salsa and shit. And one of like the aisles in like the grocery store. He was like, man, she's being racist. And I was like, man, she won't be racist.
Like, no.
She probably didn't.
Hey, let me just say this real quick. Let me say this, man. For those that don't know, Ray Mercer was an Olympic gold medalist, former heavyweight champion, brother.
Yeah.
And
you justified.
It's not right, Maestro. You know, when somebody's being mistreated, someone is being racist to you, and you call them out on that. Oh, this guy's being racially biased.
I mean, this guy's racism is blatant. It's not even hidden. And the fact is, this is just me after a week with the apartheid, and this is me after a week with the apartheid and Ray Mercer. I'm not a lawyer full time on this shit for $500 an hour. I'm a teacher with report cards to do. I've been busy.
Hey, I have a question.
I've been busy all week teaching classes, and I came up with this shit.
Much love. That's what's up. I gotta teach.
Thank you, Roland. I've come up with this stuff in 2 weeks.
Taking a shot for you. Taking a shot for you, Maya.
There you go. I have a question though. So what do we? And this is a real honest question, like me wanting to be, get knowledge on it. So what do we call? Okay, if it's racism, right? But what do we call somebody like Bob Arum, who's obviously still employing African American fighters? Is this because he needs to and make them rich, or is it because what kind of is there different like severities of racism? I know some racists who are not going to deal with a Hispanic or a black at all.
Are they all rich? Are all the black fighters on top?
Well,
I don't know.
Okay,
no, that's what I'm saying.
Well, what's your definition of racist? What's the definition?
That's what I'm saying. What's the definition of it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, like,
first of all, you got to agree with the definition. Everyone got to agree with the definition first.
Well, first of all, racism is paying a black man less than you paying a white man because the white man's white, which is what he just.
Okay, no, I understand that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's not forget about that comment right there. Let's focus on that right there. Tommy Morrison got paid more money than the fucking champion.
Yeah.
Because he was white. Is that what Bob Arum said? Bob Arum said that because Tommy Morrison was white. Is that correct?
That's what he said, and I'll drop the link to the article so everybody could look at it. I got a red.
But Maestro, do you think Bob Arum is doing that just because?
Yeah, link me that.
That quote. Do you think it's a fucking? That's the way.
What you say, EJ?
Just the way he fucking thinks. His
ignorance. No, I'm just saying. Link me that quote. I find that very interesting for damn sure.
Well, I'm gonna drop it 2 places. I'm gonna drop it in the private chat, and I'm gonna drop it in the public chat so that everyone can look at it on their own time. Read the whole thing. And shout out to Gail from NY Fights. That's her website.
And shout outs to you, Maestro A Boxing. Everybody subscribe to Maestro A Boxing.
Maestro shot right there.
Next time y'all are cooking on this H, just drop me a link. Drop me a link to the live, bro. And I'll try to
absolutely. I got you, brother.
All right, everyone have a good night. Everyone have a good Friday.
All right, peace out. Peace. My brother Maestro A Boxing. Everybody subscribe to his channel right now. ACP. Ooh. Man, so I'm telling you, man, Q to God, man, what's good, bro?
What's good with it, man? How you doing, bro?
Q, man, what you think about this, man? Terrence Crawford, Bob Arum situation. We got evidence that, that's showing that Bob Arum made some racist comments. Yeah. You know what I mean? A lot of people are offended by that. We got proof from the legendary champion, Merciless, Ray Mercer. He said it, bro.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I mean, they had a good case. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, a lot of people, he might not be somebody that blatantly come out here like,
I'll be back on.
Some people that just crazy with their tongue, saying all this disrespectful shit. But Bob Arum is in a position of power, and when you utilize your position of power to keep a certain race on top and a certain race at the bottom, that's what I would call racism. It could be a person that I've never heard call me a nigger or whatever in their life, however you want to put it, say something, not like me because I'm black. But once you use your power, your position of power to keep me in a low position, never to elevate, that's what I would call real racism. That's real racism. Somebody just don't like me because I'm black and you really can't do nothing about it. Let's just say you poor and you don't like me because I'm black. I wouldn't consider you racist. I consider you prejudiced. Oh yeah, you don't like black people. But it's a difference between somebody, a white broke person not liking you, and a rich white person in power that don't like you because you whatever you is, and they're able to do things in your life to make you at a low position or whatever it may be. That's real racism. So what Bob is doing is real racism. You keeping me down in boxing. You paying people that, the Ray Mercer shit, you paying somebody that's white more money than me simply because they white. And you're in a position of power to do it. Now, that's what real racism is. Now, if it was somebody that was just going around calling Ray Mercer a nigger or whatever because he black, but they can't do shit about it, oh well, you ain't shit. But Bob is in a position of power just like he was over Bud career, and he didn't do what he needed to do. If they want to say it's because of racism, shit, show the proof and they can win it. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think a lot of that shit is just, it's embedded in him, bro. It's unconscious. He's not even thinking about it being racist or not racist, because that's just what he is. He just unconscious with the shit.
Yo, Q, is it true, man? Yesterday I was gone for a second, and I heard you was on the panel, and somebody, said the N-word. Is that true?
Yeah. That boy.
For real?
Yeah, J Dub said that shit. I ain't know what I was like, what the fuck?
And you heard him say it?
Hell yeah, I heard him say that shit clear as day. Like shit, I think I might have been the only person that heard him say that shit. I'm like, oh shit. I had to stop the show. Like, hey, I went back and rewound that shit. I put the shit on mute, went back and listened to it. Like, yeah, like he really said that shit.
He did say it.
Yeah. I'm like, what the
Damn,
fuck?
come on, J Dub, man, you need to join the panel. I know you listening, man, and we gotta talk about that. And Q, as a black man, how does that make you feel, bro? You know what I mean?
Shit, man.
It's not right, bro. That's offensive, bro.
Man,
you know where that word come from. JW, you should not be using that word, bro. And you've been a part of this channel for a very long time. We against that shit. We against racism. You know what I mean? And I mean, do you feel like he was trying to be racist? I mean, why would he say it? You know what I mean?
Shit,
was people getting on his ass or something?
Shit, I don't know. I don't know why the fuck he said.
Was somebody getting on his ass or something? He couldn't take it. Or
no, shit. We were just on here talking.
You got trolled. Yo, H Money, but I checked them for that shit though, man. I really did. I checked them for that shit. I'm like,
yeah, we were just on this bitch chopping it up. John, he be on that drinking shit. So I don't know what the fuck he just said. I just heard him say it. I'm like, oh shit, Joe, what the fuck you talking about? Because I didn't hear nobody talking to him, or he was just on this bitch rambling. You know what I mean? On that drink.
Was he going at it with somebody on the panel? Like with some, you know what I mean? Even if there's no excuse for that type of behavior. You should not be using that word point blank, period. And I'm gonna tell you, Jonathan, JW, listen to H Money. Don't say that shit on this platform, bro. At all, bro. Whoever was on the panel who heard it, you should apologize to some of these brothers. You should apologize, bro.
I don't know why he said it neither. Like shit, it wasn't nobody ain't nobody had like no smoke with him or nothing like that, bro.
And we just cool talking boxing. You know what I mean? So He should apologize. Don't y'all think he should apologize to the panel or the people that do y'all feel like you was here? I mean, what you think, Q?
Yeah, I mean, shit. Man, I don't know what the fuck was going on with Joe, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
We ain't letting that shit slide around here, my dude.
He should apologize.
He called me off guard.
You already know how I feel about that word, man. You know, I don't even use that shit. Not used to it. No, man. I just can't no more. It's not even in my vocabulary anymore.
Okay, crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Was it with Yo, what's good, Coco the Don?
Who is that?
Coco!
Yeah. Hey.
Coco the Don, what's popping?
Hey man, I'm just over here. I was just barely tapped into the channel. You feel me? But here's one thing. We built this channel on like everybody being equal. You know what I'm saying? And having the freedom to support any fighter you want. So like we've been me and H we totally against all that racism. You feel me? Like when we built this thing on being able to speak your mind and being able to like just talk that boxing talk. You know what I'm saying? And break down the fights and being able to like support a fighter whoever you like. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter like what color or creed you are. That's what we wanted out of this channel. Now, when people are starting to throw the N-word around and disrespecting our brothers, you feel me? I have to stand up for that and I have to say that's wrong. You feel me? So whoever did it, I don't know who did it. I haven't been tuning in that much, but because I've been busy and whatnot. But I'm just letting y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Like we built this channel on anti-racism, anti-narratives, you feel me? Letting everybody hop on and letting everybody speak their mind. But we can't not have people out here disrespecting, any color or creed, you feel me? That's what I got to say. Because I'm always stand up for what's right. Always.
Real facts, Don. Real facts, Don. Yeah.
But anyways, I'm out here in the streets, I'm out here doing it.
But
Don,
before you go,
I just gotta let y'all know.
I want to talk to you real quick now. Don, can you hear me?
Hold on, let me try to turn you up.
So I want to talk to you about this Devin Haney situation. You told me, you said H Money, justice for Devin Haney. Now, Lomachenko is trying to get this fight, and you told me that it has something to do with race. You said with Devin Haney as well. And Coco, that's Bob Arum, bro. Bob Arum is the one doing this to Devin Haney as well.
Let me explain. Why is it that it's so hard for Devin Haney to get his respect and get the proper opportunity, and his belt getting shoved aside? You feel me? Like that shit ain't right to me. And then all of a sudden, here comes Lomachenko again, and they're pushing him to the forefront. All of a sudden, everybody start talking. Oh yeah, Lomachenko deserved that fight. But what I say is, don't we want the true undisputed to be truly undisputed? So we all of a sudden we're just gonna put Devin Haney to the side. The reason that I say justice for Devin Haney is because nobody's out here stepping up for him for what's right, for the real fight. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden Lomachenko gets all these people, all 10 YouTube fans he's got just pushing the narrative everywhere they go. You know what I'm saying? That Lomachenko fight. I ain't even tripping off that Lomachenko fight. I don't even like Lomachenko like that. If he want, he could have next. He could have next after Devin Haney and Kambosos fight. He could have winners. You feel me? He could have winners. But he ain't stepping in front of Devin Haney. We need to see that Devin Haney Kambosos fight so we can end this dispute. Because if Lomachenko fights Kambosos, then we still in the same boat. Yeah, I got a call coming in, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, but that's what I want to say.
Sure, Coco the Don. Let's go, my boy. Hell yeah, Q, man. What you think about what Coco was just saying about this Devin Haney fight with Kambosos?
Man, hell yeah, man. Coco on point with that shit. He know what he talking about when it comes to Devin, you know. Oh God, you know, I feel like Devin Haney, man, he just one of them fighters, man, that, you know, coincidentally it's just hard for him to get a fight out there. You know, it's just hard. It's just hard, bro. I don't know why. Like he right there on the cusp to being a household name, but you know, he too good. He too good, you know, for him to get his shot. You know, his name ain't, you know, he ain't got enough fans out there screaming for him, you know, that high volume. He got a big fan base, but you know, these people, they still able to weasel their way around him. You know, Lomachenko able to weasel his way around him. You know, Tio found another route to wiggle his way around him to fight Kambosos. Now Kambosos, you know, he really the one that got his hands on. He the one in the driver's seat, and he ain't trying to pick up Devin for the ride. You know, he ain't trying to pick him up on the carpool, man. And I don't know. I think Devin, although I think he is in a good position now because Kambosos know that he need Devin. You know, he need him.
For sure. EJ, what's good, man? Who you think gonna win this fight? Who you think gonna win this fight? Devin Haney or Kambosos?
Haney. I think Haney.
For real?
I think Haney will beat Kambosos. It'll be a good fight, though. It'll be a good fight. But I definitely think Haney will get it on points. It'll be a decision. But for sure, Devin Haney, I believe, will get the fight.
And
now, as far as wanting to fight, I want Devin Haney to get this fight. I've been saying it for months here, man. You know it.
You have. I remember you've been saying it.
That he deserves a fight. I may not like Devin Haney, but that's besides the fucking point. The man defended his fucking title 4 fucking times. You know? So who the fuck is gonna beat him at this shot? That would be wrong if they don't give him a shot. And I've been saying that for months. You know, I try to be as fair as possible. I've been saying that for months.
Yeah, for sure. So, EJ, man, what does Devin Haney have to do for you to become a fan of his? Does he have to go to Australia and beat George Kambosos and say, okay, so if he beats Kambosos, that's your guy, undisputed champion?
He's legit. For me, he's 100. Right now, he got my respect. Okay, he got my respect because he beat JoJo the way he did. All right. He got my respect, and I like JoJo Diaz. Don't get me wrong, I like JoJo Diaz, and I still like him. But for me to actually put him up there with the rest, you know, he would have to beat Kambosos, and he'd have my total.
Yeah, about to get it in, man.
That doesn't mean he's gonna be my favorite fighter.
Hey, put your screen on.
He got my respect that way.
Hold on.
For sure.
I got you.
Or just show it to me. I'm gonna put it in my phone, and I'm gonna send you a request.
So, EJ, now, what would this do for Devin Haney's career? Say if he does get the Kambosos fight and he beats him in Australia, becomes the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. What would this do for Devin Haney?
Well, that would shut up the critics.
Let me change my camera.
That would shut up all the critics.
Just go. I can zoom in on it.
Then he'd be able to move up in weight, which he should anyway. But once he hits that undisputed mark, he got accomplished everything he needed to get accomplished in that weight class. He needs to go up to a more natural weight for him and do the same thing and wreck house.
Hold on, let me see them numbers. Let me see them last numbers.
You know what I mean? But yeah, if he beats Kambosos, then all the naysayers out there have to shut the fuck up. Just
Hey, what your last numbers is? What's the numbers at the end of your Black Taco 187? What's the rest of it?
Oh
No,
no, that shit some other shit, bro. That you know they put that shit on there. That ain't,
oh, you got a
that ain't nothing.
PlayStation? You got a PlayStation?
Yeah, Black Taco 187.
All right, it should let me
But
keep it.
I got a question for you guys though. I got actually H Money. I got a question for you.
Okay.
What is it going to take? Or does it even happen? Does this happen at all? Is it, as the older he gets, he's just about at his full man strength now, right? What is it going to take for him to be able to have that power behind the speed? Because in my opinion, that's all that Haney is missing is the power.
I feel like just proper techniques, you know what I mean, and really working on the mechanics and sitting down on the punches. He got to sit down on his punches and actually commit. He must commit on those punches and really try to go for the knockout, you know. And I think with more experience, he's gonna start getting more knockouts, and he's starting to get older as well. Remember, Devin Haney, he's only 23 years old, so now he's starting to put on his man strength. So I think, he gonna learn. You know, it's all about techniques, man. It's all about sitting down on the punches and getting the proper snap. You gotta turn with the punches and everything. Turn with it. It's proper techniques, my brother. You gotta commit. You got to commit to those punches, my dude. If you really want to get those knockouts, you got to sit in that motherfucking pocket, sit down on those fucking shots, bro.
Because I think that's the one thing that he's lacking, man. Because, I joke about it all the time, man. I call him pillow fist. That doesn't mean he's not a boxer. He's just he's not a powerful puncher. But if he gets some power behind them punches along with his skill, yeah, that guy's going to be a force to be reckoned with. That's what I'm talking about. And if he can beat Kambosos with a knockout, what?
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, if he knocks him out, but as long as he gets the W, winning is the name of the game. It doesn't matter how you win. As long as he finds Devin Haney is a winner. He's a winner. T.O. went in there trying just to get a knockout. You seen what happened to him?
Hey, that's where I want to get Devin Haney back to. I want to get him back to this being him and don't try to please the fans and all that shit and be excited, man. Beat you. Fuck that. Stick to what got you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, he gonna have to do something. I ain't gonna lie, like you could kind of compare him to like a rough around the edges Pernell Whitaker. You know what I mean? Pernell didn't have a lot of knockouts, but he was a gold medalist in the Olympics. Devin, he didn't have that type of background, had that that little fan base when he came in. So Devin, he gonna have to either show something in the ring, maybe like some amazing, misses, making people miss defense, some good counters, super clean. If he just sharpen up a little bit with his boxing, he real good at boxing, but it's certain little things that he could tighten up on. He a good inside fighter for sure.
One thing, Q, that I am not liking, that I am seeing from both fights. Now, this is 2 fights. You can almost say it's a pattern, right? How many fights would you want to say that it's a pattern? Just let me ask you that question first. How many fights would you say that it's a pattern or something?
A pattern with what?
That's anything.
Devin?
No, I'm just saying it's any attribute. Like when you look at a fighter, and like say if you watch a couple of fights, how many and you see how he fight and you see a pattern of something, good or bad, how many fights would you say that it's an actual pattern of them? You know what I mean?
Shit, you could do it more than you could do that, constantly do that shit round for round in one fight, and I say that's bad. Shit, because we do it, we do it all the time. We'll watch somebody, you know, that right hand landing, you like, damn, that motherfucker really be getting hit with a right hand. You know what I mean? Shit, or you know that jab. Like I can really only say I seen Virgil just use this jab, pop, pop, actually looking good with it. One fight, that was the Green Machine fight. You know what I mean? And people say Virgil got a jab, but I ain't never seen it really like super.
I could give you a good example.
Now hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What you was gonna say?
I said I can give you a good example. Bobby's last fight, White Chocolate, whatever the fuck his name is. Bobby's last fight. Let's take that for example. All right, I liked the Bobby. I really did. Now he fought this journeyman that he never did combinations. He only did one punches. He come in with the left or the right. He only did one punches. Right. Now Bobby is like what? I think it was 13-0 or something like that. Now I noticed from round 1 to the end of the fight, which he did win, but I noticed that he has a bad habit of, depending on what punch you throw, this guy can get hit regularly with a one-punch shot. That's it. And I said, Bobby needs to fucking fix that. You know, and because of that fight, I said to myself, no, this guy's not going to go too far, because if he doesn't fix that, his next fight, it ain't happening. And he didn't fix it. He still won.
Right.
But he didn't fix the problem. And if he goes up against somebody that is going to utilize that hole, he gonna get fucked up. I can't follow someone like that.
Hey, and it's the one thing. Thank you, and both of y'all. I like both of y'all answers. Really, you know what I'm saying. H, if you wanted to add to that, you want to add to that, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Now. Let me let y'all see if y'all see the same thing I seen in those 2 fights. In the 2 fights last Devin Haney had, he was getting hit. I don't know if it was the overhand right or if it was the right hook. But he kept getting hit with that punch. And I seen him get hit with that punch again in a JoJo Diaz fight. Now, the thing with Kambosos, and when I look at that TO fight, that overhand right is nice, snappy, quick, and got some pop to it.
Mm-hmm.
Devin needs to figure out. I think what's going on is, I think he's still figuring. He's trying to figure. He's coming into his own, and I think he's trying to figure out his own style. And I think sometimes maybe he be in his head. I think that he needs to just be comfortable with whatever his style he's going to do and just perfect that fucking style. That's just me in my opinion. I don't know about y'all, but I don't like getting hit with overhand rights, and overhand rights is Kambosos. I think that's one of his best punches.
The punches you're talking about, JoJo Diaz got. First of all, Linares hit him, got him, and stumbled him with that.
No, yeah, but he was hitting him with that punch in the fight too, though. He was connecting with that punch earlier in the fight too.
What I'm saying is this: I know the hole you're talking about. I understand the hole you're talking about, and I think that has a lot of that has a lot to do with if the boxer that's across the ring from you has any respect for your power. This is why I'm saying if Devin Haney increases his power for his punching power somehow, then that would negate that problem because he has the talent. But when JoJo caught him, JoJo caught him with an overhand right, and he caught him with a stiff uppercut. All right, those and every time he did that is when he kept rushing him into the corner. He kept, because JoJo's bad problem with the fight with Haney is that he wouldn't unload. He only did a few fights. JoJo did not unload enough. All right, which is why he lost the fight. But
because Devin had enough power to make him respect it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Devin Haney didn't have enough power to to get the respect from JoJo.
No. He got that from JoJo. He had enough power to make him respect it. That's why JoJo never.
Yeah, but not enough because JoJo was still able to score. This is what he's talking about. The JoJo
he knew he was going to get hit.
The overhand and the
was hitting with some shit.
And he wasn't unloading as much as he should.
But see,
I mean that's power,
right?
And then again, that hole right there, Devin, he really guarding that chin. Devin get hit like right there, that overhand right, that overhand left, because he protect the chin. If he raised this shit up a little bit, maybe open his glove up or shit roll with the punch, but nah, he used the shoulder roll, so he really can't roll with it like that. But I mean,
and I think the thing that stopped JoJo the most, Q, the thing that stopped JoJo the most was the fact that
it's small. I think he could change that. Yeah.
That's two fights though. That's Q now. Like you gotta like I'll be honest. That's the one thing I don't like, and that's why I want Devin to go back and fuck with Virgil Hunter. Like you feel me? Like you know what I'm saying? I see that as a flaw. Like you go in there with somebody with power like Tio, with a power like Tank, and get hit with one of those flush, man. That ain't you want to believe in your chin, but
I mean Devin be sending shit back. I mean shit. I think shit. We just gotta see that.
But do you think it's a problem with the overhand right? Or am I tripping?
Shit, yeah. I mean, Kambosos, he do a lot of shit with his lead hand on me. He a jab. He got that lead uppercut he always using. And he come off with that right hand. Shit. I don't know. I think Devin fast though. I think Devin might counter his ass. Devin probably could knock dude out. Okay.
I think he could too. I think especially if he catch him, catch him with the right punch, I think he could knock him out. But and this is and I just want him to get with a coach. I hope he settle in on going to a camp with somebody, to be real. And so like he could just define his skills, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna even lie. That's the one thing that scared me going into this Kambosos fight, bro. That's the one thing that scares me, bro. That nigga Kambosos got heart. That boy's a dog. Now
he gonna brawl.
He's a dog with the skills, with tremendous hand speed. He's faster than Devin. His hands is faster than Devin.
I don't know, Taco. I don't know. You told me in that Tio fight. I ain't gonna lie. You was telling me
he is faster than Devin. H.
See the thing with Kambosos, he throw combos.
Yes.
Devin, he don't throw combos. He might do 2. You know what I mean? Maybe 3 on some special occasion shit. But Kambosos unloading with like 3, 4 of them things. You know what I mean? He trying to finish in exchanges.
And that overhand right is nasty.
Yes,
nasty.
But that motherfucking left hand shit. I mean, both of them there for that motherfucking left hand. It's about
y'all can't tell me that motherfucker ain't nasty, nigga. He was tagging Tio with that motherfucker like, wow. I was like, nigga, I started feeling that shit. Nigga, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, especially in the middle rounds when he started getting bloodied up and shit.
Okay, don't say no more because these guys can hear you now. So stop.
Hey, Tio, nigga, Tio was wide open for that shit though, Taco. That nigga
he was. But hey, you know what I'm talking about. H.
Yeah, I think it was good though. Now,
Devin,
Tio got dog in him.
As far as Devin getting hit with those hooks, I do not like him. I'd rather him get hit with a jab. Even an occasional uppercut. Nigga, but with a flush hook.
Kambosos coming with everything. He gonna throw.
He got a good jab though, Kambosos, nigga, and he don't see Kambosos don't get tired, nigga. Man, that nigga don't get tired at all. I think Kambosos probably got better cardio than Devin Haney. Like he got better stamina. That nigga don't get tired.
Hey, that's working.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Middle? Hey, I'm about to bounce up, man. Can I ask the panel a question? So,
go ahead.
Just go back to that Bob Arum shit. So, what do you guys do? You guys want Bob Arum to lose like his promotional license and like his money, all his money, and like his houses and shit, or Like what's
Yeah, bro, we just want justice, nigga. Motherfucker can't get away with doing that type of shit. Nah, you making it seem like it's about money. Nah, it's about principle.
Crawford need to get paid.
I'm on. Hey, trust me, I'm on Crawford's side and shit, man. You gotta.
We don't care, bro. We just want justice for the rest of the fighters, bro. That's all we looking for, bro.
No, look. Honestly, I think Bud wanted. He wanted his money, man. And
now you talking about money? You acting like this is about money.
Yeah.
And
I feel like he was owed some money somehow. Somehow I feel like Bob Arum fucked him over for like millions.
He does owe money. He do, but
you know what?
More than that.
You know what?
And if I'm that fighter, he did wrong.
But my point is, I'm saying. But hold on, I can't. I didn't speak. I haven't spoken. So I ain't speaking a word. But like so my thing is I'm not sure if Bob Arum was like, man, I don't want Crawford to get money or ever become the greatest boxer in the world, and I'm gonna hold that shit back and shit and make sure he's not gonna be the greatest boxer in the world. You know, I'm gonna impede his career, all this shit because he's black. Just because he's fucking black. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I'm not sure if I'm gonna go ahead and condemn him on that goddamn level, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, like, yeah, he probably owes them money for being a dickhead promoter, like all these bitch ass promoters are. But I'm saying, I'm saying, like, just like a couple cats said, they ain't gonna anyone gonna just go ahead and be like, oh yeah, fuck that motherfucker and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we don't. No, I'm saying, like, nobody knows nothing unless they're around this shit, man. Honestly,
I'm saying,
bro, it was articles around that shit, bro. Hey, Terrence Crawford,
you gotta keep the same energy, bro.
Terrence Crawford ain't the only one that was suing. That was
for all we know,
I'm saying, if it was a black man like Floyd Mayweather, if it was a black man like Floyd Mayweather, bro, I'm saying if it was Floyd Mayweather or Al Heyman, motherfucker, say fuck that motherfucker.
Right, the former heavyweight champion.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
because he was a white guy, right? And you're still trying to
he held back,
bro, right?
If Bob Arum held back, Crawford in any way, hell yeah. That's my point.
Morrison was white. The reason why he got paid $50,000 more than him, right? Was that Bob Arum? Yes or no? Because Bob was both of them.
Honestly, though, man, I'm sorry to say, but it probably was the truth, though. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up.
What are you talking about, bro?
You know? And he probably, I'm saying, like, because they're a racist motherfucker. What do you mean? That's what I'm talking about. So they were like, yeah, we're gonna pay you more. What the fuck you mean? So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So he was probably Bob Arum probably being that old fucking irritable motherfucker. Like, yeah, he's white, fucker. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, dog,
nah. See, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable to us, bro.
Cook, Taco, cook. Go ahead, Taco.
That's not acceptable to us, bro.
I'm not saying it's acceptable to anybody.
Hold on. That's not acceptable to us, bro. We don't take that lightly, bro. We don't take that shit lightly. Nigga, you was playing and shit when I'm the champion.
What you're doing,
and hold on. When I'm the champion, and I should be making way more money than this motherfucker. And I could beat this motherfucker ass too. But you mean to tell me I can't make more money than him? What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Nigga, and you think that he was just playing? Bro,
are you deaf, a pattern of this shit, bro. I said if Bob Arum somehow I named off like 20 fucking words of like if he fucked up somehow.
Just because he's black, just because he's black. Because the blacks are only the black.
I was trying to say, but don't go as far as like
that's why.
The fuck,
bro.
And this ain't no shit. I'm saying black person that wanted to sue Bob Arum. If you go and do your research,
man, there is plenty of racist fucking people that look out for other motherfuckers and shit. Man, see, listen to me. You ain't thinking, motherfucker.
Bro, you don't have to be a racist. Bro, you can be a racist and still pay a person.
Well, man,
you could be a racist and still pay another race. That does not make you not racist.
I'm trying to tell you, man. There is plenty of fucking wealthy, racist ass people that are looking out for minorities or blacks or somebody, man. Like because they come from.
Doesn't make it right, but doesn't make it right, bro.
Who said why you can't argue with dudes?
No, of course you don't, motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you. And so in this case, you don't know, motherfucker. Like Bob Arum, man. Bob Arum could actually have like a personal beef with Crawford, man.
Brother,
that's my point.
Hey, bro,
he shouldn't have no personal beef with Crawford.
You know what the reason why he's motherfucker, bro?
Crawford is because he gotta pay him $3.5 million guaranteed. $3 he got to pay him $3.53 plus on top of whatever else he make. That's why he fucking mad at goddamn Terrence Crawford. That's
what I'm
why he
saying.
mad
Get
at
his
him.
money,
Because
man.
he
Get his
can't feed him
fucking money,
those weak
man.
ass fights that he giving him. He gonna give him those easy ass fights, and he still got to guarantee him $3.5 million. That's why he mad at fucking Terrence Crawford.
I mean, well, Crawford should be mad at him because I'm sure he got fucking swindled somehow.
There's an
got a
old
few million
gangster.
here and there.
There's an
So
old
he
gangster.
He got to pay him
adage. I don't know if you guys
$3.5
have
million.
heard this.
He have to pay him $3.5 million for Mean Machine. He have to pay him $3.5 million for Mean Machine, my nigga.
Now,
come on,
There-
guaranteed.
Yeah. Well,
there's an old gangster
I ain't
adage
defending
that
Bob.
fits
That's my
this
point. That's gonna
bill
get
just
irritated,
perfect.
motherfuckers. Ain't nobody defending
The-
Bob.
the-
You know what I'm saying?
the adage
Fuck
is
that.
this.
Bob
The
Arum
best
made
way-
25 million in a year. Y'all seen that shit? Bob Arum made 25 million in a year. How is that shit? How is that possible, man? So of course I'm gonna easily be like, hell yeah, mother fighters definitely getting fucked over. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I don't know what the fuck you talking about,
man. Yeah, like that's
Man,
it.
but it's always seemed like it's the black person that's going through this. That's why.
What
You feel
Bob
me?
Arum is doing is wrong, but here's the thing. It's
And you know what?
Motherfuckers must have
And you know
hearing
what?
problems and shit.
And you know
Hey,
what?
y'all
If I'm
motherfuckers must
Trevor
have hearing
Bryant,
problems.
if I'm Trevor Bryant or
Y'all can't
whoever got
understand
done
what the
wrong
fuck
by
I'm
Bob Arum,
saying,
I would try to get in on this lawsuit. If I was them, instead of having something to say, if I was them, I'd be like, hell yeah. I remember when Bob Arum did this to me. You goddamn right, nigga. I'll be trying to get some of that money. Shit, if I was an old black person, he did me shady too. Nigga,
yeah,
I'm in that.
look how he did Ray Mercer though. Ray Mercer off and everything like that.
Right. If I'm Ray Mercer, I want some of that. Give me, nigga, put me in. I want in.
But they try to justify this shit. They want to justify that.
That shit ain't justifiable, bro. Like it seems like it's only the black people going through this shit, bro.
But
I'm sorry,
when
bro.
Don King was doing it, everybody want to rip Don King's head off.
Like any other Mexican fighters or any of y'all race fighters is going through this, then y'all need to stand up. But you know what? We ain't gonna sit around and take that shit. You goddamn right. We gonna go to court and fight for ours. We ain't gonna sit there and take it butt fucked in the ass. We ain't gonna take that shit. So yeah, we gonna stand up for that shit. We just ain't gonna think that shit okay. And I'm glad that Terrence Crawford did this, even though he made the money he made. Because you know what? Some men would have took the money he made and just ran like a little pussy. But you know what? He stood up like a real man and said, fuck that, I'm gonna stand up for more. I'm gonna stand up for my other black fighters that's on here. And you know what? I'm gonna help my other black fighters that's signed to him. But that's how Shakur Stevenson is getting his Valdez fight. That's how Davis is up here doing what he's doing. And watch what you see what Big Baby do. Watch what you see what Big Baby do then. Watch how you see how he promotes the black fighters that he got now.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, but one thing though, man. Hey, don't act very ignorant shit, because my motherfucking aunt was in church
what you mean ignorant, bro? What's up with that word though, bro? Nah, what's up with that word though, bro? Who you call ignorant, bro? But who you just call ignorant though?
I said, dude shouldn't be ignorant, and I try to explain why. You guys
who is dude you talking about though?
Whoever the fuck was talking about, man.
You talking about Taco being ignorant because Taco telling the fucking truth? What's been going on to fucking black fighters like Terrence Crawford? Nah, nigga, you the one being ignorant, motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Nah, bro. I don't call him ignorant because he's speaking out what's going on to his motherfucking people, man.
Why you in your feelings, bitch?
Hey, dog, you're moronic, motherfucker. You know that? You know what that word means, motherfucker? Now you're straight up. You ain't even let me fucking finish, man.
Because when the black person talk about what's going on, the racist shit that's going on in the world, but you can't call him ignorant, bro. No, don't do that, bro. Because he's telling you what's going on to his people, and now he ignorant. The black person always got to be ignorant and shit.
Dog, that's all I was gonna say something, motherfucker. If you would have let me finish, motherfucker.
Nah, man, wake up, nigga.
I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican American, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Wake up and
motherfucker, you bitch ass. Hey, you ain't never been to the motherfucking movies and they let you into your Mexican, motherfucker.
Racist shit that's going on in the fucking world. Open up your motherfucking eyes.
Hey, man, shut your bitch. Hey, dog. Hey, man, now let me talk. Now let me talk.
You don't see the fucking racism, bro.
Now let me talk. Hey,
you don't want to see
I'm Mexican American, motherfucker. Man, you got trans, you guys don't know. You don't know shit about racism now, motherfucker.
Nah, bro.
Hey, Trump made everybody racist towards Mexicans, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, talk about it, then.
Man, you ain't never been denied. Hey, man, you ain't never. Hey, you and your family never been denied.
Talk about
you and your family never been denied.
All fucking people ain't never been denied. What the fuck are you talking about, you bitch ass motherfucker? You talking your
You gonna be quiet, man?
You
You gonna be quiet? 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 Hey, you and your family. Hey, you and your family. Hey, you and your family.
He's ignorant.
Hey, you and your family.
Batman shirt.
Hey, man, will you let me say something real quick? Goddamn.
Like you don't even know what your drunk ass.
I said, you and your family's never been denied for getting into a damn theater because you're a fucking black motherfucker. That doesn't happen. We're talking about you.
Fucking Memphis, Tennessee. You know motherfucking slaves that was buried out here, motherfucker. What you mean?
I'm talking about you, motherfucker. I'm talking about you in America, man. Come on, man.
What the fuck are you doing?
Martin Luther King got killed in Memphis.
I'm talking about historic things like that. I'm talking about just like you, motherfucker. I'm talking about like
Black Liz, Justin James,
bro.
Fuck is you talking about, bro?
Bro, you do not know, bro. You don't know. I'm sorry, bro. You drunk. And you don't know shit, bro. Because
I'm not drunk, man. I'm not drunk again.
Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Hold on? Let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. I'm from Oakland, California, bro. Oakland, fucking California, bro. The home of the fucking Black Panthers, bro. Do you know? You don't know what our fucking the police was doing to our black people down here, bro. You do not understand and you do not know. Hold on, wait a minute. Be quiet, bro. Be quiet, bro. Bro, I'm telling you like this, bro. I'm telling you like this, though. You couldn't walk in another black person's shoes that walk through this shit, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it takes a lot, bro. You don't understand what they do to us down here, bro. You don't understand. Do you know? Hold on. Do you know, nigga? They had army guns out here and they stopped the train for us to fucking rob that shit and to start shit, bro. Grenades, all kind of weapons. And do you know how the drug trade started, nigga? From disassembling the Black Panthers, my nigga. You don't understand, bro. You would never understand, bro. Man, you can't. Man, and you know what? I'm sorry.
Don't try to tell me I can never understand, man.
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna label this as all Mexicans because I know a lot of my Mexican homies should understand, my real Mexican homies.
Why don't you go wake up, motherfucker? Yo, 2022
you feel me? That grew up in the hood and grew up out here. But look, let me tell you this. The reason why a lot of you old motherfucking Mexicans shit be always mad.
Go listen to motherfucking racism
shit is because y'all
your toes,
take this shit.
Y'all your toes, motherfucker.
A lot of y'all would take $3 an hour, $4. Y'all would take that shit.
I did my workout online.
Bro, we want more, bro. We ain't gonna be satisfied with
and
walk through that shit and not say nothing, bro. And sweep that shit under the rug. We ain't gonna take that shit, bro. This is the new era, bro. We ain't taking that shit no more. But even though they do it in secret. They do it in secret. They do it in other ways. But they ain't gonna do it like how they used to do it, because we ain't having that shit, and we stand up for something. That's why y'all don't really like us. Every time the racism start, a lot of y'all be they talk about racism because y'all people would take the shit.
With the punches is a damn idiot, man. We talking to an idiot that doesn't know shit.
Rolling with the punches
about.
Punch drunk ass.
He don't know what we talking about. Hey, yo, cutie guy,
that nigga punch.
He don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Come on,
bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm saying, wait. To call me ignorant, you don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I will repeat myself 17 fucking times, motherfucker. To call me ignorant, you must not know what you're talking about, motherfucker. Excuse my language.
You got the jawline of an American bully. Ugly, man.
So I'm saying, like, well, let's go then. What are you talking about? Let's keep talking then. What do you want to get on some fucking
underbody and an overbody. Ugly, man.
Talking about, man.
For you to justify this,
Lil knows big face having that name.
I'm gonna let the brother in real quick, y'all.
What am I
What's up, man? Assalamu alaikum. We gonna let the brother in, man. Y'all see what he think about the topic. I can't pronounce his name. I'm gonna let him on the panel.
Okay.
What it is? The fuck you talking about, bro?
Shalom.
What's good, brother, man? What you think about this topic, man?
Man, listen, man.
What am I justifying?
I heard my brother X Money going in, man. And it's like people are forgetting, you know what I'm saying, about not even forgetting, like it's even right now, 2022, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? People not being fair across the board when it come down to, you know what I'm saying, setting up fights, putting up money for the fights, promoting the fights, right? Like all these things are evident, bro. So to sit here and argue with H Money about, oh well, you know what I'm saying, it's racism. No, but listen, bro, the Spanish fighters and the white fighters, y'all get everything that y'all get, everything that y'all want. Y'all get that shit. When it come down to us, we gotta fucking scratch teeth, tooth and nail, damn near fucking begging these motherfuckers to give
Listen to
us a
this shit,
fucking
dope
fight.
fiend boy. Listen to this shit, rolling punch.
That shit is
Listen
ridiculous,
to this
bro.
shit,
And so
dope
for
fiend.
y'all to act like that shit ain't there, for y'all to act, just blatantly ignore that shit, like, oh, it's nothing. I think that's disingenuous, man, to the brother
Was
H
what
Money, man. That's
Floyd
why
though?
that's why he
When
going in
Floyd
like.
was fucking in charge, I'm saying when Floyd was fucking at the top of his game, what are you talking about? It was Floyd's Black American, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, he was fucking.
So
He
the
was
only reason
running
why
shit,
Floyd
you know what I'm saying?
was at the top
Now
of his
he's having
game
beat
was
Canelo's
because he
ass.
left.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, fam. He gave me the
But
floor.
you
He
still got
let
fucking
me
all
rock.
kinds of. You got Tank, man. You got Haney. You got baby.
Listen,
Come
bro.
on,
Listen.
man.
See, you see what you're doing? You being real anal about
Yeah,
one.
my bad. I ain't
Okay, that's
trying
one
to.
fighter. That's
I ain't
one
trying
fighter.
to.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're right. You're
So
right.
one
I
fighter.
can't
So
help it. I can't
basically,
help
what
but
this
say about the good fighters,
basically what this
man.
dude
Bro,
is
let the
saying is that the
motherfucker
one
talk, nigga.
fighter, uh, Floyd Mayweather represents the whole fucking community of our community. That's what you're saying.
Fuck no.
He represents every
Fuck
fighter.
no. I don't
So
even
then
like
stop
Floyd
that shit, then, bro.
Mayweather.
Ain't nobody talking about Floyd because for
No,
one
I'm
thing,
trying to say
Floyd
like
had to leave.
well, I'm saying
Bro, can you stop
when he
cutting
was
me off,
when
yo?
Floyd was
Can
Bro,
you
getting
let the
stop cutting me off?
motherfucker speak, bro. What are you
What the
talking
fuck,
about,
bro?
bro? Let him
How long
speak, man.
have you been talking, bro? Honestly, how long have you been talking? God damn, my nigga.
You talking to a
So look,
crackhead,
this
man.
is
That's what
what
you
it is
talking to.
for real, bro. Right?
Dope
This is
fiend,
what it
motherfucker.
is. When it come down to it, bro. When it come down to it, bro, Floyd Mayweather had to leave a racist motherfucker in order for him to get that money. In order for him to put himself in that position. None of them motherfuckers that was representing him put him in that position. How about that? If the shit ain't racist, why in the fuck didn't his promoters make sure that he was on top? Think about that. Are you?
I don't
Oh,
know,
he don't
but
want to listen. That's why he don't
I
want
think
to
when
listen.
I think even when Floyd Mayweather broke, I think even when Floyd Mayweather broke free, though, I think that's when he if anything, any racist shit that could have been tied to their fucking relationship between Bob Arum and Floyd Mayweather would have been broken off at that fucking single point, because you know what I'm saying. Now he's like, fuck that. I'm seeing for myself. I'm
Bro,
grown now. I'm
how is the
older. Making
racism
more money,
tied to
and he
be
did.
broke off?
He
And
became
we
money
know
made
Bob
and
Arum
shit.
is a
Yeah, they
legit
became
racist.
money
What are you
made.
talking about, bro?
In fact, he became money made. Under Arum, like people praised Don King for and shit. Oh, Don King made the fights, though. You know, gotta love Don King, made the motherfucking fights. Well, I guess Bob Arum did too, because under Bob Arum, guess what? Floyd Mayweather was pretty boy Floyd, which means he was fighting motherfuckers and had that aggression to him. But when he broke free, he was money motherfucking made after De La Hoya
Bro,
and
what are
shit,
you
basically
talking
around all
about,
that
bro?
goddamn time.
Bro, how you gonna
I don't know.
justify
I'm putting shit
Bob
together. I'm putting
Arum?
shit
Just
together.
let
I'm
him get
talking,
through it.
man. It's my turn.
How you gonna justify Bob Arum for being a racist? And you just heard that article about
Oh,
race
hell nah,
restoration.
never, man.
The
I don't
only
justify
reason
nobody being racist. You're a dumb motherfucker
Morrison
being
got paid
racist.
more than because he was a white man, bro. Bob Arum said this shit, man.
No, I think he's dumb. I think he was just saying like I think he was saying it to a. We don't even know. I think he was just saying it, being honest about the times, man. The times were some bullshit. They were racist as
Bro, how
fuck.
you
Like they were
gonna
way more
justify
fucking.
that? Oh, do you want to
They
say
were
the
more.
time, bro? Man, I'm
I'm
tired of
not
these fools
justifying it.
justifying this
I'm just
shit.
saying that's how it was, man. I'm not justifying shit. I'm saying hey, all right, check this out. What if there was no motherfuckers like that and everybody was fake about it and like what do you and just lied about and kept lying about everything about, you know what I'm saying? Bob Arum was the only
It's
one that
okay
fucking
for him
actually
to
said.
say,
I'm
well, the
just
only
saying you
reason he
never
got
know,
paid
man.
more
Like
because
fuck
he
it.
was a white man.
Nah,
So
man,
that's okay
I'm
with
not
you, right?
justifying, but hey, Bob
You are
Aram's a
justifying it, bro.
racist for
Brother,
real.
you are. You just
Hell
said,
nah,
well,
man.
if there was nobody
Hell no.
around, then they won't.
Nah, man.
Brother,
I'm
you
just
are
saying that Bob
justifying
Aram's
it, brother.
I'm not
You're
justifying it, man. I'm just saying
justifying it.
as broski, as broski, as a fucking human, as a human being. Come on, you before because I think damning a motherfucker for being a racist, that's a real thing, man. That's a big thing, man. So before, you know what I'm saying, like a true racist. Like I said, I don't think fucking Bob Aram's would have went out his way to make sure Crawford didn't grow
be be a complete legend. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you know,
brother,
I feel like they had their own shit, man.
Yes or no? Do you think he's a racist? Yes or no?
Man, look, check this out. My definition of racism is when a race thinks their race is way superior and like way better, and like just. Bro, and I don't think Bob Arab thinks that I don't think Bob Arab thinks that of black people, because I think like if anything, racist motherfuckers threatened. You know what I'm saying? So no, that's what I'm saying. Like I think if anything, man, they make money because something happened between like. Look, something had to have happened and shit. If they would have had a great relationship, they would have been making good ass money together and shit. And so it probably came down to a Bud's personality. You know, I Crawford's my dude. Came down to Bud's personality and shit, and maybe like he was talking shit about it. Maybe that was a real thing. And fucking maybe Terrence was like, man, fuck you, dog. Like, you can't talk about my personality, motherfucker. Like, you don't talk about my personality and shit. That's crazy.
Yo, anybody else want to go?
Like, I don't think it's race and shit.
Yo, let somebody else talk, brother. Anybody else want to go in this?
Is you done, yo?
Yeah, my
you
bad.
Around on a bitch for a minute.
Yep, my bad. I'm done.
I'm late, man. I just got in from family, man. But what the hell y'all been arguing about? It seemed like it's supposed to be about bias and prejudice. I kind of missed everything. What y'all arguing about?
So we're talking about
Barbara and being racist.
What have we been talking about, man? God damn it. What are we talking about, man?
We're talking about Barbara being racist.
You incited by the loud noises.
Right. Now we're talking about Mayweather and how he's acting like he fucking it has best interest for Tank, and he don't got best interest for Tank. Honestly, I'm saying I really want to fucking say that though, man, because I mean, even fucking Adrian
bro,
got drunk and said,
brother, what are you talking?
I don't know, man. Shit, I was just talking about something I didn't want to talk about. Shit, I'm just saying, like fucking. I swear, like fucking. Adrian Broner got drunk and said it himself. He was like, man, he's like, I talked to Mayweather. Like, I talked to Floyd. He was like, he don't like Tank or some shit. I'm like, damn, I knew it. I knew it. I'm saying, watch out for that motherfucker if I was Tank. That's my point, because I like Tank. I love Tank. Tank's a shit. So I'm saying, like, if Tank, if a motherfucker said that, and man, if a motherfucker said about you,
nigga, what are you talking about?
If somebody said that, if someone said that about you, you wouldn't be. I'm saying, if someone said that about you,
you're talking about Tank.
Floyd Mayweather said. I'm just talking about Tank, because motherfucker Tank gets no love, man. He never gets no love, and for real, like, he don't get all the flash fights, all that. I swear, like I think all them fights, even the Leo Santa Cruz fight was a fucking good win, man.
Do you remember what you're even saying now? Do you remember? What up? Do you remember what are you even talking about?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, well, I mean, from how far back,
bro, you just don't remember, man. You just don't remember.
We talking about Tank 20 seconds ago?
What are we talking about, brother?
Yeah, we're talking about Floyd Mayweather and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we wasn't
talking about Floyd Mayweather, man. And I was trying to say, you know what? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, that. I told you how far back, motherfucker. That was 30 minutes ago. I was talking. God damn it, you fucking me up here. No, but seriously, somebody wants to go. I can keep going. Someone wants to go.
Somebody else go. Go ahead.
I'm understand, like I'm trying to let someone else go. Much love. Tank got no fucking love for all them fights,
bro. Let somebody else go, bro.
I was trying to say about it. Oh, well, fucking no one's talking, man. Somebody else.
You want to go? Young Billy, you want to go, bro? Yo, H Money, man, y'all want to go? All I want is somebody justify.
Yeah, you gonna be in the chat. You gonna be in the chat room pretty soon. Like, hey, you want to go? Motherfucker be in the chat room pretty soon.
Happy to type. Oh, you want to go? But Bob's there. I'm saying he paid a white
Junior Delgado. You want to go?
Man, that's racist as a motherfucker.
Motherfucker, the white man. I don't even. Hey. First of all, I don't even believe in that term, fucker. The white, white or black. I'm sorry,
bro,
I don't.
What are you talking about, bro?
Honestly, white and black mean the same. White and black mean the same thing.
You're just talking out your ass, bro.
You don't something. You're not my.
Bro, what?
Nothing. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. I know nothing.
This guy like just talking on his ass, bro.
You lucky I gave you that. You lucky I gave you that. You lucky I gave you that, fucker. So no, not saying. But anyways, yeah. Tank gets no love. No love. But he should. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, H, what's good, man? You there?
Mm-hmm. Tank.
Yo, what up, brother Boxing? What's good?
So
what's good, brother
man?
Boxing? What's up with it, man? Yeah, man.
I'm just saying.
Let's talk about this Terrence Crawford shit because nobody want to talk about what Bob Arum been doing to this man. And we got the brother Anthony on the panel. I know Anthony got some questions, man. What's good, Anthony? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Honestly, for me, I said this multiple times. I honestly think the racism accusations that Bud is leveling in this lawsuit is more of a smokescreen that he's putting out in the media, and it's more about malfeasance in the contract that he's pissed off that he's not getting the money he deserves from Bob.
How is it a smokescreen when Bob Arum, right, has did Ray Mercer like this, who said that I paid a white man more than what a black man did, and Ray Mercer was the heavyweight champion of the world because he was white? How is this a smokescreen? And he has done Rigo like this. He has done Mayweather like this. He's done 3 black fighters and more black fighters. And Ray Mercer. These are
and those were his own fighters. He was signed to these fighters,
bro. How the fuck is this a smoke screen? And that's the shit I'm talking about, bro.
Man, how you gonna call it a smoke screen, bro? When we talking about some serious allegations, and you call that a smoke screen?
The fuck,
bro? No. What I'm saying is, he's putting that on. For me, I think it's more about the contract that he was.
Bro, no. Justice for black fighters, bro. You just don't want to talk about it.
You try to sweep that under the rug, the justice for black fighters. That part. You're not talking about that.
Yeah, no, I agree. Black fighters get treated differently than other fighters. I agree with you.
So let's talk about that. Why are you focused on the money part?
Yeah, let's talk about the racism.
Yeah, what you think about that, brother? You said you agree. Talk about it then.
Okay, I agree with you that these promoters treat black fighters different. Like they expect them to make more money.
We talking about Bob Arum. We not talking about nobody else. We talking about Bob Arum, bro.
No, Bob.
Good
that's
point,
what I'm saying. Bob is expecting his black fighters to make like 10 times more money than his other fighters in his roster. So in essence, I see that can seem racist, but I don't think it's racism.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Have you just saw this guy? He just said he paid Tommy Morrison more money than the world heavyweight champion.
No, he didn't say he paid Morrison more.
Man, you must have
he didn't pay Morrison more, but Mercer was asking him why he was only getting $50,000 more than Morrison when he was the champ, and he said because he's white, which was a really stupid answer, and he should have never said that.
He did say it. What I'm saying
that's some bullshit right there, Haplo. Just because he's white.
Absolutely, what he should have said, which was the truth, was that Morrison had a big following, and they had to pay him, to get his fans to watch the fight. That would have been a better answer.
And it showed that he was being racially biased, and that's what Terrence Crawford is saying.
Dude, no one hates Bob Arum more than I do. He's
that's
done
cool.
dirt to my family many times.
You want to talk about that?
But what I'm going to say is this to the guy who was just talking: the fact that that Crawford has an attorney, right? Who's a very smart attorney who's won a lawsuit against Bob Arum before. That guy's not just going to throw racism in there, in my opinion, logically speaking. Now, none of us know what evidence they have or don't have, but he's not that lawyer would not just throw that in there for no reason. They probably have some evidence of him being racist. They probably do have evidence. So otherwise, why would they say that?
Because
exactly. We have evidence. Maestro just pulled it out.
Yeah, Maestro boxing is pointing that shit up.
Yeah, if Maestro got it for sure, Terrence Crawford and his team.
I'm saying direct evidence in regard to
Well, we have evidence.
They probably have
We have the evidence. I have the link. We have the evidence, and we will expose Bob Arum to the world.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
We will expose Bob Arum to the whole fucking world.
Hey,
that's good. I think he should. I think you should, and I agree.
Yes,
I don't think that lawyer would put racism in it if there was no evidence.
But
Brother,
okay,
let
me correct what I was saying.
No, let me say something, Tony. I'm gonna let you go, but if you got a fire like Lomachenko, right? Like I know a lot of people don't like Wilder, right? You got a fighter in Lomachenko that makes a shoulder excuse, right? That said he was robbed by the judges and said Top Rank was behind that shit, right? The reason why he lost the TO, right? But as soon as Deontay Wilder says something, the whole world wants to kill him, the whole boxing community. But why nobody killed Lomachenko? Could y'all answer me that question? Why did anybody
me
kill
personally?
Lomachenko?
I roasted Lomachenko for that.
Standard. It's a double brother boxing. To me, that's a double standard. They treat Lomachenko. It's a complexion thing.
Who's they? I roasted Lomachenko for that.
I'm saying.
Come on, you know Lomachenko didn't get hated on like Deontay Wilder, the homie, for making those excuses. And everybody knows this shit. Whether you even like Wilder or not.
I didn't roast Wilder at all. I roasted.
Don't take it personal. He's just talking about people in general, bro. He's not talking about you.
And saying he got robbed by
you.
Top Rank judges. Nobody said that shit, and he said that shit right in a fucking interview, bro. One of the first interviews he ever did coming back from that loss, he said that dumbass shit, and nobody gave a shit. When Sergey Kovalev, right? Let me say something, brother. When Sergey Kovalev had a monkey on a black man's body, nobody cared about that shit. They let Kovalev just fucking go around, right?
I did.
You guys didn't mention nothing at all. Nobody mentioned that shit.
I mentioned it.
Fucking John Pascal that mentioned that shit. And he was.
I mean, don't say nobody, because there were people who mentioned it.
Doesn't know the N-word. That's the fuck I'm talking about, bro. The fucking racism in boxing that we want to cover it up, bro. And I'm fucking tired of that shit, bro.
Okay. Let me correct what I was saying. I don't mean that it was a smokescreen. What I was trying to say was I honestly think the lawsuit, he put it in the lawsuit, but for me, I think the lawsuit, the thing that we need to focus on is more about the money aspect, like the contract malfeasance. Honestly, for me,
why can't we focus on whatever we want to focus on?
Yeah, why we can't focus on the racism part? And this is my issue, bro.
Yeah, you don't. It's like you're trying to avoid that topic. You don't want to talk about that for some reason. Like you want to blow like it's nothing. No, it means something. Anthony, this is a big deal, Anthony.
Man, you want to hide something? You want to hide something?
Not trying to. He ain't trying to avoid it, man.
Man, stop
he
taking
ain't
up
trying to avoid it. He just.
I'm not defending Bob Arum.
I'm not trying to take up for dude, motherfucker. I'm saying he ain't trying to avoid it, but he feels like it's a fucking distraction.
I mean, why you guys not trying to talk about it? You like, oh, don't talk about this. You know, like it's nothing.
Yeah, when the black man makes this, everybody wants to kill him. But when this white guy makes this, nobody wants to kill Lomachenko. Nobody wants to kill.
Because guess what? You know what? This shit been going. This shit been going on for 400 years. 400 years now, and nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody want to talk about it because it's been going on for so fucking long in the world. You hear me, Matthew?
Let's just be honest. Black people made a way by minority fucking groups like the Mexicans. Y'all don't want to give us no fucking credit. We made y'all the fucking pass.
I love my Mexican people. Nah, this ain't about black versus Mexican. We talking about justice, bro.
Hey, bro, you ever heard of fucking old Cesar Chavez, man?
What the fuck? You ever heard Cesar Chavez and shit? We talking about.
Go ahead, bro.
What's the problem with you guys, bro?
What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? You talking about paving waves and shit, motherfucker? Like, nah, there's been arms and battles and shit, motherfucker. Paving waves, motherfucker. What you mean? Motherfucker, Mexico was a fucking nation before America was, motherfucker.
Black or a Negro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, I want you to ponder something. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with your brain chemistry.
Dude, why are you making it about Mexican versus black, dude? Just stop.
Just stop, dude. No. I'm just saying, because I'm just saying, motherfucking Mexico was a nation before even America was, man.
Well, we're not talking about Mexico, bro. I mean, let's stop doing that, bro. No, you guys are trying to divide us, bro. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Terrence Crawford and Bob Arum. We're talking about Terrence Crawford saying Bob Arum and Top Rank were being racially biased, and you don't want to talk about that. Where you go, Anthony? So Anthony left. He don't want to talk about it.
I told you. When
Anthony, you avoiding this topic, bro.
They leave. You see the real shit, bro.
Anthony,
turn away from Mexican and the minority group, bro.
They don't want to talk about that
shit since I grew up, dog.
It's the fucking
I had
truth.
to deal with racist shit since I grew up. You fucking weirdos, you fucking strange old creepos, you fucking dummies. You don't listen.
What are you talking about, brother? You don't. Okay, so
what you mean? I had to deal. I've been a minority in my town since I grew up. You fucking
white. What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about? I know what the fuck it is, motherfuckers. I know how this get down Mexican motherfucker in America. Racist shit. Shut your bitch ass up. You the only one, you dumbass dude.
But
all you are motherfuckers dumb for assuming shit.
Debo, what's good? What's good?
Yo, H Money ain't shit dry as hell tonight, man. What's good, man? What we talking about, man? We on that boxing.
First of all, I have
I don't know what we're talking about, honestly.
Now y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I didn't say you. I said all of us. I don't know because the subject is all over the place, bro. Dude is talking about Mexico. I don't know why he keeps bringing up Mexico, but I can barely hear you. I can barely hear you, brother. I can barely hear you, brother.
It was the Latinos, then everybody be fucking can on this motherfucker. You'll be can rolling with the punches than you. And also with the gloves.
I'm from motherfucking up north, Michigan,
fuckers. About, man. We made, black people made a path for minority groups, homie. Y'all just don't want to give us the fucking credit, bro.
Motherfucker, vice versa.
Don't put me in that. I didn't say anything about it.
I'm not talking about you,
but you're kind of quiet, bro. I wish I could hear you better, brother.
That's when he said that, that's when I brought up fucking the whole Mexico was a nation before America. And I wanted to leave it at that.
That's the fucking problem with you guys. You guys really don't know the history, man.
There's been past paving before too, motherfucker.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Who gives a fuck about that shit, dog? Like, why? Like, my thing is a little simple and plain. Why be the old and even the new, man? Fuck out of here. You gotta weird.
What are you
I like being weird. I'm weird in a good way. You're weird in a bad way.
I'm talking about black people laid out halfway.
Hey man, who y'all got? Hey, who y'all got them all, man? Gary Russell or Miyago? Who y'all got? Gary or Miyago?
I Gary, but Gary not making weight kind of makes me think it's not as much of a sure thing as I thought it would be.
Honestly, Gary's been.
But did he miss by like what 0.5 pounds or some shit?
Half a pound.
Half a pound.
Honestly,
and then he made weight. He made weight like an hour later.
Missing half a pound. You really think missing half a pound is an issue?
I think it shows that maybe he wasn't as prepared as he might have should have been. I don't know.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, don't fucking disrespect me, bro.
Debo.
All I'm saying is, if niggas really don't want to talk about this shit, man, get off the fucking pound, bro. Simple as that. Don't
hey, but look, but who we got though, Gary? Who you got, Gary or Miyago?
For me, I got Mark.
Gary.
I got Mark because of the long layoff that Gary has, to be honest. Because of the layoff that Mark had.
But Gary always has a long layoff, though. Really.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think because he's older, honestly, I think it's going to affect him more because he's in his mid 30s already, right? Like,
but the thing is, people say he has layoffs.
He's 34.
But the layoffs just be like actual like fights. The motherfucker stay in the gym. He said his PR called him the other day and was like, "Yo, when you gonna take 2 months off?" He said he didn't take 2 months off from training since he was 4 years old. And you know what I'm saying? From what H said through the grapevine, he don't drink or smoke either.
Training is different from an actual fight. I'm talking about actual fight experience, is what I'm saying.
So you don't think niggas spar and shit? You don't think niggas spar?
No, I know they spar, but training is different from an actual fight inside, like fighting.
I mean, I get it though, but you know, training is the preparation for the fight. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Gary Russell been sparring. That's what he do.
Yeah,
that's all he do is box.
Then he got. Do you know he probably be sparring his brothers too? How many brothers he got that box? I know one of them passed.
Like
sparring is different than competition.
Brothers are good.
He say he got 2 of them that box.
No.
Hell yeah.
So you nigga, so he get work right there.
You understand what I'm saying though? Like when it comes, I understand he's sparring and constantly training, but training and in-ring competition, like facing a fighter that's not in your training camp, is different from sparring against people that you've been hanging around training with.
Gary Russell been doing this his whole life though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this ain't nothing new
his
to him.
whole life. Like that's all that nigga probably know is boxing.
Hey man, but
that's why
in
I'm
case
like
I'm
when
just saying
niggas say he
nothing,
be inactive, like I mean, yeah, he might be inactive as far as like the actual matches, but the nigga be active. You
He's
feel me? It
had
ain't
like
he not
7
doing
fights
shit.
in
It
7
ain't like he on some.
years. He
It ain't like
fights
he on
about
some
once a
AB
year.
shit, just sitting on the couch and shit, getting fat and shit. You feel me?
hey,
yeah.
Hey, in case I don't get to say nothing before I leave, don't get it twisted. I'm for the struggle. Shit, I see what's up. But anyways, that's it. I'm sorry, keep I'm saying because I'm
Already,
give me
bro.
pretty soon. We got to talk and shit.
Oh wait, who's on? Who's on?
We talking about Gary. You know who Gary Russell is?
Yeah, he know who he is.
Oh, so who you got, bro? Gary Russell or Miyago?
That's gonna be a tough fight, man. But I still think Gary's still like on the rise, still top for a couple more fights, man. So I'm hoping Gary in a few good rounds. Seriously, you know.
So you got Gary.
We'll see them. Yeah,
you got Gary.
All I'm saying is, bro, you can be from the streets, bro.
8 rounds,
Don't justify for
the
them
dude is
fucking
good,
races,
man. So it might go all the way. It might go all the way, and I don't know. I'm saying, but I'm hoping.
Hey, people just gotta stop trying to justify that shit. Because when it's Floyd Mayweather, everybody call him out. Mayweather Promotions ain't shit. When it's Bob Arum, you know, he get an excuse. You feel me? When it's Al Heyman in the PBC and Don King, you know,
they're the best. Hey, yo, Debo, what do you think about this, brother?
Man, this shit is crazy, man.
About what? You said what I think about racism?
Well, Bob, I'm talking about Bob and Terrence Crawford.
I mean, like I said the other night, I can't really speak wholeheartedly on it because I don't know the whole situation. Like I can't say Bob Arum a racist because I don't really know, like right now, what the fuck he did that makes him a racist.
Tendencies, brother.
Like what type of tendencies though? Like,
brother, he just
because a lot of people, because I know this, bro, with black people, bro. A lot of black people confuse like we will mix racism with business. Like, and sometimes the shit don't be
brother
about no race. It just be about the money, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just be about the money for real. Like the real color niggas be worried about is green, bro. Not black and brown or white. It's really green.
So when a guy,
so it's like with Bob, it's like, is y'all really like, is it really a color thing per se, or is just a green thing? You feel me? Like, is it just a business thing, or is really like this nigga really don't like us? Like, I don't know.
But okay, why would you justify though for this guy?
You said what?
No, man. If Bob did some bullshit, man, he got to get busted, man. If Bob did some
brother,
bullshit,
you gotta get closer to the mic. We can barely hear you.
I'm saying, why are you bullshitting?
I said, Bob did some bullshit to hold back, to take his money, which I feel like he did it in some bullshit fights and shit. Like, I don't think it was on race. I think it was on some straight boxing bullshit. But I'm saying, whatever.
So you think Bob Arum is a racist?
Yeah, he's a racist.
I can't make that shit. I can't make that judgment on his ass.
Because, brother, he has the fucking history of being racist. He should.
All right, tell me, what does he do? Like, what does he do that's racist?
Have you been living under a rock, my brother?
I mean,
brother, he said that these black fighters can't sell. Rico can't sell. Oh, this guy can. He only shits on black fighters. He didn't say nothing with Tyson Fury. He didn't show those low seat ticket buys with Oliver Arlene and Tom.
Yeah.
Right? But then you try to justify for Bob Arum, bro, right?
But I think the only reason why he probably talks shit to Bud is because Bud be talking shit about him. You feel me? Like, Bud be talking shit about Bob publicly. So you trying to tell me Bob can't defend himself publicly either?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Nah.
What you mean? What do you mean? What I'm talking about? I'm telling you what I'm talking about.
Like this the multiple different black fights. He talking about they can't sell. Well, motherfucking promote them right. You promote Loma fucking Chinko, right? You fucking give Terrence Crawford the same biased ass commentary that Loma Chinko get.
Hey man, honestly, I thought Bob not set up, but that it was on video too, man. It was on video that Tio Loma fight, man. And Bob was kissing Tio's ass and shit, man, to get that Loma fight. He was talking to Tio like he was best friends with him. He was like when Tio and fucking Loma were like talking shit in the ring, kind of.
Hey, but honestly, bro, I don't know if Bob is a racist or not, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? He does speak on black fighters, you know, but black fighters speak on him a lot too, so I can't really tell.
Bro, come on, man. Like bro, we're talking about how these black fighters are getting injustice in boxing, bro. Look at Devin Haney, bro. This man has to fucking get. These guys get to duck them. They get fucking passes for
I gotta hear Bob say some racist shit. Like I can't say that's racist.
Bro, why would he say anything racist to fuck up his money, bro? What the fuck?
I'm just saying I gotta hear something about that nature. Like I can't really say on that. Bro,
okay, yo, it was an article that was.
Now he might be pro-white, but just because a nigga pro-white don't mean he racist though. You feel me? Like, cause I'm pro-black. Don't get shit twisted. Hey, hold on. Time out. Hey, time out. Let me talk right quick. Hold on. Let me talk right quick. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk right quick, bro. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk right quick. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm a pro-black type of nigga. You feel me? Like, when it come to anything black people doing, I'm gonna favor us all day, every day. I don't give a fuck who hears this shit. But am I racist? Nah, because one of my best friends white. I like all people, but when it comes to doing business and shit, I'm gonna favor black people. Am I racist? No. So I can see, you know, Bob being pro-white, but does that mean he racist? Nah. So I don't know. Unless, you know, I can't say he racist off the shit you saying. I can't say he a racist off the shit you saying, my nigga. Like, you know, when you call a nigga racist, bro, like real talk, you know how, like, that is a real, like threatening word, bro. To call a nigga racist, bro. Like, that's not a play around word, for real, bro. Like, when you call a nigga a racist, bro, that is a very serious word, my nigga. You feel me? So it's like when you call a person racist, you gotta understand the severity when you say that. When I call people racist,
what are you talking about, brother? Why are you trying to justify Bob?
Bro, I'm not justifying shit. I'm just putting shit in perspective, nigga.
Listen,
I'm just making you looking at the whole thing from the bigger
Terrence
picture.
Crawford would not come out if these weren't serious.
Like, if I heard, like, if it's been on record, Bob saying, yo, I hate these niggers or niggers, yeah, he a fucking racist. But the fact that he just speaks about how black people, these black fighters can't sell fights, I can't say he a racist because of that. I just can't. I just can't. Like, as a real nigga, I can't say he a racist just because the motherfucker, you know, he say these couple black fighters don't, you know, make the money they should. You know what I'm saying? Like, it got to be some more serious allegations that I, you know, not even allegations. Yeah, well, yeah, I would say allegations because I don't know these motherfuckers for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that racist shit, that shit, that shit is real. That shit is a real, like, serious word.
Person in need if they weren't white and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's to me, that's racism. You know, like what Bob Aaron.
Bro, to me, Bob is fucking racist, man.
Cause like me, I think Eminem racist. You know what I'm saying? I think Eminem racist. And you know why I think he racist? Because this nigga made a whole fucking song that said black girls are dumb. You feel me? Like, that's some racist shit to me, nigga. Like, you ain't say white girls and then you saying black girls, just black girls are dumb. Like, that's some racist shit to me.
Bro, why are you trying to justify for Bob Aaron, bro?
But everybody knows black girls are dumb, though. So
maybe you saying I can't say a nigga a racist because of that, bro. Like, that's the only shit you told me he did.
Yo.
And like, if you hate Bob Aaron, just say that, nigga. Like, if you hate that motherfucker, just say it. I hate Bob Aaron. Just say that.
Bro, come on, bro. Let him go. Let him go.
Bob Aaron, we don't know if he's racist. That's all I gotta say. Cause
that's all I'm saying. I don't know if he's racist or not. He could be,
bro.
He could be. Listen, we can't write off Bud Crawford though. We can't.
Behind closed doors, he could be a flaming racist. But I don't know, cause the shit I'm hearing, I can't say he racist off of.
They're dummies.
Yes, that's true.
Hey,
that's a good point.
They live in a prison. They live in a prison. Seriously, mental
who lives in a
prison?
prison?
It's fucked up.
Who?
The motherfuckers who think that way. The people who think that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they can think that way. That's good for them and shit. You know, because I mean, not good for them. You know, sarcastically speaking. I'm saying, like, so long as they don't fucking take your money, of course they can't take your money and shit, man. But fuck that though, man. They live in a prison. Fuck them straight up.
Hey, but here's the thing, right? Bob Arum, he
worry
could
about
be
your
racially
mind and shit, your
biased for
peace,
all
and
we
what
know.
your
That's all I'm
animals,
saying.
your goddamn animals in your trees, huh?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, what you drinking
No, but
on?
listen,
yo,
Bob
Tyler,
Arum, right?
You on
He
rolling?
could be
drunk
racially
right now,
biased.
Hold on,
bro.
let's
That's
hey,
Roller, what you
we
drinking
talking
on?
in
noise
fucking
outside.
circles, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, Roller, what you sipping on? All right, so still with y'all fellas, man. Let's take a intermission and talk some boxing. Then let's get back to that.
And with Dick, oh yeah,
Hey,
fuck
hey,
that
let's
even
talk.
going.
Let's
If you
talk boxing. I'm
let's
down to
talk
talk
boxing,
boxing.
yeah. Fuck that racist shit, yeah, man.
Yo,
That
who you
shit.
guys got?
No,
Who
man,
you guys got
my
tomorrow?
bad, man.
You
It
can't
sounds
tell
my
you.
bad. It sounds like there's a
You
bunch of
can't tell
fucking
people
like
talking
some
about.
weird shit.
Y'all get emotional. That's the problem.
Nigga,
Who's
you
getting
don't
emotional?
know how to hold a dialogue, my nigga.
Yo, brother, boxing. You're just going off. I'm gonna be honest. You're just saying Bob is a
Like,
racist.
how's them going
This and that.
on,
I'm
bro?
not saying he's not
Bro,
racist.
because
He
you're
could
trying
be
to
racist,
justify for this guy,
but
bro.
we don't know
That's your
that.
guy.
He say something and then you just like you spit 100 words per second, right? And then it's muffled as motherfucker.
Oh
So you
man, I'm
barely
gonna
can hear
fucking
what
move
you're
on for this
saying.
goddamn
Like
conversation
you
because y'all
gotta
get my fucking head.
talk, speak up, and like probably slow your speech down, yo. Like I could barely hear what the fuck you be saying at the time. I just be hearing Brother Box, and that's it.
Yeah, I think we all know how brother boxing feels about this, but
Yeah,
all I'm
man, I
saying
feel
is,
like it's wrong. They treat black fighters like this, bro.
I mean, we just gotta
That's
wait and
all
see
I'm
what
saying,
happens
man.
with this
Man, you
lawsuit. I
saying
mean,
how he
I don't.
treat Black Fire? Look how Don King used to treat his fighters, my nigga.
Man, you talking about now? Y'all want to justify fucking Barbara for Don King, bro?
I'm not
Nah, I'm just
justifying it. I'm
saying,
just
like
saying,
the
What
shit
the
you
fuck, bro?
saying is a
Come on.
bro.
real
Now you want to
severity, is a
justify
real
fucking
severe
Bob. Now
thing,
you want to
bro. But
bring
it's
Don
like
King to
the
this
shit
shit.
you
When
saying
we
he
talking about a
racist
white
off
guy, now
of.
you want to
I
bring
feel
the
like
black
you
guy
just can't
and
really
justify the fucking
justify
white
that
guy
he
either.
racist off the shit you saying.
Yeah, I understand.
That's
Yeah,
how I
he's not
feel. I mean, you
justifying,
feel
bro.
how you feel, bro. How you feel, that's how you feel. I can't knock how you feel for real. Cause you are your own person. But me personally, the shit you telling me and the shit I've been hearing about Bob, I just can't say he a racist off that. Now, do I
Okay,
think
that's
he's a
your
racist?
opinion.
I
You
don't
got your
know. I
opinion. I
don't
got
know
my
that
opinion,
motherfucker
brother.
for real.
If
You
you
know what
don't
I'm
believe he's
saying?
racist,
It's a
that's your
lot of
opinion, and I
white
got my
people
opinion.
in high positions that
And you got your opinion, and
on
I
the
got my
front of
opinion.
things they look good, but in the back end of things, these niggas is like flaming racist. They hate black people. You know what I'm saying? They just want us because we can make money for them. That's it.
Man, this whole shit just gets on my fucking nerves, man. Let's just move on, bro. So what's good, man? What's going on with boxing? Y'all good?
Yo, hey, chill, yo, chill.
Cause this
Leave
shit is
that
just a
calm.
headache, bro.
I swear to God,
It's like it's a headache arguing with these
that
people.
shit, man, shit. What's good with y'all though, man? How y'all enjoying y'all Friday, man? What's good with y'all, man? Y'all
Man,
motherfuckers
I'm
say top on
What's popping? What's popping?
man. How your day going? Y'all niggas just get straight to the smoke. Good God, like nigga hit
Bro,
nigga. Good God, shake hands first before y'all hit the bars. They touch gloves first, nigga. God damn.
Niggas get right to it, huh?
Y'all niggas
every
don't say
time I join this shit.
gloves,
Hey, look, niggas ain't got no type of sportsmanship on this motherfucker. Niggas no holds barred or age money shit,
niggas
nigga.
bite ears, hit
You
me with
gotta
a
be, hey, look, and now that I know, you gotta be ready, man. As soon as you hit this pedal, you gotta be ready to fight with this motherfucker. This shit no holds barred, nigga.
Who got the Adrian Broner pick?
You said what?
Who on the bottom left?
That's
Huh?
Khaled, bro.
Kelly. That's Kelly, Roland,
Yeah.
Debo, and Method. All right. H, drop the link, H. Panel 2 up the H. Fill this bitch up, man. Fill the panel up, man. It's kind of empty on this
What's up with
motherfucker.
this? What's up with this fight tomorrow? What do you got? Who do you guys have?
Hey, H, why you don't do more than 6 people on the panel no more?
Too many strippers, man. Too many strippers.
And who fucking who background is that anyway that say I love strippers?
Method. This is Method.
Man, I ain't gonna I bet y'all Baltimore strippers be on something too, man.
What you mean?
What them Baltimore strippers be on, man?
Bullshit.
Mm.
We on some bullshit.
They look like they the type set niggas up out there.
On some bullshit.
Huh?
Hey, man. Shit. Only place I know strippers had some hospitality is down south. That's all I know. That real southern
Shit,
hospitality.
hell no. Them bitches down south will finesse the hell out your ass, nigga.
At least they'll shake your hand first.
Huh?
At least that bitch will shake your hand before she run in your pockets.
She would. That's the thing down south. They gonna butter your ass up. They finesse your ass like.
He over that bitch tripping up.
Hey, I'm dry as shit tonight, man. I need some new hoes, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how 1 week I have hella hoes, next week I'll be dry as hell, man.
Hey, Cosmic, man, if you want to talk shit on the panel, not in the chat, motherfucker.
Nah, you know how niggas be hella keyboard warrior type niggas.
Cosmic got his ass whipped by I don't even know what the fuck game he was playing, but the game whipped his ass. He got beat up by the practice bot. That motherfucker trash.
Hey, Meth, who you got though, Gary or Mayago?
I got Gary whipping his ass. I think Max Sayal, he cool, right? He under the tutelage of Manny Pacquiao. You know, Manny got respect for him. I just don't think he I don't think he that guy.
You think he not under the tutelage of Manny neither. He just signed to that nigga, bro.
Same thing.
You know I don't
run. That shit is not the same
you know I
thing,
don't
bro.
run.
Now then.
Can you hear me? Oh, Paulo!
How you doing then, gents?
Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
No, I just
that
wanted
shit
to
is not the same thing, no,
I just
man.
wanted to quickly give my opinion on the Bob Arum thing. I mean, I just want to say about that Bob Arum, I think he's one of the greatest promoters ever.
Yo,
can you fucking hear me? All of you?
Yeah, sorry, Paulo.
Yeah, can you all fucking hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, including the cocksuckers. Yes, you cocksuckers. Yeah, I think he's one of the best promoters ever. He's done some of the best work with black fighters probably ever. He's the white man who's helped the black man the most in boxing, probably in history of civilization. And I'm not even exaggerating. I swear down on my life, on my fucking life.
You think Bob Arum better promoted than Don King?
Same sort of bitches, same shit.
You said what?
You fucking heard me. You deaf or something?
What, bro? What?
Are you fucking deaf?
Who you talking to me?
Talking to you, bitch.
Oh my god, man! Oh my god! What did I do to you, bro? I ain't even trying to be, bro. Like, bro, you talking crazy? Like, I'm not that nigga, bro. Like, I'm not,
you fucking thick,
bro. Like, I'll beat the shit out of you, bro.
You little bitch.
Like, who the fuck are you, bro, nigga?
I'm
like, who the fuck are you, nigga?
And you are you,
Where
and
you at?
you
You sound like you in England, bro. If you in England, don't talk shit to me because I can't meet you, bro. Don't talk shit to me, bro. We ain't gonna meet up, bro. If we not meeting up, I'm not gonna talk.
You a little fucking bitch.
It's pointless, my nigga.
I'm fucking telling you.
It's pointless. Like, don't call me on my name, none. I'm not none of that
don't
shit.
Come
like,
to me thinking you're deaf. Are you fucking deaf?
Bro, just chill out,
Why
man.
did you
For real.
say
Chill
fucking?
out, bro. You was doing all right.
What did you say? You fucking heard me, little bitch.
Chill out, bro. Niggas not even on that
you
time
fucking
up
heard
here,
me,
bro.
little bitch.
Nah, I'm not none of that, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you, don't make out you deaf.
Man, shut up, man.
I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm trying to talk to you. You a pussy, bro. You a pussy,
I'm trying to fucking talk to you, and you're making out I'm deaf.
You a fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up, man. You a pussy,
fucking
man.
Wish.
You a pussy, nigga. Where you from anyway? England? One of them England motherfuckers?
I'm your fucking dick.
Man, you a pussy, bro. Shut up,
fucking, man. Yeah, fucking pussy. Yeah, you fucking wish I fucking was. Cause I'd fucking put a dick in your fucking mouth.
Man,
you little bitch.
yo, like why, nigga?
So I'm fucking telling you,
like why, nigga? Like why are you talking
one of the
like
best
this,
promoters
man?
ever. Yeah.
Why are you talking like this,
telling you
man?
I'm telling you.
You not hard for real, bro. Shut the fuck up,
Method
man.
also. I'm telling you fucking now, he's one of the best promoters ever.
Okay, and
He's
that's all
helped the
right.
black
I
man.
feel me. That's
He's
cool,
helped
but
the
I ain't no.
fucking
You ain't
black
gonna call
man
me
the
no bitch
most, you
just
little
because you feel like
fucking
he the
bitch.
best promoter ever,
You
nigga. Like, what the fuck
fucking
wrong with
bitch.
your pussy ass,
He's
nigga?
helped the black
Fuck is
man
wrong with
more
you,
than his
nigga?
fucking
I'll
Don
drag
King
your
did, you
ass,
little
nigga. You don't know
bitch.
me, nigga. I'll drag
Yeah?
the shit out your
I
ass,
bet
nigga.
you love Don King also, though, don't you? You pass him a ride. Yeah, all right, because he's one of us.
Shit,
But
Don King the
he's
best
fucking
promoter to
robbed
me.
the black man
Pussy
more,
ass
you little
motherfucker.
bitch.
Man, you a
Open
pussy,
your
nigga. You ain't
fucking
about
eyes
nothing, nigga.
and
You ain't
fucking
about
and
nothing, bro.
open
You
your
are a
ears,
That's
pussy,
another
because you
bro.
bitch,
definitely
man.
don't
Get on it.
listen to
Like you
fuck
only
all.
hard. Like nigga,
You
you
don't
only hard
fucking
on the
listen to
internet. Shut your
anything, do
pussy
ya?
ass up,
Come
nigga.
again,
You
come
only talk
again,
tough
because
on
you're
the
a
internet,
bitch.
nigga. You a
Because you
pussy,
like
nigga.
fucking having it doubles and
You a
and
pussy, man. You
triples,
only
you little
talk tough on
bitch.
the internet,
Come
nigga.
again, come again. How many times you
You can
fucking
Google
like
how
it?
hard I am, nigga.
You
You pussy,
fucking
nigga.
cunt.
Come
You
You
full
again.
of
pussy,
shit.
nigga.
He's helped
You
you the
pussy,
most, Bob
nigga.
Aaron, you little bitch.
You
He
ain't did
makes the
shit.
black
You
man
ain't did shit
rich.
in life but come on
You
this
don't
damn
know
panel, nigga,
fucking
talk shit.
shit.
Shut your pussy ass
You
up,
don't
nigga.
know fucking shit.
Shut your
You
pussy
don't.
ass up, nigga.
He's
You
helped
are a
fucking more
pussy,
black
nigga.
man than you'll ever fucking know. You
P-U-S-S-Y.
little
Hey, spell
fucking
it for me.
idiot.
Hey, spell
You
it for
full
me.
of shit.
P-U.
Proper
Hey, nah, fuck that.
propaganda
Hey, nah, can you
bullshit.
spell?
He's
Can
helped
you
the black
spell?
man more
Spell
than
it
Don
for me.
King, you
Spell it
little
with
fucking bitch. Okay?
P-U-S-S-Y, nigga.
You
You are a
fucking know
fucking
now.
pussy, nigga.
Stop
Shut your
talking
bitch
shit.
ass up, nigga.
He's helped the black man more than fucking Don King.
Ah, kiss
Yeah,
my
you know
ass,
it's
nigga.
true.
Hey, Paulo,
Pussy
You
come
ass
fucking
nigga.
again.
know it's true,
Shut
you
the
little
fuck
bitch.
up,
Hey,
nigga.
Paulo.
You ain't
Shut
fucking
the
fooling
fuck up, man. You a
nobody.
pussy, nigga.
You ain't fucking fooling nobody, my friend.
You a
Yeah?
certified
Because
puss
your
puss,
fucking
nigga.
teachers,
You
yeah,
out
you
here
little
getting
bitch.
fucked, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Okay?
Shut your ass
He's
up.
helped more fucking black man than any white man.
Man, kiss my ass,
Okay?
nigga.
From back in the day. From back in the
Man,
day.
kiss my fucking
And
ass, nigga.
he just tells you the truth and you don't fucking like it.
What you
Because if
mean
you
I
don't
don't like,
sell
nigga? I
shit,
don't
you
like
need
you
to be
calling me out
told
my
you don't
name. That's
sell
what I don't like,
shit,
you
you little
pussy ass
bitch.
nigga. You
Yeah?
bitch ass
If you
nigga. That's
don't
what I don't
sell
like you
shit,
calling me out my
you need to be
name, nigga.
told you don't
You little
sell,
hoe
bitch,
ass
you little
nigga.
bitch.
You little
Yeah?
hoe bitch.
If you
Shut
don't,
your
not
ass
like
up.
fucking being cuddled, if you don't
Go
sell, you
fucking shake
fucking
your
get
pom
told you
poms, you
don't sell.
cheerleading ass bitch.
Hey,
Go
Yeah?
shake your pom
Fucking
poms,
full of
nigga.
the
shit.
Go
bitch
put your
word thing. Hold
tutu
on,
Fucking
hey,
on,
full
you
hey,
of
little
step in
shit.
bitch.
here, guys.
Go put
Goddamn.
your tutu on, you
Hey,
little
both of you guys,
cheerleading
shut
ass
the hell up for
faggot.
a minute.
I just wanted to fucking tell you,
Pussy
little
ass
bitch.
man.
He's made
You
more black
Hey, I'm
man
about to
rich
referee
than
this
any
shit.
fucking
I'm about to
white man.
referee this shit real quick. Hold on.
And any
Man,
black
fuck that
man.
referee shit. He a
He's made
pussy, nigga.
Crawford
Ain't
Hey,
richer
nothing
guys,
than a
look.
ref. Ain't
fucking black
nothing
man
ref.
would
He a
make him.
pussy.
All right, you little bitch.
Yo, I
You
want to say
are a
this to
Okay?
the
pussy, nigga.
bitch.
He's,
I'm saying, you
do
might
you
not
know
know,
what
man.
I'm
He's
saying?
UK.
He's made him
You might
more
not know
fucking,
he's
and then you
UK.
blame
God
the
damn it.
race.
Bitch doesn't mean good around
And then you
here.
start fucking blaming the race, listening to the propaganda.
Damn, man.
He said Debo ain't got
Look
no
at the
hoes.
history, you little bitch. He's made more black man rich than anything. If he says about Mercer that Tommy Morrison's going to earn just, you're going to earn more, just 30 grand more. So what? Tommy Morrison was a big star. He was the A side. That's how the shit works, you little bitch.
Come
Don't you know the
again.
game? He was the A side. He come out of Rocky and all that bullshit.
What?
Ray
Another
Mercer,
one?
yeah, was an
You
Olympian.
fucking
He was
dickhead.
an Olympian, yes, whatever,
Yeah,
champion.
that was
But the
ridiculous,
thing is,
man.
he was the A side, Tommy Morrison, because that's the way the shit works.
Come
Don't
again.
Floyd say that, but then you say it's race, race, race. No, he goes where the
Who are
dough
you
is.
talking to though?
He's a
Nobody on here
promoter,
saying
you little
race
bitch.
though.
All of you, I'm talking to all of you, not just you.
All
All
right.
the bitches, all the suckers.
Oh,
All
all
right.
right, well, I ain't
Method,
that
Hey,
nigga.
hold on,
fucking
Debo. Hey,
everybody.
Debo,
I mean, if you
hold
And
on.
saying
you,
bitches and
Let him
Method.
ask
suckers,
a
you ain't.
question.
If
You
you
know what I mean?
saying
You
bitches
you
and
Let him
just
ask a
going
suckers,
on
you
the
not
Let him
race,
ask
talking
a
to
race,
me,
question.
nigga.
race. He's helped more black man than any
any white man ever. All right,
All right. So
more than
Paulo.
Don King ever did.
So
That's
Paulo,
what you
it's
need to put into
probably like
context.
5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
And then you say it's racist. Fuck off. You'll just be talking out to shit. I'll just tell you like it is. And that's where it
How you
fucking
feeling,
is.
Paulo? How was your
Drop
day,
the
Paulo?
race.
How you feeling, man?
Drop the race. Just
All right,
drop it, man. Just
all right,
drop and accept that he's been well looked after. At the end of the day, the fights couldn't happen.
Like, see, you keep
The
talking
other
about the
side
panel.
needs
Ain't
to
nobody on the
rock
panel
also.
talking race,
The
though.
other side needs to rock also. If they don't want to rock, how can you rock? Do you know what I mean? How can you make the deal? It's not just all Bob Arum. The Spence fight is a hard fight to make. The
All right, so
Spence
Paulo.
fight is hard to make, my friend. Come on.
Go ahead, man. Get it all out, Paulo. Get it all out, man. Go ahead.
No, but the Spence fight is not an easy fight to make. It was never a hard one to make.
So it's racism. It's Bob's fault, is it? Crawford he's on the bullshit. He was my favorite fighter, but now I'm a bit pissed off with him for him using that card.
So
and you go back a month, listen to the playbacks, and I was all Crawford. And now he pulls the race card.
Let me talk
Now
to you
he's
right
pulling
quick.
a race card on me.
Hey, let me talk to your pussy ass right quick though. Hey, answer this
fuck
pussy.
off, you little fucking bitch.
Hey, pussy, answer this though right quick
Yeah,
though,
you
bro.
fucking pink
You
arsehole.
love Bob, and that's cool. I ain't tripping on that, pussy. But listen, do you think Spencer's ducking Bud?
You got a pink
Hey,
arsehole.
pussy. Hey, you pussy. Do you think Spencer's ducking Bud?
Yeah.
That's all I
You're
want to
my
know.
pussy.
Do you think Spencer's ducking Bud? You
Slap you
pussy ass
around, you little
nigga.
cunt. I'll fucking slap you around.
Hey, do you think Spencer's ducking Bud? You
Just
pussy
remember
ass
that.
nigga.
Fucking remember that. Where'd you live anyway?
Nigga, I'm in Richmond, Virginia. Pussy, pull up, nigga. I dare you, nigga. I
cunt.
dare any one of you niggas that want to go against me.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
in
fucking
Richmond,
go
VA,
against
nigga.
you, cunt.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Little
what's
bitch.
up, nigga?
Fucking love to. Cunt. We'll have a two side. Yeah,
Man,
fucking
shut
two
your ass up, man. You ain't, bro.
You full of
Nobody meeting
shit.
up,
You
bro.
just
Shut your
full of
ass
shit.
up, nigga. Like, nobody doing that
Race.
meeting up shit, bro.
Bob
Like,
Aaron
shut your
made your
pussy
best
ass up,
fighter.
nigga.
He
Like,
looked after him. He's out the black man more than any promoter. More
hey,
than your
but check it
favorite
out, though.
one.
Do you think Spencer's
More than
ducking
your
Bud,
favorite
though?
promoter. Your favorite promoter
I ain't
is
gonna lie.
Rob the Black Man more
Besides
than
you
Bob
calling me,
Arum.
besides you calling people out their
Damn,
name and shit, I
man.
like
Too
what you
much,
saying,
man.
though.
Who's your favorite promoter ever? Okay,
Who?
and I'll tell you mine.
Who, me?
Let's get to boxing then. Who's your favorite promoter ever? Ever?
Sugar Ray
Who?
Leonard. The Oscar
No,
De
not
La
I
Hoya.
don't know. I don't know.
Floyd Mayweather or Oscar De La
Promoter.
Hoya.
I
Pick
mean,
one.
if you gotta go like that, I gotta say Floyd then. He
Floyd.
my favorite promoter,
This is
Floyd.
a serious question now. We're going to boxing now. Because we
Floyd.
can then
Wasn't
go
fucking Don
forever.
King bitch ass a promoter?
Floyd.
Who's your
Don King
favorite
bitch ass
promoter
nigga?
But that's
ever?
the thing. My
Floyd
favorite,
Mayweather is the greatest promoter ever.
hold on. Who I think my favorite is different. Who I think the best is. I think because the best boxing promoter to me is Don King, but my favorite promoter is Floyd Mayweather.
The greatest promoter ever is Floyd Mayweather.
Ever?
Fuck no, you weirdo.
Okay.
I mean, he got a good case for it. You feel me?
The
He the
richest,
only
made the
fighter.
most
He the
money
only boxer
promoting
to hit $1
himself,
billion,
and made
and a lot of that shit was off strong
$1.1
promotion,
billion
man.
I
as
get
promoter.
Floyd. I
So
get
he got,
Floyd.
you know what I'm saying? He got a point. He got a
I
point
give
in
Floyd his
saying
props.
that though.
I give Floyd his props. Floyd, at least you know, Floyd does talk about his fighters and all that.
Made
$1.1
$1.1 billion as a promoter.
Like you
That's what's up,
saying
man.
that, man,
I
that
give
might
Floyd
make
the
me
best,
say
man.
Floyd the best promoter, not Don King. But the only thing is, Don King had like, I don't know. I might just, but then I just can't say a nigga the best if he just promoting himself, like just one person. Like you gotta be able to promote multiple people, man.
No, I don't got no fucking hair.
Don King got Ali lit, and Don King got y'all favorite fighter Mike Tyson lit. Y'all wouldn't know who Mike Tyson was if it wasn't for Don King, nigga. So all
Shut
you
up.
Mike Tyson,
Shut up, you fucking
so all you
idiot.
Mike Tyson,
You
you loving
fucking
motherfuckers.
idiot.
I mean, I love
Show
Mike
how
Tyson
much you
too,
know
though,
about
but
boxing.
all you dick
Oh
riding Mike
my
Tyson
fucking
motherfuckers,
lord.
y'all gotta
Oh
really
my
shout out
lord.
Don King, bro, for
You've
real.
actually just said that. You are saying to me Don King made Tyson. Please don't tell me that.
Straight murder.
So you trying to tell me?
You need to go back.
So you trying to tell me?
To school.
Do you think
No.
the world? Do you
Don't
think
be
the
saying
world
that
would
to
know
me,
who
man.
De La
Mike
Hoya
Tyson
would
was
have made
without Don King?
I'm talking to an imbecile. I'm sorry.
Do you think? Listen to this.
I am.
Hey, listen to this,
Don't
man.
be saying that to me. So Don King promoted.
Do you think
No, he's
Mike?
not an
Do you
imbecile.
think the world would know who Mike Tyson is without Don King? Answer that right quick.
And what about the
Fucking
groundwork that
pussy.
Jacobs did? All
Yeah,
the
I think
videos he
so.
sent
Yeah,
to all the
yes, I
countries
think
in
he
the
would. I think they
world.
would.
Everything.
I think
The
look,
promotion he did.
boxing is a big
Jacobs, don't be
boxing is a big
stupid.
organization. Boxing is a big
Fucking Don
organization.
King got him
Boxing is
fucking
a big
ready made.
organization.
Don King got him ready
There would have
made in
been another
'86. You
fucking
little
promoter.
bitch. Who fucking made him?
Yeah, he got
You
him ready
just don't know
made, but
what
when
you're
it comes
fucking on
to
about.
the
You
actual
do not know
promotion,
what
nigga,
you
that
are
was
on
Don
about.
King, nigga.
You
Mike
just
Tyson
showed
ain't no
me your
fucking
fucking
promoter, you
intelligence and
fucking
your
pussy.
ignorance and a
Is
fucking
Mike Tyson a
subject.
promoter, you
You're
pussy
fucking
ass
thick
nigga?
cunt. You
Yeah,
really are
right,
thick as
method.
fuck.
Method feels me. Boxing is an organization.
Motherfucking
There would
thick
have
as
been
fuck.
another promoter ready to pick
You a
him up.
Thick
fucking
as
And
shit.
Tyson would have been. Tyson would have.
End
He
of.
might have done
You're
better
saying
for all we
Don King
know.
promoted
fucking Mike Tyson. Yeah, he did from '86 onwards.
But who made the
I'm
motherfucker?
saying, hey,
Who
no,
made him?
yeah.
You just don't know what you're on
That's not
about,
that
do you?
good. He's
Fucking
that
idiot.
strong. That good. That good.
Anyway,
That good.
so your favorite promoters are Floyd, are they?
You can go Floyd or De La Hoya. Pick one.
Yeah, with me, yeah.
Floyd, De La Hoya. And what about you? Rolling of the Punches.
I need
Who's
it.
your favorite promoter ever?
Well, honestly, I never even thought about this question because I think promoters are fucking snakes in the grass.
Well,
and they should
exactly.
be like,
To be a promoter, the
I
best
should say
promoter
worms in the
ever, you
grass.
have to be the best snake.
Okay. Let me jump in.
Sorry,
The
I have
best
to
promoter.
say that.
See, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't fucking know because I never thought about this shit. I don't.
Yeah, it's important.
I'm gonna
Who's
go
the
with De La
best
Hoya.
promoter
De La Hoya,
ever?
baby. Golden boy. Best promoter. If you think about it though, for real though, I ain't lying now. There's like a lot of fights that you would see Golden Boy like, damn, this motherfucker had something to do with this fight. It's just crazy. And for real, so it's like, yeah. A lot of Floyd Mayweather fights you would see, it says Golden Boy down there as Floyd's fight. You know what I'm saying? So that tells you right there. That motherfucker De La Hoya was, you know.
Hey, I like how your
about
picture
what
look like my
did.
picture though. Except in my picture, it's me. Like I'm really punching somebody.
Yeah.
And I do that to you.
Yeah, you fucking wish. You fucking wish.
I do that
You'll
to
be
your
sleeping,
pussy
my
ass.
friend. You'll be sleeping.
Hey, let me
You'll be
stop. I
sleeping.
ain't gonna fuck with you no more. Hey, look, if you don't call me out my name no more, I
You'll
ain't gonna
be
fuck with you
fucking
no more
sleeping.
tonight,
I'm
bro.
telling you now. You will be sleeping. You would be sleeping.
Sound good, man.
Yeah. I'm just, of course it is. That's the way it is.
Hey, you could go Google my fight videos.
What's
man.
up, Kush? Tell me. Ask me. I'm here.
Look, I
Ready
got a
or not?
question for you, bro. Just
Tell
because
me.
this man is the best promoter, does that excuse this man? Just because he take care of his obligations and he pays his fighters, that allows it to be okay for him to make these type of comments that he's made in the past, that
You
he's
talking about
made,
Bob?
and make the type of moves. Like
You talking
how
about
can you
Bob?
justify Lomachenko? Let me finish with him, Debo. Let me get at him because I'm getting at him with facts.
Get him.
You feel me? How can you justify this man
Get
on
him.
ESPN
Sorry,
and fucking corruptly fucking erasing the loss off Lomachenko record and fucking continuing to try to push him as the number one pound for pound fighter when he took a loss to Orlando Salido? How he gonna do stuff like that? You see what I'm saying? How he gonna make racial bias comments like that? It don't matter that he's the best.
What
In the
comments did he
NBA, I
make?
think that Phil
What were the
Jackson is the
comments?
best coach ever, but he a piece of shit though. You feel me?
What's the
I
comments?
think
What
that Phil
comments did he
Jackson
make?
is the best.
What comments were they? What's the comments?
Like telling Ray Mercer that he's getting 50,000 less than
And
Tommy
then
Morrison
what's wrong with
because
that?
the man fight.
Promoter's got to be truthful. A promoter's got to be truthful with his
No,
boxer,
but
and the boxer asks him where it's at.
there's certain ways,
At least he's been honest
but
with
that
him
don't
and
make it
told him to his
okay.
face.
But
He
that
told
don't
him
make it
to.
okay,
Yes, it
Paulo. That's
doesn't.
all I'm
It doesn't.
saying.
No, it doesn't. Of course, it doesn't. But the nature of the
And
beast is.
boxing is built on this race shit. So it's really not okay.
But the fact is, that's what the
And
money.
we got to
The
make it
money.
apparent that it's not okay, bro. So you could try to justify it because you think that
Did
he's
I
a
ever?
Hey,
great
Did I
so
promoter,
ever?
which
Kush.
I
Hey,
agree
so
with you.
Kush.
But
Hey,
he's
hold
still wrong, Paulo.
Hey, hold on.
He's
Hey,
still
Kush.
wrong,
Hey, let
Paulo.
me.
That's
Of
all
course,
I'm
Hey, so
saying.
no
Kush, you
one
Bro,
say
said that
I
Bob
was
Arum
right.
is
respect
a
you, Paulo,
No
racist?
one said
but
that
he's
was
wrong,
right. Did
bro.
I? Did I ever say it was right? I
Why
said it
not?
was
No,
the
no,
nature of the
I'm just
beast.
letting you know, bro. Like,
Yeah,
don't
but
defend
he
him
was
too
honest
hard.
with him.
You feel
But he
me?
was honest with him, Kush, and he
No, but
said
being
to him,
honest,
and
look,
yeah, but
two
he's
things
telling
can
him
be
how the
true, like
nature of the
Karma
beast.
said.
He said to him,
Being
unfortunately, this
honest,
fucking
and being
white dude
racist, he could be
is
both.
worth this much,
He could be
and that's
both,
the way it
Paulo.
is. At least he
He could be
told him.
both.
Why does it have to look as race?
I don't give a fuck. I don't like the way it is. We
Well, that's
about to
just the
change
foot.
that.
But that's how much he's
Come
worth.
on,
So
open. I love
How
you.
what's
about
he
that?
gonna
I
do?
don't
What do
like
you
the
want
way it
him
is.
to do?
Look, in
What do you want
Australia,
him to do?
the optics may be different. In America, we don't like the way it is. And we the people, so we changing that
Yeah, but you
shit.
can't be saying.
Hey man,
Yeah, but
Now, if
that's
y'all
how
got a
much he's
problem with it,
worth.
then y'all sit back and y'all
He
chill
told him. He
because
told him.
this
He
might not
fucking
even
told him.
affect y'all.
He
But
had to tell
we
him.
need some change over here.
yeah,
So y'all can't respect that?
for sure. I feel you, man.
Of course, it's respected, but that's the
Fuck
Hey,
wrong
world
with
wait,
of
check it
y'all.
out.
character.
Hey,
How are
you
you
know
gonna?
what's
What are
fucked
you
up
gonna
though?
do about
Hey,
it?
I got something to say though, man. America's so big. Can I say something? America's so big that it's kind of sometimes, man. It's the luck. It's like like the roll of the dice and shit. Because I've been into a couple shops, man. I've been into a couple shops where there was cats. I was there first and shit, and I was doing the harder work by far. Like everybody said it, you know what I'm saying? We're in the hard department and shit. And there's cats who came out the street and shit with it, you know what I'm saying? Who had you want to say darker skin complexion than I did, making more money and shit, doing it way easier and shit, man. So I'm saying like so sometimes you guys like people racial shit, like you guys don't realize, man, it's experiences, dog. Like I said, if you're from a certain community where that shit really doesn't exist like that, man. Like, don't damn a motherfucker for being like and trying to
rolling with the punches.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question, Roland.
Can I say something? I mean, the thing with Tommy also. The thing with Tommy
Yes,
also
go ahead.
it was the race thing. But for instance, at that point in history, in boxing history, unfortunately, it does life does get down to race, as hard as it is. That is a fact. Anyway, that
What's
point in boxing.
changed,
Hold on
Paulo?
a minute. Let me
Now
just
you
finish
need
this.
somebody
At that
like me
point
to
in
talk to you.
boxing
What's
history.
changed?
Don't run now, nigga.
Let me finish. Can I finish? That point in
Let
boxing
him finish.
history.
Let him finish,
That
Messi.
point in boxing history, the white race was after a white champion. It was because there had been a black dominance.
Yes, sir.
Do you get what I'm saying? So any white thing that came along, it's like fucking hell. So Tommy got to a point where he did have that fucking big, nearly fucking be world champion, didn't he? Of course he did at a lighter belt, but it was desperate, and that is out of that point because he did have all sponsorship, he had all the promotion, he was on the billboards at the time. Don't forget this, because I saw them, and he was on all the magazines here in Europe and everything. So at least Bob said to him, "Look, this dude is a world star," and Mercer was a big star, an Olympian, etc. But the thing is, Tommy was a very, very big star. So let's look at it from a promoter's point of view. What should he get? A B minus fucking pay or what? For instance, at least Bob says to him, "Look, this guy's fucking a huge star. I know you, my fighter, and you're just getting this much, but it's still good. But he's getting just nearly as much because he's a world fucking star.
Yeah,
he was in all the magazines. I used to see like promotion and Coca-Cola or whatever in Europe or whatever it may be. He was selling. So he had a big name, star. So shouldn't that be rewarded? Fuck the color, black and white, white and black.
Hey, so
he
Kush,
was
I
a
want to
huge
know why
star.
you think Bob Arum is a racist,
That's my
though.
defense to the matter there. On that
Hey, Kush,
question
why do you
about
think
Mercer.
Bob is a
What's the
racist?
next question? What's the next question, please?
Hey, Kush, why do you
My
think
defense
Bob
to
is
it.
a racist, though?
I'm trying to stay on topic. I'm trying to answer their questions, bro. Like, okay, first let me answer your question or ask my question to you, Paulo.
Yes, Tommy was nearly as big
Damn,
as
I'm losing my
Tyson
train
at
of
one
thought.
point
Okay, look, this was my question.
in the
OG, this is my
90s.
question.
Yes, my friend.
So do you feel like Tommy Morrison was well promoted? Do you feel like Tommy Morrison was well promoted? Yes or no?
Tommy Morrison didn't need even any hard work. Bob Arum could be sat in his office with his feet
he was
up,
the
getting
great
his
white
balls
hype job,
sucked.
right?
He would be sat there in the office with the secretary sucking his fucking balls.
Hey,
And
wasn't Tommy
Morrison
signing
sold
because he was
himself.
a great white
He
hype
sold
job,
Hold
right?
himself.
on, let him
He's a
I
white
want him to
hope.
finish. Let him finish. Let him finish this. Keep going, Paulo.
You know what I mean?
Keep going. Keep going.
He was. No, he was. He could sell himself, Tommy Morrison, because there's that hope of a white heavyweight champion. That's the way it is. I tell it like it is. So he didn't even need any promotion.
Right. So
You know what I
Tommy
mean?
Morrison. So
Because they were
let's put some
desperate
facts
for.
on it, right? Tommy
He was
Morrison.
a big star. He was a big star to one point.
Delaware County. Where was he from? Shit. Where was he from?
Out in the sticks. Yeah, he was out in the sticks.
Delaware.
Yes.
Where the fuck was it at? Shit. Fuck. Delaware County, Oklahoma, right? Now,
Yeah, out in the
Bro.
sticks.
So hold on. So Paulo,
Go on, Bob.
you trying to justify for Bob Arum having racist comments, right?
Yeah, he's a genius promoter. I'm telling you, he's a
Oh,
genius
so wait,
promoter.
you said the
The
reason
best,
that Ray Burns
one of
said
the
he
best
can't get
promoters
jobs
ever.
more than Tommy Morrison because he's a white guy, right?
He's made more black man rich than
Oh,
any black man has.
when he shit on Rigo and when he shit on Floyd and he shits on Terrence Crawford and
Hold
said black
on.
people
Let me put.
it's
Hold
just
on, brother
okay,
boss.
right?
I want the facts out there. Tommy Morrison was from a county that had only 43. Right now in 2019, the population is 43 fucking thousand people.
Yeah.
And then Terrence Crawford is from Omaha, Nebraska, with a population of 486,000, right? So there was some form of promotion going on there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's self
It sounds
promotion. It's
like
the white hope. It's the white hope. It doesn't need promoting.
So
The
it's
white
okay for
hope.
Bob Aaron
The
say,
white hope. They've never had any.
Okay, so
They didn't
we getting
hardly any
somewhere.
had any champions.
Respect,
The white
Maxie.
hope.
Respect,
That's
man.
self promotion, my
So what
friend.
is
Come
Jake
on.
Paul? What is
Jake
Jake
Paul is a
Paul?
white hope. He's another white hope. That
so
shit
Jake
will
Paul's the
sell.
white hope.
Okay.
That shit will sell.
Okay, and
Always sell.
Showtime
No, that
Showtime
is. I
gave him a
admit
big
Hey,
that.
man, I ain't
ass
gonna lie, man. I love
deal
Jake
for how
Paul.
much money?
But
Hey, man, I
you
ain't gonna lie,
can't
man.
blame
I love
Crawford's
Jake Paul.
situation for
so.
race.
What's the promoter's job to do?
Jake
You
Paul's
love
my
Jake
dude,
Paul, huh?
man. But don't ever compare him to a boxer.
Hold
Though,
on.
Mate,
man.
I
If
don't want to
anything,
get
I give
sidetracked.
respect.
So what's a promoter's job to do, right? That's all I
make
want to
Right.
fights and promote the fighter. If the fights
What's
can't happen, sometimes the fights can't happen
Right.
like
Good one.
Spence because
Good
both
one.
sides have got a rock. You telling me Spence is easy to deal with?
Man,
Easy
all they gotta do
fuck.
is fucking
That's not
talk.
easy
All
fight.
right, but
I
if you
think you
just
need more than a
justify
Bob
Bob
Arum
Rumble
to
saying
make that
racist
fight.
comments,
I'm
though, brother,
sorry.
you're
Yeah.
No, I
justifying
don't think
because
even
you're
Floyd
racist.
would make that fight. Your favorite
Because you're racist,
promoter,
brother.
and Oscar.
But so why are you
I'll
Yo,
tell
justifying
you
for
what,
racist
brother
I did a
comments
Boxing.
saying
good
Nah,
racist
promoter.
Brother
comments?
he's
Boxing,
calling
I'm
him
as
racist, bro.
racist as you are.
Fuck
I'm
it.
as racist as you are.
How's them racist?
Yeah. You calling me racist?
Nah,
I'm
the
as
homie
racist
Well,
Paulo
as
not
you are.
racist,
forget
bro.
that.
Fuck off.
Hey, Kush, can you answer my
Racist.
question right quick,
Oh
though,
shit.
You
man?
don't even
Yeah,
fucking
real.
right.
Hey, Kush, you
Oh,
You
hopped on
said
that
why?
panel talking
Why
that
do I
Bob
think?
Aaron shit.
You said
Hey, Kush,
okay, okay. Now let me
yeah, can you
address your
tell me why
shit,
you think he's
Debo.
a racist, though? Can you tell me why you think he's a
History
racist?
says it, bro. History says it, bro.
Yeah, he
I'm
says
Break.
it's his
from
history.
I'm
what
breaking it
history,
down
the
to you,
history
bro.
that you
History
collect
says
from, what,
his
tell me
statements.
statements
I'm
that
trying.
said what?
You want me to answer your question, bro?
Yes.
Statements, the moves that he
yeah,
made. You feel me?
yeah,
Bob Arum
yeah.
in
You got
himself, in
What
his
other
own
to
right,
statement?
know, man. You
he
got to
may not.
know
What's
Hey,
shit.
the
be
other
quiet, man.
statement
Let
then?
Kush
Can I
talk,
What's the other
fucking
man.
finish,
statement,
bro?
Hey,
Kosh?
let
Okay.
What's
Kush
the other
talk, man. Y'all
statement?
be
We've
quiet
dealt
right
with the
quick.
Mercer one. I've
My
told
bad,
you
bro.
about
My
the
bad. My
Mercer
bad.
because
Hey, y'all,
Morrison
let
was
Kush
the A
answer the
side. What's the
question,
next
man.
question? What's the next
Hey,
one?
let Kush
Agree?
answer the
Hey,
question.
Paulo,
Yeah,
you agree with me there, and that
I
was
do.
enough
Of
for
course,
me.
I do. I do agree with you. I've told you about Tommy
Okay,
being the A
okay.
side.
That
He was a
situation
big
right
star.
there
Yeah, I'll meet you halfway.
was
I'll meet you
damning enough.
halfway. He was a big
You
star,
feel me?
Tommy.
Okay.
But at least he told him to
Yeah,
his
and I
face, "You
and
got
and
to."
I
That's
won't
good
disagree with that.
promotion.
You know why I
That's
won't
good
disagree with
promotion.
that,
Tell
Paulo?
your
Hey,
fighter
I
hey,
you're
know
the
let me
I
just
know
face.
the
say this, but Tommy
demographic
Morrison
of the
was a
people.
star, right?
He
That
was,
motherfucker was on that
mate.
Rocky movie.
Oh, well, yeah, he's huge in the world. He went right round the world. He was big, nearly bigger than Tyson at one point. I mean, I lived it. I know. Come on, you know
But
it's
why are
Hey,
you
Kush,
facts.
can you
justifying though?
answer
But
my
why are you
question, though,
justifying?
bruh?
He was a huge star.
I was trying to. I was trying to,
Oh.
bro.
Hey, let Kush
Like I
talk,
was
y'all.
saying, you feel
Goddamn.
me? Bob Arum's statements, you feel me, that he make in the past, I'm not in front of my computer, but I got the whole lawsuit on my computer. And I got fucking videos and documents of Bob Arum saying different shit on Fight Hype and all kind of shit, bro. That's damning. You
Like
feel me?
what,
He
though,
always
bro? Like, you keep
fucking
saying he
Say
got
all,
promote.
all this,
say
but
all
what
the
is he
stuff.
Listen to
Say
saying,
me.
it.
bro?
Listen to
Bring
me,
it to the
bro.
open.
Paulo,
Open it
be
up.
quiet,
Open the
nigga.
book.
Bro,
Let him talk, man.
Kush, open the book. Open the book. I want to
you
hear
gotta
him.
let me talk to Debo. You gotta let me talk too, bro. Because it's a whole can of shit I got to unpack.
All right, let's
Bro,
get
he
these
fucking
worms out. Get
does
them
shit
worms. Let's
to.
go fishing.
First of all,
Come on.
first of all, bro. First of all, bro. He fucking shames black fighters, bro. He exposes, you feel me, the numbers in order to fucking hide, in my opinion, you feel me, hide the flaws of other fighters. You feel me? Lomachenko never even been on pay per view. Why is that? He's supposed to be the number one pound for pound fighter. Why was he never on pay per view? Okay, I'll move on.
Who you
You feel
talking about,
me?
Who,
Bob
Crawford?
Arum.
You talking about
who, who,
Crawford? Who you talking about, bruh, Bud?
No, I
who
was
you on
talking
about?
about. I was referring to Lomachenko. Why was was he never on pay-per-view?
Why was he never on what?
Why is he not a star?
Who isn't?
I'm
But
asking
if
a
you
question.
but if you're saying that
Lomachenko, why is he
Lomachenko
not?
is a star
Why
though.
is he not on pay-per-view? Why is
He
he not
is.
a
I mean,
pay-per-view?
he is what he is. What he is. Because I don't think pay per view in America.
But the thing that puzzles me, Kush,
In
because
the UK,
My point
yes,
attacking
is
it's
the way
pay
because
you
per view in
attacking this and
certain
talking
pay
about why
per
no
Lomachenko.
more
view in
pay per
certain
view, that really
territories.
is showing you why Bob ain't a racist.
Loma is a pay-per-view star in certain territories. I've paid pay-per-view for him in the UK, but in America, it might not be because you guys don't buy him. You won't buy Spence, let alone fucking Lomachenko. That's where it's at. If you're not buying Spence or Crawford and all these pay-per-views unless they're fighting a Mexican or Puerto Rican, they're not going to buy Loma. But in Europe, they respect him a bit more and they buy him. In Germany,
Okay,
England,
so you're agreeing with
Australia,
me
he's a
that
pay-per-view
Lomachenko will
star.
flop, right?
He's a
So you're
pay-per-view
agreeing
What
star
with me
for
about
that
Canelo,
Loma.
Billy
Lomachenko
Joe
will flop,
Saunders,
right?
man? What about Canelo Plant?
So
That's
so that
Mexican and
don't have nothing to
European
do with it.
still huge, man.
I don't.
So you're
I don't
agreeing
think.
with me that
I don't. I
Lomachenko will
don't.
flop,
The
right?
thing is, Kush. I don't think that the urban
Stupid ass
America
race shit.
supports
You guys,
Crawford and Spence as much as they
your
should.
guys'
They
race shit
support him with
stupid,
the mouth.
primitive.
They support him with the mouth on the panels on YouTube, but they don't support him with the feet and fucking movement. They don't go and actually support him, the urban America, because he has got a lot of fans. But when it comes down to it, they'll probably stream the fight free or this and that. They actually don't go and back him to the bone. They just back him with the mouth.
God damn, I'm glad you finally said it. God damn it. You said
Of
urban
course I
America don't
fucking
support
said
who?
it. You just back him with the mouth, but that's
Why,
it.
why is it only
Where's the
urban
like the
America
Mexicans and Puerto Ricans? They back them with the feet. They move for them. Yeah, they get off their asses and go and
Who's
back
calling
actually
me?
back them.
There you come.
What?
Oh,
Here
fuck.
comes
No,
I
but,
mean,
but,
truth
but that's
handle.
what it
The
is.
true
I've
fucking
seen it. I
handle,
know
right?
the numbers. I
I
see the
am
numbers.
American, right?
I've got you see
Hello.
the
I don't live
numbers.
in, I don't
Urban
live in
America,
segregation, right? I don't
the
live in
hood
Jim Crow.
does
So
not go
why
out and
is
go
it,
and
Hello.
watch
why,
their fighters and back them. They just back them with the mouth and in the
no,
barber shop.
no.
Just back them in the
Hold
barber
on.
shop and that's it.
Hold on. The key word you use, right, is why is it only that black fighters have to be promoted to the urban community?
You know it's fucking true. I see the numbers. The people going through
It's
the
not true at
tills.
all.
It's fucking
It's
true.
not
I've
true.
been to
It's
the
not
fucking
true at
fights.
all.
I've been
That's
to
not
the
true at all.
fights, and I see
That's
the.
fucking
I've
race.
been to the fights, and I see the ambience, and I see
That's
the
prejudice. That's
people with
racist.
my face. You just talk on the
Listen,
fucking
that's
panel. You don't even go to the fucking
that's
shows.
a racial
When did you
bias.
last go to a fight?
I'm
When did
only
you
being
last go
promoted
to
to
a
a fucking
fight?
minority. What are we talking
When
about?
did you last fucking go to a fight, Method? Whoever's talking.
That is prejudice and racism because I'm only being
Whoever's
promoted to
talking
a fucking
gibberish.
minority.
When did you last go to a fight?
So again, why promote a
When did
fighter,
you last
a
go to a
minority, instead of
fight?
promoting a fighter, putting
When did you
putting
last go to a
your weight
fight?
in, getting your
You
personnel, and
fucking
promoting this fighter
stripper.
to fucking
You a
go.
fucking stripper.
That's the purpose of a. That's
You
the
know you
purpose of
fucking are. You a motherfucking stripper. That's what you do.
I'm
You
glad you
twerk.
said it, right? You the
You
first person
twerk
to.
like the rest of them,
I
like
had to say
fucking.
nothing, and it just boom, it came
Yeah.
out your mouth. I'm glad you
You're a
did.
fucking twerker. You're a stripper. Fuck
Okay,
off.
okay. I
You're a
appreciate your
fucking
opinion.
bitch. You've just
I
shown what
appreciate it.
you are. What you sending love hearts
I
to?
appreciate it, man. I
Who you
appreciate
fucking
the
sending
compliment.
hearts to, you little fucking bitch?
I appreciate it,
You
man.
fucking stripper.
I know
That's what
deep
you
down.
into, aren't you? Stripping.
I appreciate it.
Fucking bitch.
Okay.
When did you become a stripper? Come on, open your heart. Open your heart to me, baby. Come on. When
OG
did you become a
Paulo.
stripper? No, fuck it. I've had enough. I've been listening all week. Just absolute shit. I haven't been on and I'm just shit and I've had enough and I'm just fucking telling you fucking
Well, I'm
cunt.
happy you came through.
You're a fucking
I ain't
stripper.
talked to you all week.
Yeah,
I'm happy
fuck.
you came
Yeah,
through.
yeah, fuck it.
Paulo.
Hell yeah,
I don't give
I
a
ain't mad.
fuck.
I'm
I
happy my
ain't mad
brother
that
This is
came
what I
through,
do.
man. I've been
that you
missing my
here.
brother
Yeah,
Paulo,
fuck.
So
I
man.
don't
I
give
heard
a
the free
fuck.
smoke, Paulo. Paulo, I heard you cooking
So,
though.
but I don't know when this guy became a stripper, Method. When does he become a stripper?
This nigga crazy.
Is he a stripper? Stripper hoe, bitch.
Hey, I go to them old ladies' crib.
You a fucking
I go
stripper
to the
hoe,
old
bitch.
ladies' crib and get the
You
smack.
and
Hey, I gotta go, you guys.
You and
Much love.
Debo. You fucking strippers. Stripper bitch.
Nigga with that guitar, look at him.
Where's that kid?
Gotta go.
Anyway, so
Much love.
Hey, so
Yeah,
Paulo, so you
I know.
disagree with those
No,
allegations
I
on
know
Bob?
it's.
You
I know
disagree with it?
it's a bit extreme. I don't know about racism. You could say like, I mean, you could go to favoritism. Then you could say, I mean, I think we're too quick. The race. They're all as bad as each other. Like I said, I think in America, the black man does worse to the black man than the white does to the black. If you get me. Then, like Tupac said, we've got to stop killing each other. He's saying that for fucking reason. And I think even Don King's even was worse than Bob Arum, in my opinion, robbing the fighters and stuff. And I think Bob Arum does. The fighters do get paid well, whatever. I'm not saying that's reason for suggestion of him being a racist or what he said, this, that, and the other. But there are reasons for why Tommy got nearly as much as Mercer, and at least he told him to his face, "Look, Tommy is this, and he's getting this because he's a world star." And he was Billboard. He was on all the billboards.
Yeah, Tommy Morrison was a star. He was on that Rocky movie.
He was on all the
Hey, and I can honestly say this now. I'm gonna say this. Y'all listen to me. Larry Holmes, he said it his damn self. Larry Holmes, a black man, one of the greatest heavyweights. He said he fought all of these black fighters, and he said when he fought Jerry Cooney, that's when he got his biggest payday, when he fought the white guy. You know what I mean? So he said Jerry had the right complexion for the connection. That's what he said. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and he understood what it was. You know.
Can I say this?
You got to tell it like it is. This is boxing is a cutthroat sport. It's what it is, my friend. It's not about the race. He'll go with the guy.
Yeah, Larry Holmes fought Ken Norton. He fought a bunch of black guys, but he got his biggest payday when he fought the white guy. You know what I'm saying? When he fought against Jerry
really
Cooney.
Not though, bro. This sport was not built that way. It just wasn't. And I know you want to say that. You said, I know you're an OG, bro, and I respect your knowledge. But boxing is not. It's not just a cutthroat sport, bro. It's not. This shit is corrupt. Period.
Tommy Morrison beat George Foreman for the WBO title, right? In 1993. He fought a no-name to defend his title, to fill in the fight in 93 in August, right? 2 months later, then got knocked the fuck out by a guy with 10 wins and 1 loss. And that was the last time he ever saw a fucking world title. Tommy Morrison fought one guy, George Foreman, won a unanimous decision, fought a no-name, right? Then he fought Michael Bent, whatever the fuck his name is, in Tulsa, and got his ass whipped. He only held the belt for one fight, legit one fight. He beat Foreman, old Foreman. Then he fought Tim Tomaszek. I don't know who the fuck that is. Beat him, knocked him out. Then he fought Michael Bent, a guy with 10 wins. This champion fought a nigga with 10 wins, 1 loss. And got knocked out. And they never seen the title ever again.
The Bent fight is where his career turned flipped. Because obviously that night it was a homecoming fight. It was a homecoming fight.
What I'm saying,
it was a homecoming fight. He was partying all night like you shouldn't do.
What I'm saying is
and he got knocked the fuck out. Yes, and his career went. And he shot
title. That's what I'm saying to you. He was in movies and shit into his 19th fight, right? This nigga career,
he got a title eventually. He got a title eventually.
52. He had 52.
Got a title. He beat George Foreman. He beat George Foreman.
And he was this promoted star.
He beat George Foreman for a title.
1920th fight, right? And by the time he fought Foreman, old ass Foreman, he beat Foreman. I'll give him the win.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah, of course he's old. Yeah, I know what you mean. He's not beating him in the 70s. No chance.
No name, knocked him out, right? Some bump. Then he fought Michael Bent, got knocked out, and that was it. So this nigga was never a champion, but he was promoted, right?
It's not that he was promoted. He's self-promoted someone like that. This is where you're so ignorant. You're so fucking ignorant you are. You really are. Come on, Method. Someone like that is a white hope. He's self-promotion. That stuff, it sells like shit. It's just that stuff sells like shit. It's a white hope. It's self-promote. It's not like they went extra hard on him to promote him. That stuff will sell anyway.
I mean, put the guy in a movie. I mean, that's.
Do you know what I mean? He's a movie star and everything. Come on, Method. Drop the race.
Man, I just want to tell everybody on the panel that listens to the show, man, I actually really love you guys, man. Like, Method, for real, I'm being serious, Paulo. I got real love for you, brother. The support that you show me, Paulo, since day one that I met you, bro. Kush, you too, Kush, and Method, bro. You know what I mean? Met the bit with me since the very beginning, man. I want you brothers to get along. You feel me?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? But if somebody on some
Yeah,
bullshit,
it's just
call them
because of
out,
the
cook
race.
their ass. You feel
It's
me?
just about. I'm
Paulo,
just saying
somebody
the
on some
race thing.
bullshit,
The race
I want
thing.
you to cook a
No,
motherfucker
the
though.
race thing just gets a bit fucking silly and
Yeah,
all
but
that.
we got to talk about it, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
Terrence Crawford, he
definitely.
brought it up. He said that. He said it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's the
He's
one
not
that brought
happy,
the
but
race thing in. So that's why we had to talk about it. Usually, we don't even talk about the race thing on this channel. This is
I
the
don't
first
think
time.
it's proper racist thing. Personally, I mean,
But
then
now
but
people
if
are
you
coming
say
with receipts
favoritism,
now. Now people got their receipts on Bob now, Puro. Like me, I actually talked to Bob Arum before, brother, on Barbershop Conversations. I talked to him. And he was cool when I talked to him, but now people are going into his past. Now they bringing up things with certain fighters, people like Tony
his
Tucker,
past, he's helped so
Ray
many black
Mercer, what they
fighters.
said about him.
He's helped so many fighters. He's made fights in Africa. Page and two fights in Africa before, like in South Africa, everything. You know, he's crossed
We
round.
got to talk about it, Paolo, and we can't just blow it under the rug like it's not
Oh
going
yes,
on.
I mean, if you guys, everyone's got their opinion. My opinion is that I'm not saying that he was racist towards Crawford. I don't think so. I don't think he wasn't able to make the Spence fight. That's not an easy fight to make, and stuff. And because of the Lomachenko looks like he might have favored Lomachenko, and promoted him more. So there's people are saying, but
Bro, Lomachenko had fair treatment, bro. You know how Lomachenko is,
he was his baby.
fucking dude licked
He
his
was
shoulders
his
and
baby.
nobody
He was
cared,
his
bro.
baby a bit. I'm not going to lie there. He was his little baby. He wanted a little white bum. I'm going to tell it like it
Well,
is.
Loma is a good fighter too. I ain't gonna just say just because Loma is white.
But
No, Loma is a
he
great fucking fighter
he
though.
was good also. Yeah,
Did Bob
and he
Arum
was and the thing about
overhype
Loma
him a
is
little bit? Yeah, he overhyped him because that was his fighter. That's his job as the
But why is he
promoter.
not
But why he
overhyping?
why
and he
he
was
the
a
When it
thing
comes
is
to
pay-per-view
why he didn't
star
do the
bro,
same thing for
why is he
Terrence
not
Crawford?
overhyping Crawford?
because
What
Why
happened?
hey brother Boxer, listen to me. Why he didn't do the same thing for Terrence Crawford that he did for
Can I
Loma?
answer that question?
No, bro,
Let me answer
he
that
asking me
question.
a question, brother.
But
He asking me a
did he
question.
say did
I've
you
got
ever
the
hear
answer to
Bob
that
Arum say
question.
Terrence
I've
Crawford was
got the
better than
answer to
Floyd
that
Mayweather and
question.
shit?
Did you
Better
ever
than
hear him
Sugar
say
Ray
he was
Leonard
like
and
on the
shit.
same level as Muhammad Ali? He
And
said
he never heard him talk
Lomachenko, bro.
about him like that.
I've got the
heard
answer
him
for that question.
say that
Go
shit
ahead.
The
before.
answer is they put Crawford on pay-per-view, for instance, around the world, as in baiting to see what he would do. It did whatever it did. And then he did the same thing with Loma because they put it out there to the market around the world. And Loma, in certain pockets around the world, had very high volume pay-per-view sales. Now, it's not fucking whoever's fault that happens.
I think Loma
Brother,
only fought on one
That's
pay
only.
per view. Hey Paolo,
But
I
no, but
think
I mean,
Loma.
I
Hey
mean,
Paolo,
in
let
the
me say
rest
this,
of the
Paolo.
world.
Okay, around the world. Okay, he did more
Yeah,
numbers.
not in America. That's one thing. You guys are
But
thinking
around the
too much
world, where
America.
was he fighting on pay per view though? Around the world though,
England,
he was on.
Russia, in pay per
So he
view in
was on
England.
Sky Sports pay per view. How many
Yes,
times? So Paolo, listen to me, brother.
I've paid
How many?
before for him.
Listen to me, my brother. Listen. How many times did Lomachenko fight on Sky Sports pay per view?
At least 3 times
No,
over
one
his
time
career.
against Luke Campbell.
Over
Name
his
another time
career.
besides the Luke Campbell
yeah,
fight.
bro, he's just trying to justify. He's just trying to
No, he's
justify.
not,
No,
bro. He's a
he's
cool
not.
brother, man.
It's
Let's be
not.
cool.
No, he's
Let's
not.
talk like men. Let's talk like real men. So how many times did Lomachenko fight on Sky Sports pay-per-view across the world? How many times?
I'm saying
One time, I think.
at least 3 times. I paid for.
Okay, give me the 3 times. Give me the 3 fights because I from what I know, he fought one time on a pay-per-view against Luke Campbell on Sky Sports in the UK. That was in the UK. And how many pay-per-views did he do? Let's talk about that. And what was the other fights? You said 3 times. Name the other 2 times he fought on Sky Sports pay-per-view.
Don't forget that around the world he's also selling, in more than Crawford. So the Linares.
Linares fight that was a pay-per-view? Are you sure?
Well, it was on you had to pay for it.
In America, I think that fight was on ESPN. So we didn't have to pay
And
for
it
it. It
was
was
on
free.
a card, I think with Corolla. As in, it might not necessarily be him, But it was on a pay-per-view bill, if you get me.
We gotta look that up. I want to look it up because from what I know, he fought Luke Campbell. That was his biggest payday at the time. Luke Campbell, that was with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is the promoter of Luke Campbell, and they fought on a Sky Sports pay-per-view in the UK. But that's the only time he fought on pay-per-view from what I know. Somebody in the chat put it.
So you're saying he's bigger? So you're saying he's bigger then?
Am I saying who's bigger than Loma?
Sort of like around the world, sort of Crawford and Loma sort of thing.
No, I think you're right about that. Like you said, across the world, right? You might be right that Loma.
That's where I'm at. That's sort of thing, across the world, because that's how they look at it. It's not just America.
Okay, I got you. Like in Europe, like in Europe, right? Like Europe and stuff like that, right? Overseas.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Them countries around Russia. All them
okay, but I was just saying the pay-per-view thing. I was looking at that pay-per-view thing.
I mean, it was on at least 3 pay-per-view cards. I'm not saying
because Terrence Crawford fought on more pay-per-views.
I'm not saying he was. I'm not saying he was the guy that you were paying for, but he was on the bill. So I remember at least 3 pay-per-views cards.
Definitely. I want to ask y'all a question for the people on the panel, right? Who do y'all think is the bigger name in boxing? Period. Lomachenko, Terrence Crawford. For everybody on the panel. Who's a bigger star?
Terrence Crawford.
In America, Crawford.
Bro, we just saying period, bro.
But in the world, I don't know. I think
so. You got Loma, Paulo. You say Loma's bigger than Crawford? Like
he's more known globally. Yes, globally.
Okay. All right. So
I have to look global.
I'm gonna say Crawford, but fans are fucking prejudiced based on what Paulo. Everything you say proves that there's a racial bias in boxing. Everything you say.
There you go. They on the race.
Man, that's why, man. Y'all gotta not drink. When you drinking, right? You may not hear what you're saying, right? Behind the scenes,
no, he just don't.
Hey, Method, what did you say, Method? Repeat what you said. You said he's racially biased on his opinions.
This is why there's a racial.
Oh,
you sound like
him. You didn't say him though. So let me say this. So, Method, you're not talking about him. You just saying in general.
Yeah, I have no issue.
Okay, I'm just checking. So he wasn't talking about you, Paulo. It's okay, brother.
Paulo was understanding his way of thinking is relative. You get what I'm saying? So it's only relative. It's due to where he's from, the people he's around, all that shit, right? But when we talk about this entire topic, it only proves that there's a racial bias and there's prejudice behind shit. Like, again, there's never been a fucking Lomachenko pay-per-view, right? And when it comes to pay-per-view, that shit is on the promoter to maximize that shit. You see what I'm saying? So we're not gonna sit there and say, well, Bud don't sell no Bob don't know how to sell shit. Obviously, that's the way you would word that shit. When we look up what the fuck a promoter's supposed to do is to make sure that bitch is maximized and all that shit. He puts that cheese and all, he's supposed to bring back all the cheese. That's on a promoter. That's why when we brought up Tommy Morrison, a nigga that was on movies and shit at 1920 fights without any title, it was only a champion for about a day or two. You dig what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about?
But he was a star, though. I can't lie. Morrison was big time. He was talking about fighting Mike Tyson at one point.
I mean,
he was gonna get the fight. He was gonna get the fight.
Cooking right now, bro.
Had he beat Bent, he would have got the Tyson fight. He fucked that fight up.
Can I ask a question, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, Coach.
I got a question, bro. Why is it that Jerron Boots Ennis and Earl Spence and Lomachenko, all these guys, they get away with they're such great fighters and doing all this, but when it comes to Terrence Crawford, you feel me? And I hate to ask this question this way, but I got to right now. The black man, you feel me, that's supposed to be going to be the best fighter in the world. Why he can't never do enough, bro? Why is that? Why he gotta always do something else? You feel me? Just to be proven that he legit. You feel me? Not even great, just like legit. Why is that? Answer that question for me, Paulo.
And what about Devin Haney too, right? In a way.
Devin Haney too, bro.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry to say that again.
And one thing about Crawford, he's already proven though. This nigga's undisputed, 3-division champion, and all
That's
that.
why I'm asking that question.
Just answer. Please ask that question again. I didn't hear because I was doing something. I was on mute. Please.
Why is it that with Earl Spence, all these guys that's not really in contention to be the top guy, and they
Yeah.
don't have that darker tone of skin, why is it that they always can do enough? Like Jerron Boots, and it's anybody that's a threat to Crawford. Oh yeah, he's an animal. Oh yeah, he's next. And Crawford got to do more and do this and do that. But all these other guys, they get the credit.
Who
Why
are
is
that? Who are
the
the other guys? Who are the other
black
guys?
men?
Name them. Name the
His name
names. Don't.
Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I'm talking about any top fighter that's in contention to stop this man from
Lomachenko.
being
Yeah.
number one. You see
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
because
Not just a black
the
fighter or a white
because the thing
fighter.
is
Why
that
is it
the
that he has
problem
so
in
much
America.
opposition? Is my question.
The problem is in America is that you have loads of fighters, like Americans, Mexicans. They do dominate the field, so they've got loads to choose from, also to pick and choose. When you get someone like Inoue, or someone out of England, or someone out of the Ukraine like Lomachenko, it's the whole fucking country backing him. The whole country will get behind him. But unfortunately, in America, no, the whole country doesn't get behind him because of all the segregated fucking states, fucking races, whatever you want to call it, yeah. And you've got
But
loads to choose
OG, not
from.
to cut you
Hold
off,
on, and
not to
you've
cut
got
you off,
loads to
OG.
choose from.
But
You've got
what
the
does that
luxury
have
of
to
to
do
choose from
with the
Spence of
skill
Crawford.
in the boxing ring?
It's got
What
to
does that
do.
have to
They've
do
got
with
the
the
whole
skill in the
country
boxing ring?
backing him. The whole country's backing him. So
No,
Inoue
fuck
got the
fans.
whole
What does that have
country.
to do with the skill in the boxing ring?
Kush, you gotta
That's
let him say his
important.
whole thought
That's
sometimes. 'Cause
important.
when he say it,
The whole country backs him.
it adds a
America,
lot.
not the whole country backs Crawford.
So why do
And
you gotta pick? God damn, why do we gotta pick between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Yeah, because you got too much to choose from. You got loads of boxers.
No, that's
Whereas
not what I
Ukraine,
asked.
Japan, they
That's
ain't
not
got many.
what the fuck I
So the
asked you.
whole
I said,
country
why
gets
do we
behind
have
him.
to pick between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Rock with both. No, rock with
No,
both. I
no,
like
no. That's
both.
not what you. I'm
I
asking.
like
I'm
both.
asking you a question to what you said, Doc, specifically.
I like both.
Why?
I do. I'm
Why?
just
Why?
saying
Me as a boxing fan, do I have to pick?
because they're in the same weight and they'll have to fight each other eventually.
Niggas ain't
Simple
have to pick
as.
between
Because they're
Sugar Ray
adversaries.
Leonard and
Because
Tommy
they
Hearns.
are adversaries. They will be adversaries, same weight. So you have to choose between the two of them. Nothing to do with the race thing.
So all right. So the people that
It's
pick
no
between Tommy Morrison and Mike Tyson.
studio. That's the Phil Collins one.
So the people that pick between Tommy Morrison and Mike Tyson.
The what?
The people have to pick from Tommy Morrison and Mike Tyson.
Not necessarily. People like both. Actually, I
No
rocked with both.
comparison.
I rocked with both.
Hey,
I'm
Paulo,
Tyson. I'm Tyson all
where
the
was
way.
Lomachenko's opposition? Where was Lomachenko's opposition? Where was his criticism on the way to becoming number one? Where was his at?
Like I said to you, my Krush, my friend, he's got a whole country behind him. America hasn't. The whole Ukraine. They'll go hard and
I'm
surrounding
sorry, Paulo,
areas
I
in the
can't agree
world.
with that.
You telling
I
me the
can't
whole
agree with
Ukraine
that,
doesn't rock with
OG.
them? In America, they don't. Not the whole
I'm
country
saying it
rocks.
was a manipulation in the media to make him
Better.
look
Do you
good.
reckon
And
that was?
in some places they hung
Do you
Crawford
know
out there,
what?
bro.
In terms of
That's how I feel.
in the media, they did rock him more. Yes, our two-time gold medalist,
And that's
the
racist.
amateur
That's bias.
record. They sold that
That's
to the
racist and
world.
that's
Yes,
bias, OG. I'm telling you.
they
And that's
sold that to
racist
the
and
world.
that's fucking bias.
They sold that to the
I'm
world, but
just keeping it a buck with you.
it's that's his accolade. They did sell that to the world. Yes, two-time Olympic champion, the whole amateur record. But I don't know about. I mean, is it racist or it's a sales pitch? Why say it's racist when it's perhaps they went and made him a sales pitch? You're trying to say they should have done that with Crawford? You know what I mean? Said what? Promoted him.
Absolutely.
That sales
Because he
pitch.
earned it. That's why. Not because of nothing else. Not because he's black. Because he earned it. That's
This is
all
why
I'm
I say
saying.
UK boxing fans, y'all may not understand. Sometimes it's a misunderstanding when not on y'all part, but not on our part for not trying to elaborate. Sometimes we get caught up in shit. That's what I was saying, probably that I said the same shit to Jimmy for like a whole week. That maybe he may not understand, and he's on the outside looking in.
No, I do understand. I know where it's at. At the end of the day, he had those accolades. He sells around the world, Loma more. He does, and that's the way it is.
Who?
Or Loma sells around the world more naturally. That's the be all and end of it, and that's the market they went for, regardless of
How can
Loma.
anybody prove who's the bigger star? Can anybody got any numbers or anything like that? I don't know who the bigger star is. I would hope Crawford, but I don't know who
No, I don't
worldwide.
think.
I see why you say Loma worldwide, globally,
Yeah, I
but
think worldwide, globally is Loma.
a lot of
I don't think
European
it's because
fans
of
love Bud
sales.
too, though. When he went over there and beat Ricky Burns, a lot of European fighters woke up to Bud Crawford. So I don't know who's the bigger fighter
Yeah, but that was in
overall.
Scotland. That was in Scotland.
Like
It was
I
in
just want to
Scotland.
hear some facts. I don't know who the bigger star. I don't know. I would hope Crawford is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, obviously, I think again. I
I
believe
think
could have been promoted way better. If it comes down to like we want to compare Loma and Crawford, it's not even a fucking comparison. One guy is 18 and
My
I think
argument ain't
16
even
and
based on
18
that.
total fights. He's been beat by journeyman, and then when we see him, it's like I don't see that. Again, I think they tried to push him out there because I think, like you said, Paulo, is that it's easier to promote that great white hope, right? Because again,
that does. I mean, I've always said that does, because especially at heavyweight, they've always been looking for one, haven't they? That's a fact.
I do
It's not
believe
the case of easy. I mean, yeah, it does promote itself.
right, and that's a racial
That is a
bias.
fact. I've
That's, and
always.
that's
I
a
mean,
racial and
it's
a
not.
racial
I mean,
bias. A racial bias.
yeah, but why is it? It's not about racial bias.
That's what I'm
It's a
explaining.
need
Is
for
that
her.
racial bias or prejudice is a prejudice. An act of prejudice or bias, right, is to try to sell something to a certain category, right? As a promoter, right, you're supposed to be able to tap in and hone in, use your fucking promoter skills. If you gotta go back to school to educate yourself, anyone in any field, right, you do gotta go back and get some more training, right? You see what I'm saying? And you
What
gotta
did you
train
want
yourself.
from?
You gotta train
What
yourself
did you want Crawford to be? I think he's
to
already. I think he's where he
look
should be.
commonly to other Americans. I need to be able to sell this motherfucker to the best of my abilities. Fuck
Do
white
you
hope.
think he should be bigger than Canelo? Do you think he should be bigger than Canelo? A bigger
No
star than Canelo?
PEDs,
See,
no
you
What
guys
do
got
you think,
sidetracked, bro.
Kush?
no
When
What do you
y'all
think,
start
contract.
Kush?
talking about who should be
What Terrence
bigger,
Crawford got like
look,
29
look.
knockouts,
I mean,
39
and
fights.
promoted and what? What's your biggest gripe
Let me
against Bob
answer. Let
Arum?
me
What, he
answer the
didn't get the
question, bro,
fights?
because we got sidetracked, bro. We weren't even debating who the bigger star. Y'all got sidetracked. We talking about who was number one. You feel what I'm saying? And Crawford should have been number one this whole time, bro. Canelo, yeah, when he became undisputed at super middleweight, then yeah, he should have became number one. But all this
In
time,
America,
Crawford
he
should have
is.
been number one.
In America, he is.
Ain't no
Like
in
him and
America,
Canelo.
in the world. This
Yeah, but
no, ain't no in America,
it's
in the
hard.
world. And we're not talking about
In the
stardom,
world,
period.
it's hard.
We're talking about manipulation of the rankings. You feel me? Lomachenko being number one and trying to erase the loss off his record. That's out. That's bias.
He's just the biggest star around the world, my friend, and
Hey,
that's what it
Fuck
is.
that.
Who's the better
I don't
fighter?
care
That's what
about who's
matters
the
to me.
bigger
Who's the
star. I
better
don't
fighter?
care.
He sells.
Right.
There's got
Who's
more.
the better
Right.
fighter? Who the better man?
Right.
Who
That's
got
what
more
we talking about,
accomplishments in
I
IB.
the
think
sport? Let's talk
Crawford is.
about
I
that.
There
think
we go.
Crawford
There
is.
we
I
go.
think Crawford is
Who the
better.
real big dog out of
I
these
think
two niggas?
Crawford
Like,
is. Crawford is.
Right.
Crawford
I don't
is.
give a fuck
I don't care
Hey,
about who the
guess who
star.
knows me? Fuck who know me. Who would get their ass stretched if they fought?
I think Crawford's the better fighter. I think
That's the
Crawford's the
big
better fighter,
question.
but
Yeah,
unfortunately
that's
around
all
the
that
That's what
world
we
matters.
talking about.
around the
That's
world.
all
As
that
in,
matter to me.
no,
These
it
two rich
is. It
ass
is.
niggas, but they both rich. It don't matter. At the end of the day, who the better man in the ring?
oh man, Loma's not that good. Yo, stop. Tank Ray knocked that nigga out. Yo, stop. Yo. Tank Ray put that nigga on Ritz crackers, man.
Oh yeah, I got Tank two in that Loma
Tank Ray
fight.
put that boy Loma on Ritz crackers, man. You
I
know,
respect Loma though. I don't disrespect him. I respect Loma for sure, but
I'm a big Loma fan. But he
like
privileged.
debating but I mean it's a good topic, but I can't say who's more known. I don't give a fuck who more known. Like I really care about who about to get these fights, who about to get the best fight, and who the better fighter if you really want to debate it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
yeah.
the other shit don't really mean nothing to me. I mean, it might to other people like yo, I mean, but it don't mean nothing to me for real.
If Loma get that fight over Devin right now, bro, he privileged.
That's why.
Devin deserved that fight. He
That's why.
earned it. I don't give a fuck who the bigger star.
And that's why I definitely want to see Tank beat the brakes off. It's just he.
Hey, I think it's going to. Hey, Method, I ain't trying to cut you
He
off. My
said
fault, bro.
Tank ducking him and all that. If Calvin Ford, Tank and Floyd really like put pressure on, I want to see him take that fight. You know, make that motherfucker.
Who gonna put that cheese up, Method? Who gonna put that cheese up?
Shit, Floyd got the bag, man. I think.
Yeah, shit,
I
man.
don't think Loma took down that bag, man. I think he turned.
Floyd got the bag, but he's smart too, though. You know what I mean? Like he can buy all these niggas fights and opponents to get in the ring. He can send offers to anybody, but you know his business too. At the end of the day, so is PBC gonna put the money up for Tank? Is Eddie Hearn and DAZN gonna put the money up for Haney, or is Top Rank gonna put the money up for Loma to get Kambosos? Who y'all think gonna put up the most money to get this fight?
Eddie needs that fight for Devin Haney, right? That Kambosos. Kambosos has no obligations. You get what I'm saying? Loma kind of does. You get what I'm saying? But he don't. I think if it was a Tank fight, his ass gonna have to go back over there to Showtime like he did when he fought Gary Russell, right? So and I think that's what might end up happening. You get what I'm saying? Which I really want to. I really want to see that fight. And I hope Devin gets the Kambosos fight. We get that undisputed fight, and we get Loma versus Tank. That's what I really want to see right now. And a lot of it was silenced a lot of critics.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. I think more fans want that fight to silence all the confusion, like you said. There should be no confusion after this fight. No confusion. Devin Haney, Kambosos winner. We know they're about to be recognized as undisputed. Every sanctioning body gonna recognize it. The sport of boxing, all the journalists, all the commentators is gonna recognize the winner of that fight as undisputed, bro.
Right.
Everybody, not just a few that want to push a narrative. Everybody. It's gonna be a fact that this fighter is undisputed. It's gonna be a fact, not speculation, not opinion. It's gonna literally be a fact. Anybody agree with that?
No, that's
that's the fight I most want to happen in this year, personally. Haney versus Kambosos. That's the fight I want more. It sorts all the fucking shit out. Look how much shit we've been talking about it. We've been on about for months. Clears everything, clears the air. One champion, one king. Let's rock. That's the fight I want to happen the most, big time, to be made. Because it clears a lot of debate and issues and belts
Hell
and
yeah.
fucking... Oh, it's just ridiculous. It's the most important fight to be made in boxing, as far as I'm concerned, because that division needs... That division's the hottest division in boxing, and it's in the biggest mess. Who's champion? Who isn't? Who's
I just
disputed?
wish they would have fought each other,
It's
man.
really the
fucking
franchise,
mess.
bro.
Absolute fucking mess. That's the only fight to make. Anything but Haney Kambosos, I'll be pissed off. I really will be. Because then once again, he's not undisputed. He's not this. It'll be another few months and months and months and months of the same shit again. Boxing needs this, for God's sake. Let's all pray. Please, let's all pray for Haney Kambosos to happen. Haney Kambosos. Because it clears a lot of shit. I can't be doing with another 6 months of fucking... No, but he's the champion, and that's the belt. And, do you not get me? We'll be on
But
that.
if Loma get the fighter,
I
Tank
can't
get
be
the
asked
fight.
with that. I'm sick of that shit. Absolutely sick of it. It clears
If
everything.
Loma or Tank get the fight, I'm not gonna be mad. The only thing I'll be mad at is Devin didn't get the fight. You know, because they're still good fights.
Right.
Kambosos Tank, Kambosos Loma, them is still good fights to watch.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
anywhere
watch
you
them.
look. Yeah, anywhere you look, it's
But
good fight. The hottest division.
Devin need that fight, bro. That's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna be mad at,
Yeah.
Paulo. Is
That's
Devin
all I
didn't
want
get
to
it. You
happen.
feel me? Like, damn, bro. Y'all gave the fight to the wrong person. It's still a good fight, but y'all gave it to the wrong damn person.
Y'all would have been mad if they would have made Loma and Devin fight for the fight for the chance.
No, Kush, tell us why that fight didn't happen in the first place.
Do you know what? Then I'll tell you. I'll give you this, Kush.
Shit, somebody didn't want to fight somebody for
Kush,
sure.
I'll give you this one. If Loma goes and ends up getting that fight, right, I'm going to say to you, fair enough, Kush. At the end of the day, you was right. Loma, because I do think Loma is Bob's little baby, little white bum boy. But regardless, baby white bum boy. But regardless, if he gets that
Bum didn't
fight,
have
hold on a minute. But if he
pay-per-views,
gets
they
that
were
fight,
shit.
it'll then prove that he's gone always to the greatest of lengths to get it for Loma, because for him to go and beat Hearn's bag and DAZN's bag, then it'll definitely prove that he was digging more for Loma, right? But I'm just hoping Hearn gets it, and his bag is the full one, for fuck's sake, for boxing's sake. Because if anything but Haney, then boxing's fucked. Like Loma getting it, then once again, can you imagine Loma with the belt and then Haney with the belt will be another 6 months of hell. No, it's got to be Haney, and boxing owes it to itself to make that fight. Haney Kambosos clear shit up.
Right.
It fucking does, because if it doesn't, boxing once again has failed itself, and then we'll be on about maybe blaming whatever we've been discussing for the past few weeks.
What's going on?
Hey, Paulo.
Hey, Paulo.
What's up, my friend?
How your day going, Paulo? How your day going, man?
Hey?
How your day going, bro?
I'm all right. I want a stripper.
Hey, I got a couple
I'm looking for a stripper.
Hey, man, when you
Give
come
me
to the US,
strippers.
if you come to the US, I'm gonna hook you up. I got to look up. You did.
I know you. I want it twerk.
Hey, man,
That's
you know,
what I'm
I
saying. That's why it's not.
I ain't never seen you get out the chair like that, man.
I didn't know you were stripping method.
Hey, man, I wish I was, man. Them old ladies, that old lady tag, man.
No, I want
I was slinging that bitch.
stripper boy.
I
Stripper boy.
I was slinging
You
that bitch.
fucker, you are.
Old ladies need little tea, you dig? Take the whole ass down.
I didn't know you went stripper boy.
Make her grab our pearls. We'll touch our pearls, you dig?
Fair
Oh, Lord. Hey, oh yeah.
Fair play to no, but I want Haney Kambosos, lads.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hopefully that will happen then.
That's the fight to make. I think we all agree with that on the panel.
You know
That's the fight to make.
Yeah.
That's the fight to make. It ain't no confusion with that, I don't think, on the panel, man. That's the fight to make, man.
That's common sense for boxing's sake. I mean, I hope some fucker out there's hearing us, because that's the only fucking fight. But if that happened, what do you think the champion should do? Whoever wins those belts.
Well, Devin is going to win, and Devin is going to move up.
Up. Relinquish the belts.
Exactly what's gonna happen.
Leave the belt, relinquish the belt, and move up. Obviously, yeah.
I think that's smart. I see if it's Kambosos. Let's see if it's Kambosos.
Yeah, he is.
If Kambosos was the win, he should go down.
Hey, no, listen though. Hey, Method, I promise you, Kambosos is gonna lose, and then he gonna be calling out Loma. Loma, where Loma at? Where Tank at? I promise.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, he didn't talk all that shit. You can't. You gotta mind what come out your mouth when you're a fighter at the same time. Unless it's like legit beef. You see what I'm saying? Like, and y'all really with all that smoke. You get what I'm saying? Like, but these young guys, they kind of don't get it. But some do. But Kambosos, that's why I said I think no matter which route he take, he get his ass whipped. You know, he too predictable. You know, and that's kind of why I kind of like when I look at Tio, I was like, that might be the last Tio, because Kambosos is predictable as shit. You know, just keep jabbing that motherfucker. Kambosos, his ass gonna step back, boom, right hand down the middle. But if you can't understand that, then it's gonna be a problem for any time. Tio, when he go up and weight, you go up at 140, they gonna peep shit real fast because they understand the detriment of getting punched by a bigger puncher at 140. Them guys is triple down welterweights. You get what I'm saying? But with Kambosos and Devin, I definitely want to see that fight. I need to see that fight.
Kambosos got good footwork too, though, man. He got good footwork. He ain't just one dimensional. He do got a good jab. He can't mix it up, but his footwork and his, you know what I mean. He's controlled the distance good. You feel me? When he got too close, you seen what happened. You feel me? But he got good footwork too, bro.
He pops around like Pacquiao. His footwork. He does. He pops around it like jinking and jerking. He does.
The reason I can't see he has decent footwork. I say decent. The reason
good left hand. He's got good left hand.
He couldn't judge his distance really well, and he was smothering his punches and trying to force punches. It might be emotional.
Haney will box him clever. And box his ears off, in my opinion.
Sure, he the bigger man, and I think he got the better jab.
Just counter him. You'll be searching for Haney, coming forward, and Haney just pop him. I do. That's what I'm saying.
It
He
depends
will
how
box his ears off.
it depends how strong Haney comes into that fight. If he comes in there to the like at his, because he's still 22, so he young as shit. So, and I always think about that. He could come in that bitch and just be Hogan in that motherfucker, get the flipping shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's something that's possible. Again, he's young as shit. He still has a little boy. He's built like a little ass boy. Still, he hasn't really came into his body yet. And I think we see him at he seems to be in great shape, but he still hasn't grown into his man body. You can see it. His head big for his body. You see what I'm saying? When they come in, we'll recognize him. We'll start to see differences in his performance. He's a very confident young man. Kambosos, we can see he is who he is. He's up in age. He's 20, 28, 29. So he is
Do you
what
think? Do you think Haney can dominate the 140s also?
No.
When he goes up?
No.
No. Why not?
Richardson Hitchens is a great talent.
It's a lot of fighters at 140, man. That's tough as hell. He'll have to really pick selectively when it comes to those guys at 140 if you want to keep winning and keep his O, like they say. There's some hitters at 140, Paula. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I
Like
mean.
Haney, but you better
Well,
pick smart.
are you scared of the power? Are you? Are you doubting the power?
I'm not down the power at all, but it's some. I know it's some proven motherfuckers at 140 with power. You know what I'm saying? That's knocking shit out at 140 already. Devin ain't knocking that out at 140 yet. They ain't been there yet. So I don't know, bro. I can't. I'm not gonna. I'll be capping if I say, "Oh, Devin about to go up to 140 and clean it up."
I like your perspective. No, I like your perspective. Yeah, you know the fire that's coming. Yeah.
Because we got Antoine Russell.
That's the way to look at it, IB. That's the way to look at it. It's what's coming also.
Yeah, that's just how I'm looking at it, Paulo. I ain't gonna do it like that.
Antoine Russell's waiting. Brandon Lee is waiting. Richardson Hitchenson's waiting. Shit, Devin and Malik Hawkins is a tough fight. Malik Hawkins is a big guy. And again, he's still young. He's not too old.
I think he beat Malik Hawkins. I think he outboxed him easily.
I think Malik, again, I'm gonna keep rooting for. That's my bias. This is my bias because he's from Baltimore. He just get back in the gym, watch some film study, and he'll see what he's doing wrong. He is what he is as far as like speed. So now it's time to understand where fundamentally where am I falling off at, and turn this into a George Foreman up that motherfucker. Really start punishing cats. We just seen Jared Hurd at 154 had some success. And I think again he's not aware of who he is right now at 140, and he just got to figure it out. He probably will see success. Losses don't really define a fighter, especially when you're a contender. Unless you Lomachenko when you jump in there and try and jump in title fights and get your ass. but again, but that's a shot at Loma. But at 140, you got a lot of different guys. Some of them can hit hard. Some of them hit hard as a bitch. Like Ivan Byrne and Devin Haney is a tough ass fight. Because we don't know if Devin has the power to keep him up off him. We seen with what's his name, Montana Love. He had that pop. Zepeda had that pop. Josh Taylor had that pop. They hit that motherfucker and say, "Hold on, slow your roll." You dig what I'm saying? So we gotta see if Devin can beat some of these guys. If you ain't got enough power to make that motherfucker think twice about where he going, and you can set up a knockout. We gotta be able to set the knockouts up, man. If he can't do it at 140, it's gonna be a long night, a long 12 rounds. And thank God it ain't 15.
All I think Haney's got to do more of to improve on is definitely sitting down on his punches to get that, perhaps get that extra power, because he does that sort of punch a bit on the move. I mean, he does like stay still for a second and do the 1-2 or something, then he'll move straight, or actually proper sit down and do 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you know what I mean? And really sit down and get his fucking nails into the ground and his knuckles right in there. Do you know what I'm saying? That what he's got to do more. But he is a cautious. He's a cautious mover, and nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But going forward, I'm just saying, going forward in the future, I think he needs to do that more. Sit down on his shots a bit more, generate a bit more power.
I think he pulls out. It's like his intentions aren't always there. You get what I'm saying? Like he got punched, and like you said, his intention is more so to pull out instead of to do damage.
Yes, yeah.
Kill. Like It's not that I'm ready to kill this motherfucker. Boom, hit this
Yes.
motherfucker. Oh, he's still alive. Boom, hit it again. Like, oh yeah, now he out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
all the set in the sense, I want to buy it. I think again, that's a good mindset to have. It ain't personal, it's just business. Like you gotta have that Julian Jackson mindset, that Gerald McClellan mindset.
That's
Like,
yeah.
like when he was sparring that news reporter and he hit him, like that switch kick on. Like this motherfucker hit me too hard. You see what I'm saying? It's time to. I did see glimpses though when he fought JoJo, and it was like a dog in the back in the corner, and then you see him hit that left hook, boom, and it was like JoJo was like, oh shit, this motherfucker can crack. I think again it's because he's young. He's not no Wilfred Benitez.
Yeah, right.
Me,
Everything is there, but he's so young, he don't really know, when to use certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So he started getting caught like the Linares fight, doing things that he know he can do, but you can't do that with every fighter. You know what I'm saying? Start doing a little bit more film study on these guys before you get in there. When you go to 140, get your feet wet, dip your toe in the pool first before you jump your whole ass in, Haney, and you'll be all right.
Who would you put him in with at the 140s, for instance?
Top 15.
I'll take it slow. I'll take it slow, man. You give him a good name, but don't give him the. I wouldn't put him in there with Antoine because Antoine gonna frustrate him too much, and that's risky as hell. I like y'all said Malik Hawkins. That would be a great fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be a good first fight for him because when Hawkins fought Price for real before Price's knee blew out,
that's a good fight.
He got a gifted decision with that motherfucking fight for real because he would have lost that fight.
I think
but that'd be a good fight for him. I wouldn't throw him in there with no Regis or no guys like that on his first fight moving up. No, don't do that.
The top 10 stacked though. Look, it's got people like Brandon Lees. What about like a Robert Easters and
Robert Easter would be cool.
I know Pedraza's busy. Someone like Pedraza's busy.
Pedraza would be cool too.
Yeah.
Now we talk. Now we're talking.
We don't want
first
heavy
fight
punchers.
at 140 for Devin. Now we talking.
You don't want a heavy puncher. You want to see.
I wouldn't throw him a bum, but I wouldn't throw him. I wouldn't throw him a heavy puncher, but I wouldn't throw him. I wouldn't throw him a cherry at all, neither though. I wouldn't throw him a cherry at all. It's Devin Haney.
No.
He could fight with the best of them. You feel me? We just got to be
someone like
smart with moving this guy up. He's still young, man. He's still young, man. We got to keep that into consideration, bro.
What about O'Hara Davis? Give him a beat down and fight in England.
Who?
He's top three in the WBA.
Not again. If he becomes undisputed, right?
Yeah,
I think going up. I put this is like no joke. I'll go for the T.O. fight. No cap.
That's a big fight, actually. That's a big fight. Yeah, fair play.
Need him, right? I think the T.O. fight. If he jumps to 140, T.O. gonna need him.
What for no belts? Fight for no belts. Fight for no belts.
And then beat him up. And then
that'd be crazy if that fight happened, though.
What for no belts?
Hey, I still want to see that though, Paulo and everything. We put too much footwork in for that. Yeah, I still want to see it.
Yeah,
a lot of people. Oh, I told y'all it was gonna happen at 140. T.O. Haney. Now they both at 140. Let's make it happen. Fuck.
I don't think it happens unless there's something for it. Belts. I can't see him doing it just for.
Real shit. You got T.O. ranked number 5 in the WBC. Dev is a WBC champion. If I jump to 140, and then I say I want a top 5 opponent. T.O. is number 5 exactly. Hey, you need a fight. I know you look like shit in your last fight. Talk shit to him. You need me. Just really talk greasy. Hey man, let's make this fight happen. You know he can decline it. If he don't take it, you can go to Victor Postol. Shit. I mean, you got Shibrio Matias, Alberto Puello. It's a lot of names, yo. Omar Aguilar.
In order for him to fight for a belt, Josh Taylor got to vacate him, right? So let him fight for a vacant one.
I mean, a vacant title would be in the the WBA trying to get rid of that shit. So he can go. I think Paulo did say a good name, O'Hara Davies. You got Sander Martin, Akhmedov. Shit, then you got Prograis, he creeping up. Alberto Puello.
What about a huge fight? But once again, it'd be better for a belt. Conor Benn. No, that's fucking 147.
Hey, I'm sure I'm using 147.
I mean, do you reckon he can beat someone like, say, a Zepeda?
Jose Ramirez. Hell no.
Hey, that's too fast.
Jose Spinner?
So they beast, aren't they? Subriel Matias.
Shit,
I tell you what, the dude.
IBF. No, the IBF got a lot of killers. Yo.
There's some good depth in this. Alberto Puello. I like watching him the other.
All right, so
he got a
we pick a sanctioning body top 15. Go in there.
Does he beat a Montana Love? Does Haney beat a Montana Love?
I don't know. Montana Love got some bang, and he dirty.
He's
man.
number 15 in the WBC.
Montana Love dude's dirty. You see what I'm saying? Like when that switch kick in with him, he started to go dirty. He get into that bag. That's a good fight though. I mean, I don't want to pick no sides. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to come up with picking sides. But again, I think Montana Love is just.
Oh, you like Montana? Yeah.
No. At 140, I want Regis. Regis is that guy at 140. Outside of Josh Taylor, Regis. You know, that's I put the skill level, like skill and performance better. You know, and then I rock with like Jose Ramirez, Arnold Barboza, and Zepeda. You know, them guys, they really get that work in. And then everybody else, they cool though. Montana Love, Subriel Matias, Brandon Lee. Just look at the name. You got, I mean, Alberto Puello, he's 20-0 in the WBC.
He's good. He is. He's a good fighter. He is. Very good fighter.
Liam Perro, 22-0 in the IBF. There's a lot of undefeated motherfuckers over there. You gotta pick one. You gotta pick one and just, you know, go in there in your best shit. I mean, you can take.
I'll tell you what though, that Kambosos fight, if it happens, it's going to be difficult.
I think Alberto Puello.
It's still going to be difficult though, isn't it? It's not going to be easy. But I've got Haney winning that, definitely. Well, nothing's definite, but definitely boxing.
You can box.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna cap, bro. I got Keith Thurman beating the shit out of Barrios, bro.
Yeah, I do, and I'm betting on
I don't care about no ring rest or nothing, bro. I got Keith Thurman beating the shit out of Barrios.
I tell you what, Kush, the bookies are really they're giving really good price for Thurman win. They've put the layoff into account big time.
I'm gonna have to
it's
look
like
at
whatever you put.
Say
you put 100 down on Keith Thurman, they're giving you 60 for it. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not bad for a favourite. I'm going Thurman. I can't see Barrios moving up a weight. He hasn't got much pop. He's basic, straight up and down.
Thurman's all
Thurman, a 70% Thurman still got too much for him.
Hell yeah, he's too fast. It's a different level of speed.
And I'm going to be controversial and say that Pacquiao versus Thurman was on some of that good shit.
Man, I don't know. I was thinking
with
in my
Pacquiao,
head.
there's fights that it's unreal.
He did some unreal shit in that fight. I don't understand how you beat Keith Thurman. Like, what the fuck?
I'm just telling you, mate.
Pacquiao is a great fighter, bro.
Of course he is. He's a goat. He's a goat. But sometimes there's certain fights that it's like it's not human. He's someone on some of that good shit. This is my opinion. I don't want to, I'm not trying to be controversial. It's just my opinion. It's just on his. Now it's like, for instance, not because they lost and whatever, and I know it's just for Horn. I know Horn was an awkward big dude, and he was Pacquiao. Even though they say they did win it, but he wasn't. The energy levels in certain fights are just fluctuate, a lot. And against Thurman, he was fucking unreal.
Oh shit! Michael Beck, the guy that played in
I was very high on Thurman. I was very high, but maybe it's because I was very high on Thurman. Do you know what I mean? I still rock him. I've always liked him.
Stay proud.
Always loved him.
Yeah, I went back and watched some fights today, and just refresh my memory on Thurman. Like, no, bro, he's gonna beat the shit out of Mario Barrios.
Of course he is.
And if Tank that up there, his ears off. Tank is in trouble too, bro.
He's much better. Thurman is much better. Thurman is much better than than Barrios in every single boxing attribute. Yeah, this is where I'm
Right.
at. If someone can,
Keith
if
Thurman
someone
can
can
straight up
exactly,
box.
if someone can tell me that Barrios has got more more height, all right then. But that's it. He's got nothing else more. Speed, jab, fucking anything, footwork. It's just ridiculous. Big difference. Big difference. Big difference. And they're really rewarding. Well, I'm all over Thurman for that. I can't believe it. How they're rating Barrios.
I don't know why I was just looking at the Gary Russell and Tug odds. I was just looking at it and I was looking like, damn, what if Tug fucking beats Gary Russell?
I've got a bad feeling. I'm not going to lie to you, gents, but I've got a bit of a bad feeling. Maybe, we don't know with this Gary Russell fight's a
Not
bit
Tug,
dodgy.
you know who I'm talking about, the guy he's fighting my side.
Yeah. This fight could be very tricky, Very, very tricky. There's too much shit going on with Russell.
He is hard as shit. Maxeo got some bang behind him. But shit,
There's a lot of shit.
If Loma couldn't stop Gary, I don't think Maxeo would stop Gary. And Loma gassed him out completely. And Loma couldn't finish him. I went back and watched the Loma and Gary fight earlier. I didn't know they had to weigh in. I went back and watched the Loma and Gary fight. And Loma, he was able to like weave, get up under Gary, use his center of gravity, right? And I don't think Maxeo, that's his specialty. You see what I'm saying? I think he wants to be at that mid, long range. He's a taller guy and set up that right hand. You see what I'm saying? With Loma, it was just like, I'm gonna be up under you. I'm gonna shoot the uppercuts, like them weird uppercuts on you, and he go to the body. Like Loma, he had clean headshots, but he said, I'm gonna keep going to the body. And when I saw from Gary after the fight on Fight Hype, he was confident as shit. Right now, I gotta stick with Gary right now. It's just I don't think he.
The thing about this fight is very dangerous because there was three things I can't remember. Obviously, there's the injuries thing that's coming out. There's the death in the family. The injuries, death in the family. People take that very differently because you can have a mental drainage. Do you know what I mean? Because you're trying to pump your mental strength, and then a death in the family that can pump it more like, oh, I'm going to do it for you, or you can flatten you.
You can be busted.
And then he's got the longevity, the long, having been fighting for ages, 12 months or whatever. What is it? Half a year and a half or a year or what is it? A long time, into over a year. So those three things, I'm just saying they can play a big part in the fight. There's only two outcomes, in my opinion, for this fight, which is if those three things come into play, Maxeo knock out very late on, because he'll be, say Gary could be mentally drained, physically, drained also, long time, ring rust, all those things. Or it's a Russell, because Russell's he's a quality boxer, isn't he? Yeah. He is a quality boxer. Or it's what I think is perhaps more likely to happen, which is if you say to me life or death, what you choosing, Paolo? I'm saying Russell decision. Do you get me?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm tempted to put money on the late rounds. You see what I'm saying? For my
Russell late.
Or Russell.
Yeah,
Russell. I don't know. I would say Russell more by decision. That's how I'm seeing that.
Yeah. I think it's more decision because of those three things. But if Maxeo was to win, it wouldn't be decision, in my opinion.
I think Maxeo's winning by knockout.
Late on because of those three things if they come into play. But if they, I think that's still
like $5 and win like $600 off the late round knockout by Maxeo, bro. That's good.
Oh yeah, it's always a good flutter to sometimes cover your. If you don't mind losing the $5.
Hell yeah, $5 turning into $600.
I
put like $30 on them late rounds. You see what I'm saying?
You can't buy a milkshake for that.
Shit, that's worth. But shit, hopefully Gary come with it. You feel me?
I think it'll be decision. I do for Gary. personally. It's more likely he is a bit of box. He'll box the dude out. He's got a dodgy chin himself, but fair play. That last fight he got up to knock his opponent out, so he's got sort of power but chinny.
Yeah.
Or Maxeo.
Damn, this shit is like a movie. The question is fucking Gary
Hey?
Russell focused? Like, is he focused, or is like you feel me? All this
Yeah,
shit
that's
hitting
the
him. Like,
problem. The focus, the mental, also. I mean, family relation dying. Was it the brother? His brother,
yeah.
was it? That's when his
And
brother
I
died.
heard like some stuff happened with his dad. Like his dad like had a limb amputated or something like that. He has diabetes or something.
Oh
You know,
yeah. That's
some stuff, though.
even more. There you go. That's the fourth thing. That's even more. These
He going through
different
some stuff
fighters
though.
did. I mean, you cope with it differently, don't you? And
Yeah.
it's been over a period of time. At least with the Buster Douglas, it was like his mother sort of died. Only just, I think it was pretty close to the lead up or to the fight, and he kind of used it as motivation, to do it for his mother. But with this, he's had a long layoff, and it's injuries. They're saying it's this. You never know. The injuries could be bluff sometimes. You just never
Yeah,
know.
that
But
shit,
I don't.
like to be honest with you, like I don't like him coming out with the injury thing.
That's
I've
bad.
looked at it on a little
That's
site
bad. That
because it kind of his quote was bad because it set
that's
it up
bad.
to saying like, oh, I have a little injury, but I'm not gonna disclose it till after the fight. That's kind of like saying I'm gonna have an excuse. I'm setting up to have an excuse just in case. Like
Yeah,
I don't like that.
yeah. I think it's definitely on that. It's you shouldn't release the injury thing or whatever. To me, it does give that
Don't
vibe.
even talk about it if you're gonna fight.
Yeah, you don't give that vibe out. You just save it. Keep it in camp. Definitely. I mean, then if you say it at the end, it's still an excuse. But don't let it out. Now that's why there's a lot of people betting and going to bet on the Maxeo knockout.
I am shit. I'm
I,
telling you,
I
I'm gonna
know a
put
lot of. I
fucking
mean,
20, 30
I
bucks.
do know a lot. I do know a lot of people. This and that. That betting. I mean, I bet on whatever on fight. I'll do all the cards, everything, even the
Mhm.
UFC, all that shit, and they're just doing the knockout because you never know because of all the shit that's been leaked.
And I always have faith in Gary. Gary seems like he always shows up. I don't think it's gonna be different this time.
Gary
I don't
Harry
think he's gonna show up.
or Gary Harry.
Hell yeah.
Gary
I hope
Russell.
so. But I'm gonna jump off, guys. I gotta get ready for it. I'm out, y'all.
Hey, Kush, take it easy, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
But
All right, y'all.
that Bob Barron thing it's one of those. I was just going to say it's one of those things that will be forever.
I guess I ran him off, man.
Right? You're just too aggressive. You are, Jonathan.
Oh man. No, I just stand up for myself, man.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
care if
where you.
there's fucking
I
10
mean,
people against me. I'll just stand
that's
up
the
for
fucking
myself
way
and I
to
wouldn't
be. Yeah, stand
it doesn't hurt my feelings. They can talk down on me as much as they want. I don't care.
fucker. I fight alone. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I don't
I've
need no
walked
fucking.
through the fire my whole life, and
I don't need
I've
no
been
fucking
polite
help.
and I've been respectful to people. But if people don't want to be respectful and don't want to be polite, I will stand up for myself, and I won't even get my feelings hurt anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if people if they're too sensitive nowadays and whatever. I'm sorry. Maybe you shouldn't be manipulated so much in your life to be so sensitive. You know what I mean? You should. Only thing I've been thinking about this a lot today. Only thing people respect is hard work. They don't give a shit about. They don't give a shit about your race. They don't give a shit. They can talk down about you and whatever, but only thing that actually changes. You can do all this psychological bullshit like Farrakhan does or whatever that makes a millstone around your neck. But I tell you, the only thing that changes racism is hard work. Hard fucking work. Nobody can talk down about you when you work fucking hard. And nobody can when you're moral and work your fucking ass off all day long, even the most racist motherfuckers are like, oh dude, that fucking guy is working hard. They don't care. They don't care about at that point, you have to outwork these people. That's the reality of life. Morality and hard work.
And genuality.
Morality and hard work. And that's the reason these globalists all they try to make you immoral and lazy. Because when you're moral and you work hard, they can't do shit to you. It's the facts, and that's the reason Bud, I still respect Bud. No matter what he said about Bob, you know why? Because he works fucking hard. Bud is a hard worker and he stays moral. So I would say what he says about Bob probably is true. Do you know why? Because he works hard and he's moral.
Who is?
Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
Terrence Crawford he's probably speaking the truth. I don't want to say that about Bob because, he's an elder.
He probably is. He probably is. But,
he probably is, and I don't want to say anything against an elder because Bob is still an elder and we shouldn't talk bad about elders.
But regardless if the elders or not, don't matter. It's just the fact that, if he is or isn't, but at the end of the day, he's just gonna. There's the possibility, yes, that he might have pushed Loma more, but these promoters, at the end of the day, it's when you've got a camp, they even at coaching level, this and that, they always tend to go, or the trainer or the promoter always tends to favor, regardless of color and race, always tends to favor the one that they think is gonna stick more, sell more, and is more talented also.
And it's more than race, it's more about regional.
Regional,
I get a Japanese guy, I get a Filipino guy, I get a like an African guy, I get this. They're just like trying to secure regional fucking promotions. They don't give a shit about nobody.
Exactly, and they know the country's gonna back the whole fighter also. It's like Loma, he's got globally, he's big. He's big in Europe.
Yeah, you're getting that European promotion.
He's big in Asia, much bigger than Crawford in Asia, as in.
It's like in a way, he's huge in Japan.
Of course, he's got a whole country behind him, and then they ask
over 100 million people.
Why is he more favoured than Crawford? I'm like, no, it's not about the race or the colour. It's the fact that they have got a whole country and a whole promotion. Right. All the sponsors are all over him. The whole country is. And you
can see the promotions desperately trying to secure the Chinese market, because they got that over 1.3 billion people in there, desperately trying to find fighters that will just burst into the scene.
They've been desperate for a Chinese heavyweight for absolute.
Yeah, anybody.
Donkeys, but especially heavy. If they could get one, he would be the most marketed. They would absolutely go crazy on him.
Just like you get a great Indian fighter. Just think of the market just having one great Indian fighter, like from.
It'd be incredible. It would be crazy. It'd be a billion. It'd be a billion people. They exactly, because they've never had one, and in America they have a lot of champions. So the punters are more spoilt, if you get me. It's like, whereas you get these countries when they do have a star, they're more desperate. The fans are more desperate. They're hungry. It's like, oh yeah, we'll back this dude. We haven't had a champion for ages. And in America, they'll start getting a bit blasé about shit. It's like, oh yeah, whatever sort of thing. And maybe they'll.
But I think that's kind of the narrow-mindedness of Bob Arum. He's like, Crawford only got this Nebraska and they got no population over there and blah blah blah. I think that has more to do about it than anything. He's like, oh, they don't. He doesn't even realize that everybody in the United States likes Bud. You know, that we like Crawford. He's just sometimes I think he's a little bit stupid about stuff. I mean, come on, Bud's bigger than Nebraska.
So what do you reckon? Go on.
I mean, seriously, I mean, it's like he's way bigger than Nebraska. He's like, Bud is like, he's a nationwide. Bud is our real champion. It's either Spence or Bud.
Yeah, definitely it is.
It's not Nebraska. That's why I think that sometimes I think Bob is just stuck in this like regional type of mindset. It's like, I think he's always like this business, and he like categorizes shit in his head where it's like, oh, I got to do this and do that. I mean, dude, you could have made a star out of Bud. You could have made him as big as Floyd Money Mayweather. He screwed up. He really screwed up. Because I mean, he's just as good as fighter as Floyd. You know, I don't know. I can see maybe he has some of that old school kind of racism built into himself. I mean, there were some they talk funny, man, back there, and the guys back there were born in the
He is
20s and 30s, man.
He is from an old. Yeah, they do. He is from that old generation, isn't he? And he's
They fucking talk weird, man.
He's nearly fucking 100. He's nearly fucking 100. Probably to a point where he doesn't fucking care anymore. Anyway.
I've met a few of them over the years, kind of old guys, and just like,
oh yeah, the tang is totally different. Yes, I know what you mean. Totally different.
Back in the days.
Why do you think they're banning so many, like comedies and TV shows and everything, and censorizing them and everything? Because obviously the lingo's different.
And the weird thing about it is, you're almost disrespecting yourself when you do it.
One thing I just need you to,
because we're all the same.
One thing you just need to help me with, Jonathan, because you're an American. Why is it you're not like the word nigger and what have you, and who calls who and this and that? Why is it if a black man calls a black man nigger, it's not right, it's normal, but if a white man calls, I know it's from the back history and whatever, but if nowadays we're on about, if a white man calls,
I think it's a little hard feelings from the past.
Why is it different?
I think it's hard feelings, and it's also the manipulation of people like the Farrakhan. He has manipulated generations to be unforgiving and to accept that things can be better. He refuses to allow people to move on. He absolutely refuses people to accept forgiveness. He refuses people to. He makes people live in bondage, and he bonded generations. He is the absolute embodiment of Satan. The thing is propaganda. And then they get these people. You know who the racists are? The racists are the people that control the music industry. Those are the racist. They want to hold back people. They want to hold back people so they don't talk properly. That they have to. They can't move forward in life. They want to make people. They want to hold the black public back by indoctrination. The whole thing about, to be successful in life, What does it take? Hard work, education, morality. What does the music industry teach? The exact opposite. And the people that come around that actually are moral and that do teach proper thought and etiquette and morality, they shove them to the side, even if they're 10 times the musicians of a Lady Gaga or a Jay-Z or the whatever, Three Stallions and their whores. You know, they teach people, these people are the racist. The music industry, the people that control the entertainment industry, they are the racist. They control you.
Yeah, they brainwash the masses, don't they, with imagery and lyrics and
you have to be this way.
Clothing, fashion. It's like if you don't follow that way, then the kids feel left out.
What do you think a guy like Conor McGregor is successful?
And then they teased, because you're not in the gang, you're not cool like us. Because we've got
do you know what Conor McGregor teaches you? He teaches you to be an asshole, be immoral, and blow all your money.
To be a little bitch.
Be poor, blow your money.
Jose Aldo took a dive in that fight. He took a fucking dive against Conor McGregor. Took a fucking dive. Conor McGregor's a bitch.
What do you think Mayweather represents? He represents blow money, be poor, just blow your money that you don't have. Don't be smart with your money. That's what he teaches you. He teaches the general public to be irresponsible.
In terms of boxing, in terms of outside of the boxing, to me he's a bad role model. All this, blingity bling, this, that, and the other. Fuck that shit. I don't like that. You know, moderation. Not when it's your whole shtick.
I mean, and then they push it into our politics. They don't balance our budget, run up debt, cause inflation.
And then they fighters fight shit fights, dodge the good fights. They just bother about getting that next amazing bling chain, this and that, instead of fighting their fights because they're busy going to chain
That's
stores.
the reason, as general public, we have to stand up.
Busy going to the jewelers
for responsibility.
Instead of doing the graft and then buy your shit. Yeah, treat yourself. Don't get me wrong, but don't make your whole shtick about that.
When you go to the gym, you're responsible. When you train, you're responsible. When you eat, you're responsible. When you're around women, you're responsible. What you do, you have to be responsible to be a champion. It isn't bling bling. You know, it's absolute like a manipulation of the humanity.
It's Marvin Hagler. That's what it is.
Marvin Hagler was a monster. And the stuff they wanted to promote more of the bling bling of Sugar Ray. That's the reason they let him throw 6 punches after the bell.
That's boxing. Marvin Hagler. That's the attitude of boxing. Not trying to influence culture with fucking garbage.
And that's the reason Marvin Hagler retired, because he knows that was a crooked ass fight. When you're throwing 5-6 punches every time after the bell and there's no penalty for it, and then you give the guy the round.
It was a B-side.
I mean, that fight was ridiculous. If you really look at the absolute cheating of Sugar Ray.
Champion beat champion. Then they go on about Mercer, about racism. That's another thing. About Mercer got just nearly, what's his name? He's only got a little bit more than Tommy Morrison. But what about Hagler with Sugar Ray Leonard? That was the same colour, same race, and the champion. The champion took less, I believe.
Do you know
Sugar
why?
Ray
Because
got all the preference. You know, this, that, and the other. Is that race? Is that what? I mean, if that was the race, they would.
Because Hagler represents hard work, dedication, clean living, training, and Sugar Ray represents the bling bling. Just like,
marketing.
well, look at me, look how flamboyant I am.
Marketing. He represents 7-Up, 7-Up soda. He was the 7-Up soda boy. I remember him watching those commercials and all sorts he had. So you got to feed the sponsors. The sponsors are looking hard and putting pressure.
Yeah, it's like
they want
boxing's
the
one of those things. I already know
advantage.
who's going to
They
win
want the
before even the cards come out. I
They
can
want-
tell by the announcer, the analytic work of the propaganda they're pushing. I know it's going to be a draw. I know it's going to be a split decision. You can just, like, if a guy is throwing 5 punches and one guy is throwing 2 punches and they're all bragging about the 2 punches, you know what's going to happen. You know, and they're trying to speak it loud enough to try to get into the fighter's head while they're fighting. You know, like try to bring the other person down. It's like a witchcraft out there. You know, it's like people need to wake up. You know, there's a lot of times when they start talking that way, I just turn the whole volume off. You know, you know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a industry. It's an industry of it goes into the analyst, it goes into the judges, it goes into the referees. I mean, it's an industry that all parts of it. You know, if you're going to be a champion and you're going to go through all that stuff and win, you're going to have to be a guy like Crawford, and they're still not going to promote you. Or you're going to have to be like a guy like Zerto and win, and they're still not going to promote you. Because you don't get the bling bling they want.
So do you think he was badly promoted?
Of course he was. Crawford should be a huge name. He should be selling over 1 million pay-per-views every time. But what did they do with his career? They wouldn't give him the fights that he deserved. They didn't talk about him the way they should have promoted about him on TV and commercials, and everything was done wrong with Crawford.
So do you think they didn't push enough for those fights? Hard enough for the fights? The Spence or... It would have
Sometimes
been
I just
possible.
think that Bob doesn't even want to deal with other promotions and is more worried about losing his belts, and he's just like little guy, like just holding onto the belts with his fingers all the time. He's just is trying to be so smart. He
So
should
he's-
quit being so damn smart and start putting on some good fights.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? You know, he is always trying to outsmart the industry, being like, whatever. We don't care about your belts and you're in the top rank. We don't care about the amount of belts you have in top rank. We don't care about the belts of any of the organizations. We want to see you guys fight, but they don't get it. They're all about protecting their little belts.
That's what they do. All of them. That's why.
Yes.
That's why they shouldn't exist. All these different camps. It should be one enterprise, one fucking weight, and then next in line, chop. Here we go.
Yeah, I guess they have the different television stations they want to promote on, but
exactly.
I mean, as you see the Fox and ESPN working together a little bit, but only on super huge fights. I mean,
this way we'll never have a true champion in all the weights. It will be very rare to have an undisputed champion because there's so many. We'll never.
We're so close to even having a heavyweight one, but they won't make it. You know, like, hey, let's have the AJ rematch. And he just got his ass whooped. He got beat from pillar to post. And why are we doing a rematch? I mean, because you got a rematch clause? I mean, ugh. I hope he gets beat up worse this time. And I hope they do the fight fast. I hope he gets fucking knocked to the ground. I mean, this is ridiculous. It should be Usyk versus Fury. Just get it over with. You know, I mean, that's what we all want. You know. Oh, white drunk. Oh, okay. You're talking about the N-word? Oh. Grow up, man. Quit being so fucking petty. You're so sensitive. You guys say it all the time. I was drunk last night, and I was just trying to listen to what the person said, and I actually just repeated the words. I didn't see that my mic was on. And that's what happened. You don't like that I repeated somebody else's word that they said? Then so what? I don't care. I hope maybe your feelings will be internally hurt. I don't know. Maybe you're that sensitive. I didn't mean anything. I'm not racist. I don't care about that stuff. We're all made of the same DNA. If I talk bad about a black person or Asian or Native American, I'm just talking bad about myself. I mean, we're all made of the same thing. I mean, it's always just like try to find some kind of thing that like to drag you down. So I don't get this generation. It's all just the same old stuff. Pity party. Fucking a pity party for yourself. Oh, I need more for myself. Oh, I'm so neglected. Oh, I'm so hurt. What about the Native American? The one that you stripped everything and the fucking scientists destroyed everything and they got nothing left of their heritage. You plowed over their graves that they built over thousands of years. What about them? What about the pure horror in their hearts that they feel every day when they wake up knowing that their ancestors and all their graves are plowed over by a farmer? You want to feel pain. You feel that kind of pain. That's pain. When everything is taken from you and you get nothing but shit from fucking some goddamn scientist. Everything that you kept reverent, everything that you protected, everything that you for 5,000-10,000 years that you protected for God was destroyed. How much? Yeah, that's pain. And all you have nothing to remember. It's all gone. All gone. And all you feel is sorrow from all of it being erased. That's pain.
Hey, Jonathan, what's that thing about Australia? The fact that you lived in Japan for that time, did that have an influence on your view about, say, Australian relations? Do you get me?
Australian relations about what?
About how they are and just in general. Remember when you went on that big sort of rant back in a few weeks ago about Australia, etc. And
Australia, I think that they're improperly acting with their whatever their.
Because you seem a bit more sort of with it tonight, so you might explain it better. What's because obviously you lived over that side of the world, so
I mean, Australia and Japan have a different type of. They have a trade agreement with, like,
Can you
mostly
just
with beef and grain.
give me a full
you know.
explanation on
But
it?
that's completely different when the moral applications of how the Australians are what they're doing there, how they're suppressing their citizens. That's completely different. The Australians government is completely oppressing their citizens. They lock them up. They'll arrest them if they go out. That's a complete different issue. They're completely out of control. And it also goes to, what's that other? New Zealand is also doing a very similar type of mandates, and it's quite out of control. It's intolerable, actually. Didn't you see the thing that Hooker had to go through, and just being able to go to that fight? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, they've always had stringent laws. Let's face it, in all capacities. So it's just,
and they've almost made two parts of society: the vaccinated and the unvaccinated.
Do you back their boxers?
What?
Do you back their boxers? Would you back their boxers?
Yeah, I mean,
regardless
I
of their
like
policies?
their boxers. I like the Australian boxers.
Yeah, like Fenech and all that. Did you rock with Fenech back in the day and watch him?
Yeah, I like the Australian boxers, and I think they're tough guys, the Samoan type of ancestry, the real structured, strong dudes. Like the Mark Hunts and those people. But I don't support their ridiculous laws that they have over, and we should speak out as the worldwide citizens against their intolerable mandates. It starts there, and then we allow it to go to other countries, and we allow it to go to other countries. We should not allow it at all. As worldwide citizens, we should keep these globalists under check. We should keep their asses under check. We're in charge, not them. We're the citizens, not them. They're just people we allow to walk around. We're in charge. You got these people. If they had their way, they'd have us all just a bunch of slaves. So I'm going to that Cardo Pablo in Tulsa next weekend. What do you think of that? I guess you're already asleep. Hello?
Yo, Paolo, what's good, Paolo? Hey, I see you, Sly Tendencies. My boy Sly said T.O. gonna train with Eddie Reynoso, man. I see a video somebody made right here. I'm looking at it right here on YouTube. They said Teofimo Lopez gonna be training with Canelo Alvarez and Eddie Reynoso. What y'all think about that? I'm right here, Jonathan. Come back, Jonathan. What y'all think about that? I see somebody made a video about it. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. Because T.O. said he wasn't going to get rid of his dad. We'll see. Maybe he keeps his dad. Maybe his dad stays with him. And he brings in Eddie Reynoso as well. His dad needs some help, though, for sure, man. I think, that probably will be good for T.O.
What's
what I mean?
going on, H Money, Mr. Dizone?
What's good? What's good, Jonathan?
Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, had a hard day at work this week. Yesterday. I think
Man,
I
it was
drank too
all
much
good,
beer
man.
last
It was
night.
just, man, it was a good show last night, man. Hey, bro,
I
what you
think
thinking?
I got everybody a little bit upset, but I ain't.
Oh, you talking about yesterday with you? What happened?
Yeah, but that doesn't bother me. It actually doesn't bother me. They can all gang up on me or
What
whatever.
happened though?
I think I was trying to hear one guy when he was speaking. It was kind of like really lower, and I was like speaking to myself when he was speaking, trying to say the same words. Like, what is he saying? And then he was saying the N word, and I said it at the same time, and then it just like turned like I'm racist or
just
something.
don't say it, bro. And if you did say it, just apologize to whoever was there. You know what I mean? You don't want to offend anybody. You know what I mean? So you gotta watch
but
that shit.
I don't care about that stuff. I don't even say that word.
Yeah,
I
that's cool.
never
Don't
say that at all, man. If I said it a couple times a year, because
just you know what I mean. Apologize
it's
for
not
those.
something I wouldn't even say around anybody or anything.
Listen, brother, if you offended anybody, you should apologize. You know what I mean?
But I didn't mean to offend anybody. I didn't mean to say anything. I'm sorry if I offended anybody, but I didn't mean to say that. I don't even like to say the word, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, just don't
like
say
I'm not
it.
gonna
You know
go.
what I mean?
Just like I'm not gonna go say honky around stuff. I'm not gonna say any of those kind of things. I don't say those kind of stuff. I ain't gotta say that stuff. That's not proper.
Hey, so what you think about Teofimo Lopez training with Canelo Alvarez and his trainer Eddie Reynoso? You think that's a good move for Tio to train with Canelo?
Well, I didn't get jumped.
I'm saying, bro, what you think about Teofimo Lopez training with Canelo Alvarez and Eddie Reynoso? You think that's a good idea?
I hope he don't get too much into the clout, man. Just like, it seems like Tio is like one of those guys who gets into the high of like, oh, you're Canelo Alvarez, and just like bouncing around, being fun. And I don't know. You got to be serious, man. If you're going to hang out with Canelo, he's got to get serious with the training. I mean, Canelo has something to offer him, but
I mean, I think it's good. He said that he's not gonna get rid of his father. He wants to keep his dad. Maybe he just brings somebody in. His dad could take the back seat. His dad could take the back seat and let Eddie Reynoso really work with his son. And I think that probably would be the best thing for Teofimo Lopez. But at the end of the day, it's up to Teofimo Lopez, man. He needs to dedicate himself to the sport of boxing. He needs to stay hungry. Because once he beat once Teofimo Lopez, he beat Vasily Lomachenko, he was at the top of the game.
Mm-hmm.
He reached greatness. And you got to keep that hunger. You got to remain hungry. You got to stay focused. Let's see, can he do it, man? You know what I mean? Because he took a serious beat down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we don't know. We don't know if they would fight again and he was healthy, then what the outcome would be. We really don't. I mean, we could
Hell yeah. I'm gonna check it right now. Let me check it right now, Sly. And I appreciate you the last time too, my brother. Good looking out. Let me take a look at it. But I feel like Tio does have to make a change, man. You know what I mean? You can't come in there with that same type of game plan. You got to improve as a fighter. You got to get better and better. And from what I've seen in that Kambosos fight, Teofimo Lopez, he looked like he hasn't got better as a fighter, man. He doesn't look like he got any better, man, ever since that Loma fight. I thought after the Loma fight, he was going to become a better fighter because he got a lot of experience in that fight with Loma, but, it didn't happen. So
maybe Canelo will rub off on him, man, because Canelo's a determined guy, man. He's a focused guy. He's a determined guy. There's a reason he's winning. It's not just, steroids and Mexican meat, man. There's a reason he's winning. That guy is a very determined, minded person, and maybe he needs somebody like that in his life. I don't know. If he can get out of the cloud of it and just get into the hard work, maybe Canelo can teach him the things he needs to know and things he needs to do, the way he needs to act. What do you think? Think Canel's going to offer that to him?
Hey, good looking out, Sly. I got it, Sly. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. My boy Sly Tendencies, man. Always supporting the channel. Good looking out, bro. Yeah, man. Hopefully, Canelo can rub off on Tio, man, and Canelo would take Tio under his wing, man. I think Tio was celebrating that Lomachenko victory too much. He was he had a lot of time, to celebrate. They kept pushing that fight back too with fucking Kambosos. I think that fucked him up. Triller kept pushing that fight back. They kept postponing the fight, bro, and it fucked him up. Shit.
Yeah, and he kind of got in a bad time.
You gotta rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing, man. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit. Because when Tio and his dad, when they first started, Teofimo Lopez had a chip on his shoulder, and once he beat Loma, he felt like, he beat the number one pound for pound, and I felt like he celebrated too much. He had too much time to celebrate that victory against Vasily Lomachenko. Too much time. Kept talking about the Loma fight. Celebrating, partying and shit, smoking hookah, drinking, all of that. And Kambosos,
was he smoking weed?
I don't know if he smokes weed. I know he was smoking hookah. Yeah, he was smoking the hookah shit. I can't say he was smoking weed. I don't know if he. No, I don't think he smoked weed.
What's hookah anyway?
Hookah is like tobacco. It's like a tobacco. It's like a flavored tobacco. That's what
you don't know what's in that shit too. It could be like detrimental to your lungs. It's kind of a mixed kind of deal.
Shit, he already has asthma and shit. He already got asthma, so you just gotta be careful at the end of the day, man. Hell yeah.
I think I would stay away from that hookah stuff if I was a fighter for sure. You need all the advantages you possibly can get. You don't know what's in that shit anyway. It's not just straight
Sly
tobacco.
Tendency says, my boy Sly says, Sugar Ray Leonard said it best. Losing to Duran showed me that I have flaws. I also showed me that I can do better. You know what I'm saying? He said, I would not have beat Thomas Hearns if it wouldn't have been for the loss to Roberto Duran. Yeah, absolutely, man. You learn from your mistakes. Roberto Duran was a great fighter. And Roberto Duran, he was able to get in Sugar Ray Leonard's head. You know what I mean? He was talking trash to him. Roberto Duran disrespected Sugar Ray Leonard's family, disrespected his wife. And Sugar Ray Leonard went in that ring, man. He went in there to knock him out. And Sugar Ray Leonard, he wasn't boxing. He was flat-footed.
I don't like how that manager forced Duran to fight that second fight. I don't like that at all. That was bullshit. When he's saying, I don't want to fight this fight, I'm not in shape, and he's forcing him, we're going to sue you for fucking, that they should have gave him enough time to get in proper shape. I know he should have been partying and run with the women.
They kept postponing the fight. They kept pushing the fight back. They rescheduled the fight like 3 times. So
I know. He should have been partying.
I remember Joseph was telling me that. He was like, it's not healthy, H-Money. Teofimo Lopez is struggling to make weight. Don't be surprised if he doesn't look good in the fight. And shit, he lost. He ended up losing. So, yeah, that has something to do with it. Absolutely. Tio got to step his game up, man. And I think, working with Eddie Reynoso might be, that might be a good thing for Tio. You don't have to get rid of your father. His father motivates him. His father, what his dad do? His dad motivates him to bring the best out of Tio. Keep your dad around. You know what I mean? But you do have to bring somebody else in. Tio got to tighten up on that motherfucking defense for sure. Because Kambosos, he was hitting him way too easy. Kambosos was piecing him up, man.
He is pretty open sometimes. I mean, I know Tio was going for the big knockout. He was like really going for it. And you get opened up when you're going for the big knockouts, but.
Oh, yeah, he was looking for the knockout. That was his prediction.
Mm-hmm. A little bit too much. I think he should have stuck on the jab and then kind of worked behind that jab just to try to get the big shots, you know. But he was just like, everything was huge.
Hey, every time T.O. he was using the jab, he did good. Every time he was working off the jab, that's how T.O. got that knockdown in round number 10. You know, but he didn't go in there trying to use his skills. He went in there trying to knock this dude head off, not
big
use his
overhands,
skills.
man.
He acted like he was in a street fight, and he had no respect for Kambosos. That's why he went in there, you know, try to rush him. He tried to rush him like that. Kambosos, he was smart. Kambosos, he realized that shit. I think after the first minute, Kambosos realized that, like, yo, this dude making a big mistake right here. And Kambosos, he set him up for the right hand. Bam, hit him with the big right hand, knocked him down. You know, and T.O., that's when he got T.O. respect. After that knockdown, he got Teofimo respect. And it was too late already. T.O. was embarrassed when Kambosos knocked him down in his nigga in New York City, in his motherfucking hometown, in his country, and Kambosos dropped him like that. T.O. was embarrassed, nigga. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, I could see it, a little bit of embarrassment on his face when he got up and got that little smirk, like, everything's okay, you know. I'm a little embarrassed.
Especially how, I mean, the way Kambosos was talking shit leading up to the fight. Kambosos was disrespecting him. You know, Kambosos, his father fucking grabbed T.O.'s dad, roughed him up and shit. All of that shit was fucking with him, man. And then in the first round, this dude knocked you down like that. He was embarrassed. After you talked all that shit, you were supposed to knock Kambosos out in the first round, and you fucking around and got dropped. I couldn't believe it. I remember I was doing the commentary for the fight, bro. And I was in the first round, Kambosos knocked him down. I'm like, damn, Kambosos dropped T.O. T.O. got dropped.
Kambosos looked pretty good. I'm telling you.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing in that fight. He was just outworking him. They did too much talking and not enough training.
It's going to be really interesting.
They thought they was going to just beat up on Kambosos. Had no respect for Kambosos. Kambosos went out there, man, and you know, beat him down. Shit. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. I still can't believe it. But it is what it is.
He said he was sick. Maybe he was. We're not going to say yes or no. Maybe he shouldn't have went in there at all. Maybe he should have called the fight off.
Exactly. If you were sick, you should have never fought.
Should have called the fight off. You that fucking sick where you're in the hospital.
Hey, look, during fight week, T.O. was like, oh, I'm injured. I'm fighting injured and all of that. Bro, if you was fighting injured and all of that, come on, man. You shouldn't even be fighting. They said, what type of injury you got?
Somebody would fill in for him. I'm sure fucking Devin Haney
was fucked up. He really was fucked up. T.O. was fucked up. But if you felt like that, my nigga,
jump in there and fucking get the clout, man.
You should have never got up in the motherfucking ring, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure there was somebody out there that wants the heat, you know, you think, you know, and like a week notice or a week and a half, like try to make weight. And I mean, somebody.
No, I mean, he could have said he was injured, bro. And he did. He didn't have to, bro. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to fight like that, but he said, you know, I'm a warrior. I could fight with an injury. That's what he did, you know, and shit, he ended up losing, but it is what it is, man. What up, YB? I saw you, YB. You know, we was in there, man. You know, I had to join that panel with you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm right there with you, man. Me and Jimmy. You know, and Rakesh pulled up, man. MOB, nigga, we ride together. Nigga, ain't no bitches over here, my nigga. You feel me? Hell yeah, man. So, shit, I'm looking forward to those fights tomorrow night for sure. Gary Russell and Max Sayo, man, that shit gonna be epic. You know, we had to pull up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If one of my brothers in the battle, man, I gotta jump in there. I'm right there side by side with my brother, man. We ready to rumble, man. But yeah, you handled that shit good. You handled that shit good, YB. I got Gary Russell. I'm going with Gary Russell.
Gary too. I think
Gary Russell got good skills.
Technical fighter. He's quite an amazing fighter. I'll never disrespect Gary Russell. Even he's lost a couple fights along the way, but still a great fighter.
He only lost one fight.
He
only lost one fight to Lomachenko. He only lost one time to Lomachenko.
It was a close fight too, you know, wasn't that bad.
For sure. YB, they said that Teofimo, he training with Eddie Reynoso. I don't know how true it is, but that's what the people are saying. But T.O. already said that he's gonna keep his dad. He's gonna keep his father right there with him. So I want to see what happens with T.O., man. Is it true? Is he gonna train with Eddie Reynoso? Even if he brings in Eddie Reynoso, I think he's gonna keep his dad around, though, right? His dad is the person that motivates him. Rakesh, they going at it in the comment section. He said that boy Matias on the card. Oh, Sabril Matias from Puerto Rico. He fighting tomorrow. Man,
Isn't he
Sabril
coming here and
Matias
roast
ain't
me
no
or
joke.
nothing, man?
Huh?
Isn't he gonna come in here and roast me?
Who?
Rashik.
Rakesh? You ready to
Rakesh.
start this shit up, huh?
Yeah, man.
You want some smoke?
Roast me. He was roasting me last night. I tried to come up with some good comebacks, but he was really he's getting me. I guess he's gonna fuck my girlfriend or whatever, my wife or something. Yeah,
that boy's crazy.
I don't take it too seriously. I just try to find some way to have a comeback on him. He's coming in hard when he comes in.
Hey, he's a good fighter though. Call it Sabril Matias, former champion. He only got one loss, so he's a hell of a fighter. I think right now, Sabril Matias, he's probably the best fighter from Puerto Rico in boxing right now.
Think so?
Hell yeah. Out of all of the Puerto Rican fighters right now, he's the best one right now from Puerto Rico for sure. He's a killer. What up, D-Style? What's good, my boy? Okay, I'm about to check it right now. Let me see where my phone at, man. See what's up with this shit. So much shit going on. It's cold than a motherfucker, man. Hell yeah. Gary Russell versus Max Ayo tomorrow gonna be a good fight. And we got that UFC. Who you got? You got Ngannou or Gain? Who you picking that one?
Gain. I don't know. I feel Gain.
Man, where the fuck my phone at? Hey, Gain a dog, huh?
Yeah, I think Gain's gonna outschool him.
I'm not sure, man. Ngannou does have that power. He got
get
one
that
punch
shovel
power
punch
to knock
on
you
anybody
out.
going out. Man, that shovel punch is something else, man. Yeah, there's never been a person that has a shovel punch like Ngannou. That can knock anybody out in the world.
That's what I'm saying. Ngannou got real power. I don't know if Gain could take that power right there, man. That motherfucker got serious power. Man, where the fuck my phone at? Let me charge this shit up.
Yeah, I like those Nigerian fighters. I like that. I like what's his name? F.A. Ajagba, but he lost his last fight. That sucked. I was really
Frank Sanchez gave him a boxing lesson. Frank Sanchez, boy.
That's my man too, F.A. Damn it, man! But he didn't quit, man. I tell you, that guy, he got determination. He's going to get in with a different camp, I think, and a little bit more different style. I think he's getting better. It's just gotta remember that one time when the guy ran out of the ring, and that was the weirdest thing when FA came in, and the guy was supposed to fight him, and he came into the ring, and then he ran back up the ramp. You remember that?
What was the question?
I said, do you remember that time FA came out to the ring and then the guy was supposed to fight him and then he ran back up the ramp and never fought him?
Oh yeah. When the Jogger was supposed to fight that dude and he ran out the ring and shit, that shit was crazy.
He said his excuse that the contract wasn't written up right or some kind of shit, and I'm like, whatever. You fucking he was probably lucky he didn't run back up the ring. You think? He probably got knocked cold out, man.
That shit was crazy. I never seen no shit like that. He didn't want no smoke with him. He walked out that ring. He should have never took the fight if he was gonna do that shit.
He said it was some kind of contract thing, and I'm like, no, I don't know. He said they were gonna pay him. I mean, there's no way he was chicken shitting out on that. I bet he never got a fight again after that. Anything?
Yeah, I don't think so. Probably though, you know, sometimes you need a body, somebody to get in the ring. For sure, I got you. I got you, D Style. Finna send it to you right now. I got you, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out to my boy D Style Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to D Style Boxing. Yeah, I can't wait for this Gary Russell fight tomorrow, man. That shit gonna be sick, man. Finally.
Yeah.
Gary Russell finally back in the ring. About time, Gary. Gary got to make a statement in this one, dog. You going
gonna
against a
watch
young
next?
challenger, young, hungry fighter from the Philippines. Max Sayo's not going to lay down, but I just think Gary Russell on a different level, man.
Hey, H, are you gonna watch that fight next weekend? I'm gonna be at that Castano or whatever in Xavier
next
Martinez. Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
Who fighting?
I don't know.
Oh, you
It's
talking about the one
Xavier
dude
Martinez and some.
Conseco, the dude that fought against
Yeah.
Oscar Valdez.
I'm trying
The
to. I'm
Brazilian
trying to make
fighter.
some
He's a
kind
good
of thing so
boxer.
you can see who I am. I'm thinking about. I got this poster of Eddie, you know, from Iron Maiden. I'm thinking about cutting it out and making it like a face and using it like put it on my face, and maybe you can see me up in the stand as this Eddie. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out some way you can see me up there. I got some pretty good tickets, man. I was like, I went directly through Top Rank. Top Rank was cheaper than buying it the other way.
For real? How much was it?
$77, and I get down at the bottom platform, like about halfway up or so. So I got a pretty good, decent seats where I can see it real good. For 77, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there. That's a good fight right there. I like that dude, Conseco from Brazil. He can box. I thought he beat Oscar Valdez, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I got a hotel a room at the Hard Rock Cafe there. Seemed like a pretty nice. They had a 4-star hotel, so I think it's pretty decent.
Where's it gonna be at?
Tulsa, over there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So it's about 3 hours from me. So, but it'd be worth it.
Where you from?
Fun.
Where you at though?
Springfield, Missouri. But I have a house. I have a farmhouse in Ava.
Are you from the Show Me State?
Yeah, I'm not too far from you, bro. I'm like maybe 4 hours from you. And I go through a lot there with my truck. So I drive semi, but sometimes I go there. I was over by Memphis last week. How do you like Memphis, man?
Let's go, bro.
What do you think about
Memphis?
I like
Memphis?
Yeah.
Shit, Memphis is cool, man. It's all right. You know, I'm
do you
from
ever
Los
get any
Angeles,
fights there?
man. Huh?
Do you ever get any boxing that comes into Memphis?
Shit, I think they be going to Mississippi, because they got them casinos out there.
Mm-hmm.
So that usually the fights be at Tunica, Mississippi. Yeah, that's that's where they got the casinos and shit at. So that's where the fights be at.
How far away is that from you?
They used to have boxing in Memphis. Roy Jones Jr. fought against Antonio Tarver in Memphis.
They probably had a lot more before Bass Pro took over the pyramid, probably.
Yeah, Corey Spinks. He fought against Jermaine Taylor in Memphis, and then you had Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis in Memphis, and that was the biggest fight in the history of boxing at that time.
So do you have any good gyms there in Memphis?
Nah, not in Memphis. They got one in Mississippi though.
How far away is that?
Shit, it's only like 10 minutes away from my house. Probably really? 10 minutes, 5 minutes away. Shit, Mississippi. It's close.
Yeah, Arkansas.
They got a good gym over there, man. They do got a good gym right there. Hell yeah, that shit not that far. They got a good gym. I heard they was working with Sean Porter and a couple of guys, because I used to see the dude that ran it. I used to see him at a Waffle House, because I used to go eat at Waffle House and shit, and he used to be up in there.
There's no real good boxing in Springfield. I mean, we have a couple boxing gyms, a few MMA gyms. We have a 4-time world champion Brazilian guy that's a jiu-jitsu guy that has a gym, and he moved in here about a few years back. But he's good. But we don't get too many boxing events here in spring. We have to actually go to Kansas City or St. Louis or fucking Tulsa or go down there and by Dallas border. I mean, the border where the Texas and Oklahoma, where the casinos are, they usually have good fights there. But I usually have to travel a little bit for a good fight.
Hey, D-Style, good looking out, D-Style Boxing with the super chat, man, with the Cash App. My boy D-Style, good looking out, homie. D-Style, HCP, my boys, HCP for life, you feel me? We in this motherfucker, you dig? You dig? My boy D-Style Boxing, good looking out, though. What up, Big Jimmy? Big Jimbo, M.O.P., Jimmy. We was cooking on there, you homie. And you feel me? We got on his ass up in there, my nigga. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna be calling Jimmy no bitch around me, nigga. I don't roll with no bitches, nigga. It's the mob, nigga. Money over bitches, nigga. Ain't no bitches around here, nigga. Money over bitches, nigga. M.O.B., nigga. That's what I told him, nigga. You feel me, Jimmy? Like, nigga, who you calling a bitch? Nigga, we don't roll with no bitches. Nigga, we roll together, nigga. We a mob, nigga. And this how we rolling, nigga. And we pulling up, nigga. And we looking for the smoke. We looking for the smoke everywhere, Jimmy. You know that shit. You
Pull up on the panel,
you know
Jimbo.
I got your back. You got YB back, nigga. We here, man. Let's go, Jimmy. Hell yeah. My boy
Jimbo,
Jimmy.
he knows his shit, man.
Nigga. Hey, they better stop playing with YB, man. And I be cool with everybody, dog. But, man, this shit is a brotherhood right here, man. This shit is bigger than boxing,
YB knows
man.
his shit, too, man. Yeah, YB and Jimbo.
MOB ain't no bitches over here, nigga. It's money over bitches, nigga. Niggas get money, fuck bitches. You feel me?
Fucking yeah, bitches, man. They just
oh yeah.
Find some other dick some other where. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I can't wait for these fights, bro. Hey, my boy D-Style, good looking out, D-Style. Hell yeah. We in this motherfucker, man. So we got the fights coming on, man. Gary Russell Jr. versus Max Sayo. And we got Sabril Matias on the undercard. Shit, the best fighter from Puerto Rico. Ain't nobody want no smoke with Sabril Matias at 140. Matter of fact, Gary Russell, his little brother, Gary Antoine Russell, he should fight Sabril Matias. That would be a good fight. That would be a good fight right there, man. MOB, nigga. MOB. You feel me? I never defend. He said, I never defend no man's ass, homie. Hey, man, I defend my brother. I'm my brother's keeper, homie. You feel me? I'm my brother's keeper. I'm going to defend my brother all the time, especially if it's a brother. You know that. That's just how we roll. Javis, man, Bob 10 going at it. Them boys going at it in the comment section, bro.
Sometimes, man, like last night, I got to defend myself, man. Check. I seriously didn't even mean to even say anything. I really didn't.
Hey, bro, just don't even talk about it no more, man. And if it was somebody on the panel, like you said, if you offended these brothers, I'm pretty sure you did. You should apologize to those brothers. You know what I mean?
But I was just like, wasn't even saying. I was just repeating somebody else's word because I was trying to listen to it. I was like, oh no, what is he saying? Oh no, and I was like, oh, and then it's like, I was just like repeating somebody. I wasn't even trying to say it myself. I wasn't even trying to say nothing like that. I really didn't. I'd never want to. I don't know. That's just not me.
Hell yeah, man. So it's gonna be a big night of fights tomorrow. UFC, boxing. The shit about to heat up, man. I can't wait for the big fights, of course. You know,
UFC's gonna be hot tomorrow.
Hey, look, I can't wait for the big fights. Listen, I can't wait for the big fights though. Canelo versus Charlo, Earl Spence versus Ugas. Shit, all of those fights. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Let's see what's going to happen with Devin Haney and Kambosos.
I want to see
Usyk
what
and
happens
Anthony
between
Joshua. This is
Figueiredo
really the
versus
first. I
Morrell.
would say this is a very good fight though. Gary Russell and Magsayo. It's a good fight. Shit gonna be
Brandon
exciting.
Moreno. I mean, I want to see the different. I want to see Moreno versus Figueiredo.
Oh
That's
yeah,
gonna be a
that's a
good
good one.
fight.
That's the third time they
That's gonna be
fighting,
probably
right?
the fight of the night tomorrow.
Oh, that's a rematch. Who won the first fight?
The first fight was a draw. The second fight, Moreno won. Now Figueiredo went over to Henry Cejudo's gym to train, and now it's kind of like he says he's going to beat Brandon Moreno. It'll be interesting. That's going to be probably the best fight of the night. That's what my prediction.
All right, the boxing historian says upset in the making tomorrow. With Gary Russell versus Magsayo, I got Gary Russell though, boxing historian. I don't think it's gonna be an upset, but anything is possible. I respect your opinion, and you was right about Usyk beating Anthony Joshua. You know, you predicted that fight, historian, but I don't know, man. I think Gary Russell is levels above Magsayo when it comes to boxing, honestly. But Gary Russell coming back, you know, from a serious layoff, almost 2 years out the ring. Magsayo is young and hungry, but I just think, like I said, it's different levels. Gary Russell, he's better, man. Gary Russell's the better fighter, bro. I'm gonna go with the better fighter, and I think Gary Russell is proven. Gary Russell been in the ring with some of the best. He been in there with Vasily Lomachenko. Gary Russell, he only got one loss to Loma, and Loma couldn't even knock him out. So I know this guy is not gonna knock him out, but you never know. This is boxing. It only takes one punch. We seen it, bro. We seen Oliver McCall knock out Lennox Lewis. Anything is possible. But, I mean, today I watched the weigh-in. You know, looking at the weigh-in, Magsayo looks like he might be in better shape than Gary, man. But I seen Jimbo. Shit, man, I might do the boxing, Jimbo. I might fuck with boxing. But I got to see if my brother would do the UFC. You know, we got to wait and see, man. I want to do both, Jimbo. I might do both because soon as the boxing is over, the UFC is going to start. So that's probably what we're going to do. We can do both of it. We can do both. Right after boxing is over, go straight to the UFC and do that. It's going to be a big fight. You don't want to miss it. Hell yeah. We got to watch that. Heavyweights? Come on, bro. That shit going to be sick. I'm going to do both, Jimmy, because the boxing going to be finished first. UFC will be last. So right after boxing, we go straight to the UFC. We watch both of it. Fuck it. You know? Hell yeah, man. It's going to be a great night of fights. Shit, that UFC card is lit, bro. I'm about to go watch that weigh-in right now. I want to see what happened at the weigh-in. Hey, you know, Francis Ngannou got that power. He's like George Foreman, nigga. He got crazy power. In the UFC, they got those little gloves, man. You can knock somebody out easy with those little gloves, bro.
What do you think about Tyson Fury versus Ngannou? I think it'd be interesting if he's like anywhere. He's like put him in the octagon, make him bare knuckle fighting rules where they can grab the back of the head and stuff. Maybe interesting, but I think Tyson Fury probably knock him out. But you know how good that motherfucker is.
Yeah, he probably can knock him out. You never know. You
Tyson
never know,
Fury,
man. But you're talking about in boxing, right? Not UFC.
You know, but Tyson Fury and them had that conflict early, like a month or two ago. They're like arguing back and forth about like I'll fight you anywhere or any rules kind of stuff. You know, maybe just Tyson Fury trying to promote himself like he does, but you know,
Let me say something to YB. I just hope that shit is over with because I seen the whole shit play out. Right, and I was in the comment section. I'm watching that shit. So I see he was in the chat. I saw you in the chat, and it was all cool. Yeah, I wasn't beefing in the comment section, but then I seen him join the panel and had a picture of Andy Cruz, right, and pretty much trolling. You know what I'm saying? Then I seen you get on there. Once I saw you get on there, then I got on there. You know what I mean? Then Jimmy got on it. You know what I mean? And it's just that's how a nigga got to roll, my nigga. If I see my nigga in the battle, somebody I consider a brother like you, I'm gonna be right there, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be right there, bro, and that's how we gonna roll. That's how we supposed to do this shit. You feel me? It wasn't like you started that shit, my niggas. You just was defending your name, defending your honor. You know what I mean? And that's what you supposed to do. You ain't gonna let nobody play with you. I ain't gonna let nobody play with me. I thought that shit was over with, nigga. But motherfucker want to keep this shit going. I got you.
Yo,
What
Jimbo
up,
is
YB? What's good?
Yeah, you right, bro. Like I
UFC
wasn't
champion.
like,
Hold on, John. Hold on, Johnny.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, what's up, Big J? Yeah, me, H. You know me, bro. I was chilling. I felt like dude was trying to troll though. You feel what I'm saying? So me, bro, I'm like, yo, all right. But then he was like, you know, he got on black and brown stuff. Like, let me tell a story. He was trying to tell a story about what happened yesterday, and I'm like, bro, we passed. I mean, like, bro, that shit was over with. So why you trying to tell a story?
Exactly. Just like Historian said, when Historian got on there, I thought it was over on my channel. But it wasn't over because the nigga made a video about it. Then he took it to another channel and making it this whole back and forth when we really not even on that type of shit. Nigga just chilling. You know what I mean? But he was like, oh, I got a story to tell. Oh, you know what I mean? And he wanted to keep bringing it up. You want to keep this shit going. I thought we was past that. Come on, bro. It wasn't like you went on your channel and make a video about this nigga. Nah, he made a video about you. He made a video, and you didn't even say nothing about it in the comment section. You left it alone. You let the nigga be. But he jumped on there to talk about you.
Right. And then put a picture of Andy Cruz trying to talk about the stuff from yesterday. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't get that, bro. And why disrespect the Cuban fighters, bro? That's why part of the reason I got on there too, homie, because I knew what you was doing. You was standing up for the Cuban fighters, you know, because we got plenty of love for them people. You know what I mean? They show love to us, and we show love back to him. And it was like he was picking on it, and you know, and I felt the same way as you. So that's why I got on there too. I'm like, because YB stood up for the Cubans. YB was standing up for the Cuban boxers that being mistreated for so long, my nigga. And nigga making a joke out of this shit.
Yeah, I feel like that shit kind of racist, low key, because all the Cuban dudes kind of, you know, they Hispanic. A lot of them dudes are dark skinned, like Andy Cruz is dark. You know what I'm saying? Like Rigondeaux, all of them. He like they lie on their age, they this and that. Andy Cruz don't look 36 to me. Andy Cruz don't look like he 40, bro. David Morrell, he look
fruit and fish, man. That keeps you young.
Yeah, the boys don't look like that, bro. So for me, I just was like, man, this is crazy. Nah, Jarvis, it ain't like that. Javis, it ain't like that. It's just most of them Cuban
I want to say
dudes.
something, Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo, you know, say the UFC heavyweights, baddest man on the planet. I wanted to see what happened to Stipe. Where does Stipe go, man? Stipe should have got a rematch in there. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Stipe should have got a rematch somewhere in there.
Yeah, Stipe could fight the winner of this fight. You know, don't even worry about that. But YB, yeah, that's what I was looking at because I seen the whole shit play out. I seen him in the comments, then I seen you pull up. I'm like, oh shit, they in the same chat at the same time. Let's see what's gonna happen. And he was the one that, you know, really started it. And the nigga is older than you, so you would expect for him, you know what I mean, to be more mature than that. You know what I mean?
Right. And plus H, when you get somebody your number, if you really want to settle that, bro, you could talk to me as a man. That's all I'm trying to do, H. Like if you jump in the panel to start beef, bro, that's weak to me.
Exactly. You're making this like an internet thing, like a back and forth, like some YouTube beef. If a nigga really want that smoke, you gonna set the fade up instead of going to make a video about a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. Cause H, I dropped my number. You get what I'm saying? Like me, like bro, I feel like that was extending enough to me. Like if you give somebody your number and you tell them to hit you up, he like, I'm not about to call you like a girl, bro. I'm like, bro, you doing gossiping. You was about to go on another man platform that don't know what happened. And you was about to tell him your story, bro, about me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even said nothing to you.
It wasn't even that serious, dog. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that shit is crazy, bro. You should just leave it alone, man. Let's move past that. Because I think at one point y'all probably was cool with each other. You know what I mean? It wasn't really just beef or anything. That shit was a misunderstanding.
I was cool with dude. That's why I said Tony know me. You get what I'm saying? I know Tony. So yeah, I know Tony. So that's why I was like, I mean, I know dude. So I was like, bro, ain't none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Like for me, it wasn't always beef. So, but if you gonna threaten somebody and then somebody give you their number and you don't do it, then you make a video about them, bro. What do you want? You know what I'm saying? Then I think what it is, H, is I think I embarrassed the dude. I think I think
you want to keep that shit going. try to get his get back. But you know what I'm saying? See, that's what happens though. Niggas don't know how connected you are. You know, niggas don't know how many people that love you out here. Nigga, you loved by the people. You know what I'm saying? You a fan favorite. So you know what I'm saying? That's why people gonna ride with you. You had everybody riding with you. You had me on there. You had Jimmy on there. You had Rakesh pull up and Method pull up. How a nigga really gonna fuck with you? And then you could just handle this shit by yourself anyway. You know what I'm saying? You can handle it yourself anyway, but then you can let your homies ride on them at the same time. That's why you got a mob for it. You know what I'm saying? And nigga really gonna wreck shit.
We do got a mob. That shit crazy. How and then 150 was on the panel. BH was on the panel.
Deep as fuck.
Bro, it was 6 of us on the panel.
It was deep as fuck in there. I'm like, damn. Hell yes, you know, but I know why you got into it with them. It was over the Cuban fighters that we promote right here, the ones that we love. You know what I'm saying? The ones
Like,
that
I
was being
wouldn't want
mistreated.
Alexi to see that because I think that would offend Alexi and them. You get what I'm saying?
Hell
Like,
yeah.
or Ray
Hell
Cuban
yeah.
TV.
What about
You know your boy,
Junior,
you know
man?
your
We
boy
got
Ray
that.
Cuban TV, a good dude, bro. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to offend. You know what I'm saying? Like you,
Yeah, Ray Cuban, all of them dudes, Alexi, David Morrell, them dudes that show love to us. You know, some of the best fighters came out of Cuba, like Teofilo Stevenson. Why throw all the Cuban fighters under the bus? For what reason? For what? What they do, bro? Why they can't be treated equal like everybody else?
You know how much those motherfuckers suffer, man, to be good. Those guys suffer. You know, we don't understand how much those Cubans suffer to be champions.
Exactly. What they got to do to get to America. What they got to go through, homie. Some of them niggas lose their lives trying to get to America. They die in the process. Armando told us. He was telling us the story. The shit is not a game.
How many have died, not made it? They could have been champions. You know, these guys, they fucking starved to death, you know. Just struggling in the gyms to survive.
Yeah, and another thing, YB, now if the nigga was sick, like he was saying, he wasn't feeling good and all of that, why is you going back and forth, nigga, on the motherfucking YouTube beefing with niggas? Nigga, go get better. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to argue with somebody that's dealing with COVID or anything, bro. Go, bro, take care of that before you start arguing back and forth on YouTube, bro. Come on, my nigga. You on a panel arguing like you want to fight somebody, but you sick. How you gonna fight somebody and you got COVID, bro? Stop playing. Stop playing, bro.
Today, so for me,
last COVID ain't no big deal, man.
Leave that shit alone, bro. Niggas just here trying to talk boxing, bro. That's all we trying to do. I remember how that shit started. We was talking about Keyshawn Davis, and we talked about Andy Cruz. I was like, YB, do you feel like the age of Andy Cruz, because he was a little bit older than Keyshawn, has something to do with him beating Keyshawn? Because Keyshawn was younger. That's how it all started.
Yep. And all I did was say, yeah, he's 25. I thought he was only 25, and I'm like, oh, he's 26. Then he was like, nah, that motherfucker 36 or 40. He's like, all of them are older than what they say. All of them are 10 years older than what they say. I said, 10 years, bro? I said, he's sure moving quick. And then it started over the amateur system because I said they got judges now where they make it 10-9 rounds. And so he was mad about that. I corrected him on that. Then he was like, so I was like, bro, he's a clown. He just kept talking. I was like, bro, he's a clown. So then he got on there and started cussing at me, bro. And then that's when it started. It was over some shit like that. He threatened me about him being at the box. And a little shit because I was correcting him, bro, over some boxing shit. So me, bro, I'm always chill. I don't be looking for no fucking fight, bro. I'm trying to build my channel, bro.
Yeah, that's what you've been doing. You've been doing a great job with the channel, man. Just keep it up. You know what I'm saying? This really was like your first week doing that shit. You had a great week. You know what I'm saying? And next week gonna be better. You know what I'm saying? So that's all you got to do. Just, you know, keep putting out content, and the fans, they gonna tune in. You already got the fans, bro. So that's what it's all about. And like I said, it wasn't like you was instigating this shit or you kept doing it, kept talking about it. Nah, you wasn't even trying to talk about the shit. You said, I'm not going to even talk about it. But, you know, he went, you know, outside of his way to talk about you, make a video about you after the shit was over. I thought it was dead. Why you still, you know, instigating this shit? Leave that shit alone.
Hey, you know what?
Talk about boxing.
You know what's weak, bro, is that we was on BH's panel for an extra hour, bro, after that shit, calm and cool, then you drop a video.
Yo.
That's how you can tell that shit really did bother him. You know what I mean? That's how you can tell you really won, because you know he had to go do something else, and then he ended up taking it off. Man, you didn't have to do that, bro. If nigga really about that life, like people say they is, what's the point of making a YouTube video about it? That's all I'm saying. That shit was weak. It was hella
I
weak.
mean, if
That's why he
if you
took it
think
down.
some gangster running around like you're gonna kill somebody, who cares about your fucking shit anyway? Seriously, for get fucking productive in your life, and grow the fuck up. I'm sorry. And fucking build a building or something. Build your fucking self a fucking pad.
Jimmy, I
Fucking
think
do
your boy
something
might
with
get
your
upset
fucking
tomorrow,
energy. Be
bro.
more productive.
I think Ngannou might get. I think Francis might get beat tomorrow, bro. It's 50-50.
Hell yeah, he got that one hitter
50-50.
quitter
That is
though.
50-50. I wouldn't put money on that shit, man. That's some risky ass betting.
That's some crazy ass shit, bro. That's a tough ass fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro.
I wouldn't put a bid on the Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno either.
No, but okay,
That's fucking risky as shit too.
dog. I just hope that, bro. I just hope Subriel Matias get his win tomorrow. Keep cooking.
You think so? You think he can beat him?
I don't know, bro. Figueroa and Moreno. That's a tough ass fight, bro. Moreno might pull it out though, man.
If he does, man, he become fucking big ass star, man. I'd like to see him win just because Let's Go Brandon Chance will be going crazy, and I want to see Henry Cejudo to kind of get his ass burned. My favorite fight was when Henry Cejudo was talking down to whatever that the one that was Oliveira's husband. What's his name? Forget his name, but he beat him because he was like, you're an embarrassment to Mexicans, and talking down to him, and then fucking he lost him. You remember talking about like they were like in the show, that reality show together, that you know what I'm talking about, the Ultimate Fighter. Remember Henry Cejudo had that Ultimate Fighter? He was on Ultimate Fighter. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was like really, really being an asshole. And then that the other what's his name? What is Joseph Benavidez? He showed up and he just like, I'm gonna fucking just show the fuck up because you fucking talk so much shit, and he fucking made him lose. That was the funniest shit ever. When Henry Cejudo lost to Joseph Benavidez. Henry Cejudo he lost just because he talked so much shit. If he had kept it on a normal type of level of talking shit, not talking like you're an embarrassment to your race and all kinds of stuff like that. You don't go that far, man. You got to bring up something from his ancestors if you fucking go that far. Don't you think?
Hey, YB, I feel you on that shit too. Why you got into it with the nigga too? That's why I kind of felt a certain way about it, my nigga, because it was over the Cuban fighters, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, it was over some bullshit. Like, it was over the, the people that we fuck with, the ones that show us love, my nigga, and they've been mistreated for years, my nigga, and it ain't nothing to joke about. Don't lie on them like that, dog. Don't do that to them people over there, bro. Those is our people, my nigga. We fuck with them, bro. And I appreciate you standing up for them brothers, man, for real, dog.
Yo, IB, take a shot, brother.
What up, Kazi? What's good?
Yeah, chilling.
He did call him Joseph Benavidez. That shit crazy, bro. But yeah, I love the Cubans, bro. Cause like you said, bro, the islands full. If you know how they living, bro, and you know how hard it is to get over here, and how long they've been, trying to turn pro in boxing and shit. How some of their best fighters had to stay, like Teofilo Stevenson, bro. Imagine if he was able to fight pro as a heavyweight, man. He would have probably fought Ali 2 or 3 times. That shit would have been crazy.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit ain't really nothing to joke with. And I ain't gonna lie, like my parents though, they come from Africa. Like my people, they from Ethiopia, from Africa. I ain't gonna lie. Like my mom's,
I can see Ethiopia.
You don't know her real age and shit, really. You know what I'm saying? My mama really don't know her real age, nigga. My daddy know. You know what I'm saying? They come from Africa, nigga. They come from nothing. So they don't even know. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that ain't cool to make fun of that shit, bro. Because a motherfucker living the way they was living back home,
that guy was
growing up poor and shit in Africa, and motherfucker don't know they real age and shit. That ain't nothing to play with, dog.
Yeah.
You ain't have to go through it, homie.
Yeah. So for me, I just didn't like that shit, bro. I didn't like that shit, Big H. You know, because I know people like you said, bro. Like my grandfather, he didn't know his real birth date either, bro. In PR and then in DR, he didn't know his birth certificate, bro. He was born in my great grandfather was born in 1902. That's what they say. They don't know his birth date. He ain't know his birthday. Real shit, like you said, hey, so it ain't nothing to play with, fam. That shit hit home to me. I was like, yo, bro, chill out with that shit, bro. Why you got to do that? You know. So yeah, bro, I don't fuck with that shit, H. You feel me? Like real shit, bro. I stand up for the people.
Yeah, in a way, it take away from his accomplishments too. You trying to take away from Andy Cruz beating Keyshawn Davis because he was 36. That's the only reason he beat him. Nigga, he wasn't 36. Nigga, he was only like 4 years older than a nigga. Or 3 years older than him. That's it.
Right.
Don't make it seem like he not a great fighter. Like the nigga can't box. No, he can box. He can box, bro.
Right. So that's my thing, bro. That's my thing. So with me, this is like, damn, bro. You know, the dude been training hard, and it's like, bro, he beat you 4 times. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I was just trying to say, bro, he beat you 4 times. It ain't no coincidence. But like in the pros, Cruz might, Keyshawn might beat his ass, but shit, we never know. And then they was trying to make the amateur system talking about it's just a point system, but I saw Cruz land the better shots too over the course of that fight. I thought he won round 1 and 3. It wasn't just because he was a Cuban. It wasn't just because he's a.
And I ain't gonna make no video dissing no nigga. I ain't making no video. Even when Punk bitch was doing all of that shit. You didn't see me put, Punk bitch boxing on my title, make a video about Punk bitch. Nah, I'm not into that. I'm trying to talk about boxing, nigga. I'm talking about fucking Devin Haney, George Kambosos, homie. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, bro. I ain't on there to clout chase. I ain't trying to put his name in my title.
Exactly. Shit, Historian took care of Punk bitch boxing. That was Historian easy work. That was him.
Yeah,
he took care of that,
big bro. Yeah, but bro, I ain't about to be wasting my time on no shit like that, fam.
Yeah,
like, I
hope that shit is over with. I hope when you go to BH channel, that shit gonna stop, my nigga, for real. Let's move past that shit. Let's move past it, bro. You know what I mean? The nigga got bodied, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's move past it. I hope the nigga don't try to keep clout chasing you, joining panels, or talking about you and all of that. Leave that shit alone. If a nigga do now, it's just gonna be a green light. And that was just gonna be a green light. Nigga just gonna smash him. Anybody, homie. That's for everybody. See this nigga? And he talking about YB and YB trying to do his boxing shit. Roast the fuck out that nigga, Jimmy. Rakesh, all y'all. Cosmic, everybody. Hebrew. Nigga try to take my brother from the right path. My brother trying to do something positive with his life. My brother ain't out here robbing people, killing motherfuckers. Nah, he trying to build up his YouTube channel talking about boxing. But nigga try to have him on some other shit. That's what they try to take you off your square, my nigga. That's all.
Yeah, it was some clout chase, bro. You know me, I ain't about that. You trying to get on the panel and start shit. You feel me? Hey, hip hop vibes, he know it's true, bro. I ain't start with dude. Dude came on there wanting to tell a story, bro. I said, bro, I'm like, bro, why you got to go on there and gossip? I wasn't UCH. I was like composed, bro.
Yeah, you wasn't even talking about that shit. And it's crazy. You come to tell a story about what happened on another channel. Motherfucker didn't even ask you about that shit. You went out your way to go talk about YB. YB wasn't even talking about you.
Yeah, bro. And then he had to talk about the Cuban fighters again, bro. So I ain't loud like, bro, so you trolling? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. He was trying to troll, man. Just leave that shit alone, man. That's all I got to say, bro. You know what I mean? Just leave that shit alone. We talking our boxing shit. We wasn't hurting nobody, my nigga. That's all we was doing, my nigga. And that's what we gonna keep doing. That's what we gonna keep doing right here. YB, stay on your shit, my nigga. You got something good going on, my nigga.
Bro, you know I'm damn near at 150 already at H in a week. You feel me?
Hey, hell yeah. Hey, you doing it, nigga.
Can I say something
Y'all
real quick?
boys got me doing it, bro. Y'all boys looking out for me, man. It's a lot of love in this motherfucker, bro. Y'all
Got
boys
love
really
for
rock.
you. Come on, man. Look how you treat everybody good. Unless somebody disrespect you, you be all cool until somebody disrespect you. That's why people fuck with you.
Yeah, yeah.
What up, Cos? What up? What up?
Shit. Honestly, man, sometimes you gotta show that you know what I'm saying, like you're gonna strike back, like you know what I'm saying, you cool, like you're a cool level-headed person, you know what I'm saying, on YB. So it's like, man, when motherfuckers get off their square, you gotta fucking, you know, punch them dead in their fucking face. So like that's the way shit is, you know what I'm saying. So, but and when you strike deadly. I heard some of your shit earlier today, so I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't see your side, and it's the silent ones. You know what I'm saying? That when they go hard, they go crazy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be quick. You know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers that be typing and fucking yelling and shit, man, they ain't about shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta let them know. You know what I'm saying? You about that shit too. That's my input. So the fact that you're doing shit the way that you're doing it, psh, them motherfuckers see it. So you're a threat. It is
Hey,
what it
tell me
is.
why this bitch on BNB shit right now still talking about that shit. That shit is crazy, dog. We should go there and smash on this nigga, bro. Like,
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was like.
what
I
the
was like,
fuck?
hey,
This nigga, he must be listening or something. Like, that shit is weird. He's still on. Ain't you sick? That shit gonna make a nigga mad, dog. I ain't
yo,
gonna
if you need
lie,
me to hold
bro.
this shit down, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'll hold this shit down. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That you know what I mean?
I'm about to go over there, bro.
Yeah, I got this. You know what I'm saying? Who's still in here? YB, Jonathan, we got this. All right, cool. Who's still in, all up in the chat? What's popping? Y'all motherfuckers need to be typing. A double dub. Yeah, they wilding over there. So I'm gonna still.
Yeah. Them boys, bro. I don't even care.
Nah, don't worry about that shit.
Hey, bro, that shit crazy, bro. That boy, Hip Hop Fives, you funny, bro. What you say, Hip Hop Five? Oh shit. Hey, bro, my boy H over there listening. Oh, that boy H on that smoke. That boy Big
Oh,
H want the
I
smoke.
know. Yeah, I know.
That
You know,
young Billy boxing go hard as fuck, bro. We cooking.
yeah, keep it up, bro. That's why, you know what I'm saying. I peep game. When I see talent, I'm like, all right, cool. Let me, you know what I'm saying. Let me try to help him out. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. You know what I'm saying. Try to support and uplift. You know what I'm saying. So yeah. So chat is, I guess is you and I. So what y'all got to talk about?
I'm here, bro. I'm my boy over there firing up Haplo now,
Yeah,
bro.
no, man, I want to be in there. I want to be listening and shit. So this is the thing too, YB. You also have to have somebody that can edit and grab these clips and show these highlights. You know what I'm saying?
I need some help with that shit, bro. I don't edit
No, I
nothing. I don't
know.
know what for.
So I want to sit down with, you know what I'm saying, me, you, brother boxing, went and 150. You know what I'm saying? H money, of course, and then, you know what I'm saying, get a team going as far as like doing all this, the, you know what I'm saying, YouTube videos, video editing and things like that. So I just want to help out, like if I can help you, like work with on videos, how to edit videos, programs, things like that. If you have any questions on that, you know what I'm saying, I got you. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of work, man. But there's a lot of content that you could get from it. So that's the most important thing. Here
Hey,
now, you what up?
we cooking, bro. That's my boy. We trying to
Yeah.
get it. We trying to get it going, bro. It's the YB. It's the YBH money cosmic method BH. You know what I'm saying? Lost Art of Boxing, bro. We all here, man.
Yeah, I forgot
Jimbo
about
out
that
there.
too. Yo,
What's going on,
Jonathan,
man? What's going on, man?
hold on the panel real quick. Hold it
Hey,
down, bro.
Jimbo. My boy
How we
Jonathan,
doing?
let's talk about your boy Zerto, bro. What's up with Big
Yeah.
Zerto?
Man, I think he's just looking for a fight. He's trying to. He's got a hurt limb. He's like limping down the street, going. and he's like, and he's trying to get some poor fool to
How
take
good
the
is
fight,
Lord's,
man.
like, you know what I'm
Trying
saying?
to get
Go through
some
like
poor
his career,
fool to
like,
take the fight. It's a sad career, man. He ain't got nothing, man. He's just knocking guys
Zordon?
out. He needs
Yeah,
to.
but
He needs to get big fights now, man. This is big fight time
yeah,
for Zerto.
yeah.
This is the time to him
How
to
old is
have
Zordon? You know
7.
a lot about Zordon. How old is he?
He's like early 30s,
Early
like
30s?
early.
That's not too old. That's good.
Yeah, he's still there.
Zordon is a champion at 168, and he's gonna be, I think he can be a champion at 175, and then I think he can move up. Excuse me, to
He has the
190
body
and become,
structure to even move
yeah,
up to
to
heavyweight.
one,
He's a big
yeah.
boy. If you were to meet him in person, you're like, dude, that's a big motherfucker.
Have you met
You
him,
can just tell.
J-Dub?
That's a
Have you met him?
big dude. You meet some of these professional fighters and you're like, how do you make the weight? Like I remember seeing what is that woman that forget her name's Australian MMA fighter and I just looked at her and I was like, dude, you are so damn big. And I saw her and it was like over in Kansas City. I was like, your ass is fucking huge. Your fucking shoulders are so wide. How do you make 145 or 155 or whatever you're making? I
168,
mean,
175, 175, Jay.
I'm talking about that. What's her name? She fought Amanda Nunes. What's her name? I forget her name. She's from
Okay. I
Australia.
thought you still talking about Zerto.
Zerto.
Yeah, because you always said he's big, and how does he make the weight? And he's a big
We
guy.
need to get him in the Arta Benavidez fight. I mean, because that is the fight that's gonna stack the card. No more of this bullshit of like a weak undercard, man. The boxing needs to grow the fuck up and start having. You want to have a pay-per-view. You cannot just have some guy like Keith Thurman fighting Barbosa like he's doing right now for $75. You can't do that. You got to have a stacked card with him. You got to have somebody supporting you to have a pay-per-view. And Artem Benavidez versus Zerto, and then stack the card. That's good.
Arthur, do you think Zordon versus Beterbiev? What do you think?
It is tough, man. That's like we don't know who's going to win. That's the reason I like it. I don't know who's going to win because the Arthur is not going to give up. You could just take a sledgehammer to that guy.
Hey, Cosmic, bro. I need some of that merch that you be doing, bro. Kazi.
Yeah. No, so this is the thing. I don't want to talk about this, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, we have to formulate a plan, you know what I'm saying? So, because, like, it takes money. So, just formulate a plan. I'm trying to figure it out so that it doesn't take money. Because, like, let's say if you have merchandise, right? Then you need to have a bank account and you need to have money in your bank account. Because what's going to end up happening is the person that's going to be printing and shipping everything for you, they're going to accept your money. Well, so let's say if you buy something from me, so it's going to come out of my bank account, my credit card, and things like that. And then once it gets shipped and the customer delivers, then I get paid back. You know what I'm saying? So you need to have money behind it. You know what I mean? And that's not on my part. That's on just the company that's going to be doing the transactions. But you don't have to worry about nothing. Once the merchandise is set up, all you have to do is just basically run the website, run whatever social networking and things like that. That's all you have to do. You know what I'm saying? They're going to take care of delivery, printing, shipping, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So
But
what
it's
type of merchandise are you talking about?
sweaters, hoodies, hats. We can do a whole bunch of different things. So
What kind of stuff? What's the
here, let me show
printing
you.
on it? Printing? What's
Oh,
it going to be
let
on
me
the
show you
front?
because I know you'll support the channel, right, Jonathan? You're gonna be
Yeah.
once we get merchandise going. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be supporting the channel. So
Yeah, that'd be cool to have
Hey,
like an
hey,
H
Jonathan,
Money
bro, you still ain't
sweatshirt
subscribed to
going
my
out there to
channel,
the
big
fucking
J.
fights and showing out there in the fights, man. We can see on front row,
Hey,
right?
yeah, exactly. There
Jonathan,
you go, Jonathan. That's what I'm talking about.
Jonathan, when you gonna subscribe to my channel, though, bro?
I thought I did. I didn't.
Yeah,
No,
Jonathan. What the
you
fuck?
got drunk one night, bro.
Young Bill
Young Billy
Boxing. Is
Boxing.
it Young Bill Boxing? Is that what the
Young Billy,
channel
yeah,
is?
Young Billi. Young Billy Boxing, yes sir.
Young Billy. I thought I did, but I'll go do it as soon as I get done. You know,
Hey,
make
Jay,
sure.
don't forget, man. Don't hit that shot and fall asleep, man.
No, maybe I hit a couple shots and won't fall asleep, man.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm trying to hold it down. Hey, what y'all think about Gary Russell, man? Hey, no soft spot. What you think about Gary Russell tomorrow? G Fields, what's up, bro? To the big homie in the chat. My boy, Mr. J. My boy, Hip Hop Vibes. My boy, Jarvis Bickle. Yeah, we cooking, boy. Ray, what's up? We don't play with that, bro.
I tell you, Gary Russell's slick as man. That guy is silk. He's silk, man. That guy has tremendous technique. And his brother's pretty good. Antonio, what's his Antonio or something like that? His brother's pretty good too. And Russells are good.
Yeah. Gary Antoine is good too, Jay.
Gary Antoine, oh yeah, that's what it is. Gary Antoine, yeah.
He fights at 140, right?
Yeah. You need some brothers to back you up, don't you? Man, it's good when you got some brothers and they all work together as a team. I can't believe the Charlos can do good when they don't work together. You know, they're twins. Dude, if I can get along and just say, hey, you know what, brother? We need to find a way to make us better together. They could get twice as good as what they are. Train hard 3 years together, like just do boxing sequences and different sequences, and they just get better and better and better, and then just like they could even beat a Canelo if they did it. You know, they need to come together.
Absolutely, bro.
Damn, H is on fucking rampage, bro. He's fucking tearing this shit
I
up.
can't even hear it, bro. I'm trying to hold down the fort. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
me too. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm
Hey,
listening.
what's the link to the stream yard?
This one.
Yeah.
Hold on, I got you.
Drop it in the chat for my boy Haplo.
Got it. You got it. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like, man, I want to be in there too. But it's all
Yeah,
good.
I don't like nobody messing my boy H.
So
Yeah. Put the
what
link
was
for my boy Haplo.
Got it. We got it.
Okay, yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, so I want to get some stuff in motion, but if we can sit down and we can talk, you know what I'm saying, like that'll be great. If not, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. It's all good. So I want to show you Jonathan.
Even knew the dude was making a joke. So if that's what it is.
Yo, Haplo.
Yo, brother.
Yeah. I thought you were playing.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, bro. Hey, young Billy, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here, Hap. What happened?
Listen, bro. Your boy came back on the stream just now and tried to blame me for all that shit. Trying to say I was talking shit about him or something. Did I say shit during your whole thing with him?
Nah, bro. What did you say about this guy?
No, he's saying like I came on and I said like this, that, and the other thing about him. Like he's trying to like bring me into that shit. In which case,
you
like
misinterpreted or something.
no. He came on and said my name.
Haplo, I can't hear you guys.
About him.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes
he
people,
said,
something
you
says
can't
and
hear
they
me?
kind of think it's about you or something, take it personal for no reason.
Yo, JW, chill for a second.
Yeah.
This boy said that I came on and said that he and I have a problem or some shit. All I said is we gone at it in the past. And that is a fact, bro. He and I have gone at it big time.
So you have had a past.
Yeah. You ain't said nothing wrong. If you said that, why was he mad about that?
Yo, me?
Why is he mad about that?
Oh, fuck.
It's no big deal, man. Just some conflict, no big deal. That's good. I mean, you have something interesting going on, man. I don't think it's no big deal. Having a good, interesting conflict's no big deal.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yo, okay. So, yo, H Money, you know I ain't got no love for Rakesh. He and I have gone at it many times, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but this bitch ass slugger Sam was in there saying everybody's on Rakesh's side and laughing and joking. I'm like, yo, dude, like, no, that's not the case. He's like, no, fuck you, you're a bitch. Like, now I'm on Team Rakesh. I'm on Team Rakesh, and that's a miracle, bro. But that's a side note.
Yeah, I just
Aside
went
from
over there
that,
because I thought he
I
was
like
talking about Young
Rikish for some
Billy
reason. I
again.
don't know
And when
why.
I went over there, he wasn't even talking about Young Billy. It looked like he was trying to get at you about some shit.
Tony came on
Oh
there
shit, H, that's
trying
where
to
you
talk shit
H,
to
that's where you
me.
went?
Why
Yeah.
is he
Yeah.
trying to talk shit to me, bro?
I thought he was talking shit about Young Billy. That's what I
No,
thought.
he was
It looked
me.
like,
He said
yeah.
Haplo said this and that. I'm like, bro, all I said was you and I have gone at it many times in the past, and like I'm cool with you, but only to a certain point, bro, because we've gone at it. And that's all I said. And then beyond that, a little bit later, I said big muscles don't necessarily help you in the boxing ring. Those are the two things I said in regards to Tony. Okay? Other than that, I stayed the fuck out of it.
Yeah,
I mean,
bro, and I
that's
didn't even,
true about that comment.
bro,
I
I
mean,
didn't
it's
even
just
talk bad about him when he
my
left. I
intent,
didn't talk bad about him. I
relaxation.
was look. I was asking, was any of y'all cool with him, so you can give him, so we can set this shit up behind the
And I
scenes.
said I was cool with them, kind of.
Yeah,
but we've gone at it. That's what I said. Is that not what I said?
Yep.
I
Absolutely.
said exactly that. But some bitch ass motherfucker emailed the guy, and he's like, somebody emailed me and said you said we're talking shit. I'm like, bro, I wasn't talking shit. I didn't get in the middle of that because I'm cool with Young Billy on a different level. Like, bro, we're like family. And that dude, I'm cool with him too on a boxing talk level also. But we have gone at it big time, bro. Back and forth on all different kinds of platforms.
Bro.
So, like, yeah, I have a little bit of like, okay, maybe, I'm cool with Tony, but like, I'm not all the way cool with Tony because we gone at it. Young Billy and I are like family, bro. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's some bitch ass shit. Somebody emailed me that you were talking shit. No, dude. I'll tell you exactly what I said, Tony. If you're listening, Tony, here's what I said, bro. Somebody said I was siding with you because I'm white. First of all, I'm half Puerto Rican, motherfucker, and I'm not fucking white. So I'm not fucking siding with you because I'm white, and I wasn't siding with you at all. I wasn't siding with anybody. I was just fucking sitting there listening like everybody else. But you want to bring me into it? Bring me into it, dude, and you will fucking lose.
Yeah, I know, bro. But the thing is, bro, look, you see Haplo, you wouldn't even be in this shit if dude didn't want to start mess on Black and Brown's channel. Cause I just came on there and he tried to troll me and start talking about what happened yesterday. And you see
what the fuck was that, dude? I mean, you're like the coolest guy on here. Like, nobody fucks with you. You're fucking cool as a cucumber. Like,
exactly.
I get into shit because I'm a fucking shit talker. But I'm old, man. Like, I wasn't trying to get in between Young Billy and fucking Tony. Like, that's their business. But now you gotta push me all the way on the side of my hermano from Puerto Rico. Motherfucker, all right, you want it that way? Now you got it, motherfucker.
Bro,
after that, I think I want to smoke a cigar, man.
Yeah, bro, I'm chilling. You see, but Haplo, you see, I didn't try to start with him. He came on there and was trying to tell a story about what happened yesterday on Black and Brown.
Bro, like, you don't bring other people in. It's you as a man versus the other man. You don't.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's all I was saying, and I left it alone. I left it alone.
Straight up, man, all the time. Don't stay straight up. What else are you gonna do, man? You gonna fucking? You stay straight up, nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, that's all it is to it. Yeah, I'm cool, bro. I don't want nothing. I don't care about that extra shit, bro. Shout out, but yeah, Haplo, I'm sorry you got brought into it.
Truthfully, Talk to him truthfully, and
Yeah,
what
my
else are you
boy
gonna
ain't talking
do?
about
Like, you're
Bobby
mad
Tinder,
about you
baby.
being truthful, 100% truthful?
Yeah, Jay, these dudes, man, they clowns, bro. It's all about little immaturity shit, but we
But
don't.
if you talk truthful to everybody, I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
That's all that's all I do is talk truth.
Yeah, young Bill, he talks, the way he does it, like, he got that shit in. Let them know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like I said, bro, bro, I don't disrespect nobody first for no reason. Period. I don't be at nobody neck. But Haplo's my big bro. Haplo's my big bro. So if he got smoked with Haplo, it's even worse. Like, bro, that's my big.
But sometimes you gotta learn, sometimes you have to be humble just to learn respect again. It happens in life.
Okay, Big J, I respect it. I'll go from there. Like, I don't talk about the guy and I don't make videos about him. Like, he made a video about me after we supposedly squashed it, and then he went on Black and Brown's channel and started again. After we supposedly squashed it, after it was all done. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
happy
bro,
he took that shit off. That shit wasn't a good look to go make a video about it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He
Well, he
took
got
that
his
shit
feelings,
down though.
bro. You could tell I really hurt his feelings because I wasn't talking about him.
And now he trying to get at Haplo about it too. So he still ain't, you know what I mean? He still ain't let this shit go. He just got to get over it, dog. That's all, man. It ain't even that fucking serious, to be honest.
He got cooked.
Hanging on to shit sometimes is like a dead weight on you, like having a millstone around your neck.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, Billy, I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
When you were mentioning a beef that you had, and I figured out who it was, did I get in the middle of that shit at all?
Last night you said, yeah. That's all you said. You said, I know.
I said, oh, I know who you're talking about, and I said, ay, and that's
you left
it.
Alone. You left it alone.
I left it alone, bro, and I left it alone tonight when you guys were going at it.
But you see how quick he wants beef after every little thing. So you can imagine who really started it yesterday.
I know who did. Now, like, this is some bullshit, bro. This is some straight up bullshit. And by the way, H Money, I served Slugger Sam's ass way hard before you even got there. And he ran away, and then said, and then when you came on,
name, Slugger Sam,
and then,
man, that's a fucking good fucking YouTube name. Slugger
and then when
Sam.
you came on, H Money, he was like, "Oh, he came on when I left." No, he left because I was fucking making him look stupid. That's why.
I'm gonna give him a break.
Oh, who you talking about?
Slugger Sam, man.
Who you
I'm
talking
gonna give him
about?
a little bit of break. I'm gonna forgive him. If you got a name like Slugger Sam, you gotta
hang on,
at least
JW. You're
one
muddying the
time.
water, sir. What H?
Who was you talking about, Haplo?
I served the shit out of Slugger Sam, and he left. And then you came on, and he said you came on when he left. No, it wasn't because you came on. It was because I served his ass, and then he left.
You slug Sam.
Okay. No, I was trying to. I
Slug
went over there
Sam,
trying to
man.
see what's up with. To be honest, what's up with Tony, because I had put it back on the TV and I seen Tony was still talking about, I guess, the situation with YB. But when I got there, it seemed like he was talking about you. You know what I mean? So I'm like, oh, this. I didn't know
he did. He came on. He came back after like 2 hours. He came back after 2 hours to come on and say someone emailed me and told me Haplo was talking shit. All I said,
man, this guy's taking YouTube way
I
too
told him,
seriously,
like,
dude.
bro, listen, JW, hang on, you weren't there. I told him, I'm going to tell you exactly what I said, bro. And this is exactly what I said. I said, Tony and I have gone at it many times in the past. And yeah, I'm cool with them on a level, but on another level, we've gone at it many times. So, like, you know, there's a barrier there where with young Billy, he and I are like family. That's what I said. And that's all I said. And he had to come back on 2 hours later to
Damn you,
fucking
COVID.
try and fucking talk
Damn
shit.
you, COVID. Did you hear about Tony and his brain cells getting fried? I just saw a report. It was like a news report just came on.
Tony's not a bad guy, bro. I just disagree with him a lot. We've debated like hardcore, like crazy debates.
But you got him at a disadvantage. He just got COVID. His brain cells got fucking fried. I just saw it on TV.
That shit is crazy. It's really,
yeah.
I just don't understand why a man who got into an argument with another man had to come back on 2 hours later to fuck with me, because that shit ain't cool.
That's funny. It's funny how like, you get a little bit fucked up and you're just like do some crazy ass shit sometimes, no?
Hey, Jimbo,
I remember all my shit, JW. I don't know about you, but I know my shit.
What do you mean? You never got like super drunk and did something stupid? I think you're fucking lying. If you ain't got drunk and did something stupid, I don't even know if I respect you. But I respect
Bro,
my father. He never did, so I guess I can respect you.
Me.
If you've never done that, I can respect you. Okay, I'm reevaluating what I just said.
I've done that, JW, but not on the internet.
But it's kind of like
you
a
have though, because I remember
I did it a couple times, a few
I
times.
remember the other night when you were like,
I didn't even really mean it.
I couldn't even understand what the fuck you were saying, bro. Honestly.
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
definitely
you,
keeping on
not
the
me.
down.
But you're involving yourself in something that you're not involved.
I should never come on here that drunk. Never. And
Agreed.
Agreed. And when I do, maybe I'll just make a couple comments, like short comments, just for a joke, so people get a little bit of a laugh, and don't fucking get too involved.
Bro,
you know
you
what
were
I'm saying?
speaking in tongues the other night.
Was I?
Oh yeah.
What? When that happened?
Don't worry about it, bro. It's all good.
Oh, what did I say? Did you interpret? Could you fucking hear what I said?
No, bro. It was gibberish.
Oh man, you can't interpret it, man. You're not an interpreter.
It was straight up gibberish.
Oh, so you're not interpret. I've spoken tongues one time in my life.
You've spoken
one time,
what?
and everybody understood what I said.
No, bro.
I love that shit.
One time, and it was involuntary. It was like spontaneous.
Ooh.
Like I did it one time, and I don't want to do it again. I ain't into that.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Young Billy.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hit you up, bro.
All right, you want me to put my info in the private chat, bro?
No, I got it.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah, I got it from the other private.
Okay. Yeah. Just hit me up. Yeah. Bro, you know, that's what I'm saying. That's a man. You see, you about to call me, bro.
You say you want to hear it, but you want to hear it's like almost like a type of digital and like alien type of speech mixed together. It's not good. Trust me. You can understand it too. I don't want to speak that shit. Fuck that. It's almost like you're living in the Matrix when you fucking speak shit like that.
My boy Big J, we cooking. What's up, Big J? Let's talk about Zerto, man. Zerto will get beat up by
Zerto is going to be that's what I said. When Zerto and Morrell fight, I'm not going to charge H Money that $1,000. When Zerto, all of a sudden something happens. All you hear is bam, and it was like everybody's looking all around the room, and then we're just like, who shot JR? And that's what it's going to be like, man. It's like, who shot JR? What's the conspiracy? That's what I want to know. It's going to be a whole series on TV.
Hey, Joseph Torres says, is the Canelo versus Charlo fight official yet? Shit, damn near, man. They talking right now, and I think that fight is going to happen. So you could expect an announcement, bro, probably next week or 2 weeks from now. You know, the fight is going to happen for sure. That's the fight right there, bro. That's the fight people want to see.
But hey, if money wins, you get that $1,000.
80% likely.
A day in the mail, man.
So you hear that, Joseph? Joseph, 80% chance Canelo will fight Charlo, bro. That's what it's looking like.
80% chance, Joe. I mean, Joseph. Hey, but hey, what you think about Boots finish?
Just send you a cashier's check as well.
I can't hear you, bro. What on, Jonathan? What you say?
I said I'll just send you a cashier's check in the mail.
Johnny, hold on, family. Go ahead,
if
bro.
I lose, I'll send that cashier's check, but don't send me no money. I don't want to know your money. I want you to fucking keep it for the show.
I appreciate that, Jonathan. Let me see what Young Bill is saying. What'd you say, YB?
Hey, Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis in an IBF Eliminator. H, what you think about that?
Man, that's a good fight. That's a hell of a fight. I don't think it's gonna happen though. What you
I
think?
don't think so either. Hell no. I was arguing with Joseph earlier about this shit. I say, bro, that shit is not happening. Why you think they would do that right now for IBF Eliminator? I mean, a title, interim title, bro. Hell no.
They ordered that fight.
Well, he said that because like you know your boy YSM, right? He was talking. You know how YSM, you be talking to him, right?
Yeah.
Well, that dude that be hanging in the gym with them, Greg Hackett.
Yup.
He was talking like he kind of he was like, yeah, Boots might get Virgil Ortiz ordered by the IBF. So I told Joe to hit up. I told Joe, I said, man, hit up Daryl Peoples from the IBF. And so he said that the IBF is definitely gonna order a fight with Boots because the number 1 and 2 spot in the IBF is vacant. Virgil's number 4 and Boots is number 3. So they wanted to make them fight in the IBF Eliminator. I was like, bro,
Boots,
Virgil's not gonna.
that's what I'm looking for. Boots good fights this year. What do you guys think? Boots good fights. I want a parade, man. Like 3 good fights. Bam.
Yo, so but they haven't ordered anything yet. They were just talking about it, speculating.
Yeah, they're gonna order a fight Boots Ennis though. That's what I'm hearing. It might Virgil, but they're gonna order one in the IBF so that he can get an interim title. So
Virgil already got a fight. Virgil got a fight already.
That's what I said. Virgil fight McKinson. So what make you think he gonna fight Boots? That's what I was trying to tell him.
I know. I see people have been making videos talking about that too. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on? But I know I don't think they're gonna fight anytime soon though.
You really had that would be kind of a little bit of a step up, maybe some little bit of action. But I see Boots winning it, but it's gonna be some little bit of firefights in there, man. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be pretty good. Entertaining in a way.
Jimbo said Virgil Ortiz versus Boots would never happen in a basic eliminator. Too many different promoters and do networks. No title or money in the pot for all parties to split up. Yeah, I agree.
Damn
with
you, Jimbo! You ruined my wet dream, you.
Well, hold on, Jonathan, chill. Go ahead, YG.
Yeah, hey, Jimbo, that's exactly what it is too, bro.
Oh shit.
Man, tell Jimbo to hop on H.
Pull up, Jimbo.
Damn, Jimbo, you told the truth.
Yeah, I agree with Jimbo on that one, though. I don't think that fight gonna happen anytime soon.
Especially, Jimbo just told the truth. That hurt my heart, man. I'm a little devastated.
Listen, when they match up 2 young fighters like that, usually they're gonna have a belt or something gonna be on the line. Yeah, that's not even a big money fight now, you know. But I know Boots. Yeah.
I was like, Joe, you really think that's gonna happen?
Hold on, Jonathan, control yourself, Jonathan. Go ahead, YB.
Boots got a big name.
Jonathan, control yourself, brother. Fall back, Jonathan. Go ahead, Bill.
I said, Boots got a good name in the industry, and I think that he is going to be able to bring in numbers really soon.
All right, Jonathan, we give us a second. Go ahead, YB. We got Jimbo right here. Let's pass it around. Go ahead, YB. Let's not overtalk each other, Jonathan. Jonathan, don't overtalk anybody, bro.
What do you mean?
Please.
I said, hey,
say what you got to say. We're going to pass it around. And when they talk, please don't cut them off. Say what you got to say. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Big Jim. Go ahead, Jim. I like explain that shit because you said it perfect, fam. I can't even explain it better.
Yeah, I mean, mate, to be honest, I mean, you got Boots with a contract with Showtime. You got Virgil who's got a contract with DAZN. I mean, there's no belts. I mean, you're asking Golden Boy to come together with, is he signed to whoever Boots is signed to? I mean, that's a lot of networks, promoters, and there's not even a belt on the table. I just can't see all those people coming together. You know, the 2 networks doing the cross promotion, the promoters. Like, there's not even any money on the table. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they risk 2 young stars for not even a belt? What do you guys think?
I agree with you, Jimmy's no belt, no money in the pot. How they gonna make that type of fight happen, bro? You know what I mean? And Boots, he said that he will fight Virgil Ortiz. You know, he said he would. I think Virgil said, you know, the time is not right or something like that, where the time isn't right now. But that fight is not gonna happen anytime soon. Virgil Ortiz, he's with DAZN. He's with Golden Boy. Boots Ennis, he fights on Showtime. So I don't think that fight gonna happen until they become champions, until it's a unification or something like that. Then the fight will make sense. But for right now, it don't make any sense for them to fight. Usually when they get two young fighters like that fight each other, somebody got to be a champion. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought Thomas Hearns, that was a unification for the undisputed. They was young, but they were champions. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather fought Diego Corrales. It was for a world title. This fight, it's no belt, no money, no nothing.
Damn, Jimmy, you talk the truth.
You feel me? So, nah, man, I don't care what the IBF said. That fight is not going to happen anytime soon. But I seen people talking about it, though. A couple of people made videos, you know, but that shit ain't shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. So Jerron Ennis, it looked like he got a fight coming up. They said he gonna fight Castillo Clayton. I think I did see who did Castillo Clayton fight?
Man, I don't remember the last guy he fought.
It was Lipinets, was it? Who was it?
It had to be Lipinets, but that was a draw. But I thought Castillo Clayton might have won. I don't know, bro. That shit was close.
Who was that motherfucker?
For some reason, I don't even know.
Oh, it
what
was
this guy
Sergey
looked
Lipinets.
like.
He fought to a draw, and Boots already knocked out Lipinets.
What does this guy look like? H. I'm kind of
Oh,
like.
he's a boxer. He's pretty good, but nothing
What
special
did he
though.
fight on? What promotion?
I think he fought on Showtime before.
Showtime. I missed a lot of the
Showtime.
Showtime. I got the last like 6 months or so, and watched a bunch of the back ones. But I've probably seen it sometime in those fights.
He's a decent fighter, but he's gonna get his ass fucked up.
They
Boots
usually
gonna
have
beat his
3
ass.
old fights at 9 o'clock on Showtime.
I wouldn't mind like Boots versus Jose Cito Lopez. You know, I think that's a good fight. And somebody else said, what's his name? David Avernesian. David Avernesian is another good fight for Boots.
And what promotion is he out of? I've never.
David Avernesian. He's what, Matchroom? He fought on the Zone, right?
Yeah, he's a Matchroom. Yeah. Yeah.
He's a former champion, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's a former champion. Yeah. He's an ex-world champion, and I think right now he's the European champion. So he's ranked really high. He's coming off of a few big wins. I think he knocked
What's
out
his
Josh
record?
Kelly, who was like an undefeated British Olympian.
Really,
And then he
he's
knocked out-
undefeated still, huh? Wow.
He knocked out
I
the Spanish.
don't know why I haven't heard about him too much. What's his name again, sir?
David Evanescen.
David.
He beat Josh Kelly in his last fight. Josh Kelly was an undefeated prospect from the UK.
I have to look into that. Sounds interesting.
I think Boots really beat all of those guys, to be honest, man. I mean, I would like to see him against the champions, but I don't think that's going to happen right now. But I wouldn't mind Boots to get up in there with a Avernesian or even a Jose Cito Lopez, one of those guys.
Even like someone like maybe even of lesser I wouldn't mind like there's Louis Collazo still fighting.
Man, he old as fuck, bro. God damn, for real.
I think, but if he's older, like Anderson Silva, it's good. Anderson Silva's a great boxer now. I like his little Wing Chun style he has going on now. I like that a lot. They should throw Anderson Silva in some good fighters because I think he can handle it. He's okay.
Anderson Silva was old, man.
Yeah, but he has good defense, better than all the other boxers. That's his advantage.
He does have good defense.
That Wing Chun kind of freaking Filipino style shit that he puts together. That's hard to hit that shit. That guy's hard to hit. He got better when he got older.
Why don't they make an all-Philly clash between Danny Garcia and Boots?
Man, that's a great fight, bro. Shit, I would love to see that fight, man. Why not, huh? Make that shit happen.
Yeah, put it in like a big arena.
I don't think those guys want to give a young brother a chance, though, to be honest. I don't think a lot of these people want Boots to build his name up off of them. You know, Danny feel like, I'm Danny Garcia. You know, I'm not going to let this guy build his resume off of me. That's what I think.
Danny, man. Why didn't Danny get the more belts? Damn it. He never could get.
You think they're going to just feed Danny? At one point, Danny Garcia was he was their guy on PBC. You know, he was their golden boy. And now,
He's
you know what I
tough.
mean? It's time to feed him to
Danny
the
get
wolves.
knocked out. You don't
You
see
got it.
Danny getting KO'd. That guy's a tough kid. Just couldn't
They
get
trying to feed
shit.
Danny Garcia to the wolves like Boots Ennis. They just fed him
Yeah,
to
sure
Earl
did.
Spence. Shit, he took the
Yeah, I
Earl
think
Spence
Boots
fight. Shit, it was a bigger bag, I guess. But if he fight Boots, he ain't gonna
We
get a
did all
bag
right.
like that. But what else he gonna
Everybody
do?
goes against. He does all right. He can. Danny's one of those guys that get in a fist fight with anybody and do all right. You know, he
I
may
think
not
Boots
win,
fuck
but
around
he
and
ain't
probably
gonna
stop
lose
him.
either.
I
Boots
think
fuck
Boots
around and
is
stop Danny, man. And that would be a good fight for Boots because Earl Spence just went 12 rounds with Danny. Say
Could
Boots
you
could be the
imagine
first
if
person.
Danny knocked out Boots? That would be crazy. Oh my god, I wouldn't even know what to fucking think. It'd be like almost like petrified or something.
Danny do got a good left hook, but I don't see Danny knocking out Boots though. Danny didn't really knock out none of the top guys. Shit, he knocked out Amir Khan, but who hasn't knocked out Amir Khan, right?
Yeah,
Everybody knocked out Amir
once,
Khan.
man, that one hit where they got in slow motion with his jaws over in one direction, his face is in the other direction. I think that's where he lost it.
Danny was a big puncher at 140, but at 47, he's not really.
They always be talking about Danny Garcia power like he's some crazy puncher and shit. He did crack Earl Spence with a couple of shots, but Earl took it though.
Yeah.
He took it pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie, but that would be a good fight though, Jimmy. Fucking Danny Garcia versus Jaron Ennis in a Philadelphia showdown. That'd be a big fight in Philly, man. That should be good. That'd be a good fight, but I don't think Danny would give him that chance, man. I don't know what Danny is doing.
Man, hell no. Danny fighting at 54, bro. H and my bad, bro. My link dropped, but I heard everything I was saying. But yeah, Danny ain't fighting Boots Ennis, Jimmy. I know you be saying that. Jimmy likes that fight because it would be like a passing of the torch. I see where Jimmy's coming from. I just don't see it really happening. But Jimmy always has good ideas, man. If Jimmy was a matchmaker, this shit would be way better. But
Jim got the inside, I think.
Yeah, Jim knows how to make Boots Ennis a star, but with Danny Garcia, help him out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Danny probably doesn't want to be used as like a stepping stone, isn't it?
He doesn't want to be like the Shane Mosley. You know how Shane Mosley was the stepping stone for Canelo. He doesn't want to be that guy, that Shane Mosley, that Winky Wright was a stepping stone for Paul Williams after he got old and was on that layoff. Remember that, H? When Winky Wright was really that dude, but as he got older, he would still fight guys like Peter Quillen and Paul Williams.
Yep. He should have retired back at that point, but them niggas really love fighting. That's all they do. That's all they know. So they just love to fight. See, Mike Tyson niggas still fighting. Roy Jones and them still trying to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Roy Jones is
them, they love to fight.
Like B-Hop was a stepping stone for goddamn Joe Smith.
Exactly. B-Hop. Them niggas, they love to fight. It's just in them. It's in them, bro.
Danny's actually
Muhammad Ali, look at him.
Yeah.
Shit, Jimmy, look at Muhammad Ali. He kept fighting. He got beat by Larry Holmes. He wanted to come back. They think they can shock the world. They think they still got it too, though.
Yeah. That shit.
It's the mentality, innit? You know, back in the days, no one used to believe in them, and they proved the haters wrong by becoming champions and millionaires. So when people tell them you can't do this, they're still stuck in that same mentality. You know, I can prove you wrong, innit? Sad, bro. Sad. Danny's actually smart though, because I think the winner of Charlo Castano will probably drop the belt soon. So Danny wants to probably just hop up and maybe belt grab.
Hey, YB, you want to take that shit to your joint? You want to continue to party on your shit? We can wrap it up right here. We go to your joint. If you want to keep going. What you think, YB?
That shit live. We could do it. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we could do it for about how many more hours I got left on my H, I gotta get a new email.
Yeah, just run a new email. You could do that. That shit, if you want to. Or you can pay for the joint. Shit, if you want to. You know what I mean? Eventually you probably want to get the 10-man panel and shit.
Man, y'all want to put
you
on
can just make a new email or whatever. That shit ain't nothing.
Y'all want to come on my shit?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's slide it over there.
Yeah,
how many time you got? How much hours you got left?
Probably like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, so it'll let you go over it. Say you on a live, you go past 3 hours, they'll let you go. You know what I mean, to however you want to. But after this episode, say you finish the hours on this one, you could go past the hours, but then you will have to come with a new one. You feel me?
Bet. Let's do it then.
So you want to set it up?
Yeah, I'm finna set that shit up.
Yeah, we're gonna set it up and shoot over there. we'll just ride out until he say he ready, and we just shoot over there.
Let me go set that shit up. Hell yeah, hey, that's a good idea. Get my shit up.
Yeah, let's slide over there,
I got
man.
a lot of watch hours though, bro, for like a new channel, man, bro. Like y'all boy, man, you talking about them lives? That shit, H. That's where that shit at.
Hell yeah. And then even them short little videos, like how Blue Blood be doing his little short videos and shit.
Yeah, because Blue Blood been doing it. How long you think Blue Blood been doing his YouTube shit, bro?
He hasn't been doing it long, Blue Blood. He been doing it like less than all of them LDBC dudes. He new compared to the other guys.
What he started like in 2015?
Probably like 2016 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Blue Blood.
H,
he got man.
H, you know you successful as shit though, bro, for starting at the time you did too. And then H, you know, bro, you came back from so much shit. You didn't went around, like, you get what I'm saying? Because you was a warrior, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like, I know, bro. I don't know if y'all used to listen to the Boxing Voice, but my boy H, bro, he called in religiously, bro. He got like
that's where I found H.
H money because of how he called in.
That's when the fights he would have on there.
Come on,
H
Jonathan,
Money
bro,
was
let me
legend
talk,
on there.
bro. Listen,
one at a time, Johnny. Control yourself, Johnny. Come on, man.
It's
conversation,
H
bro.
Money was a legend back then.
Can't control himself, bro.
He's drunk in it.
Go ahead, YB.
But yeah, I knew H was special when Deontay Wilder said, H Money, I know you from the car. I said, bro, but I never seen somebody had that much energy on a car, bro. I knew H Money was special, bro. Before he started,
What I
bro,
said was
everybody
wrong.
fucked with it. And then H Money, I knew H Money was talented because he had a track. He had an intro song that was his own shit. That shit, H Money, bro, always been a trendsetter. My big bro was always
for sure.
Jonathan, man, goddamn, boy.
He's no control, bro.
He was, man, some of the battles he had on there, dude. Some of them all, like, he was getting so heated.
I don't know what it is,
Like,
but
they couldn't handle the heat over there. They had a fucking.
Even though he talks so much shit.
You said what?
I mean, we would go over LDBC, man, over there, fucking crazy.
See, Ben Israel, he's the one dude that I don't like. I actually don't like Ben Israel, man. Because when I beef with people, I don't take it to heart because I don't have any like ill will inside me. Like Brother Boxing, I'm cool with him. I'm cool with Method. I'm cool with the Rich. Ben Israel, when he started talking about digging up bodies, and that was too much for me.
Yeah, that was an interesting time, man.
Yeah. Hey,
I kind of like, the only people, boxing people, it's not that K9's all right. He's all right.
Hey, what'd you say,
He's
Jimmy?
Straight up.
Damn, Jonathan, chill, bro. What'd you say, Jimmy?
What?
Jimmy,
What's gonna happen?
Jimmy, this nigga's crazy.
Yeah, I was saying, bro, are you gonna do the UFC stream and boxing at the same time, or are you gonna do one mega show and cover both events?
Man, I'm thinking probably I want to do the Gary fight though, but probably after the Gary fight, we could just restart another one with the UFC because the UFC gonna be on till late though. Gary fight will be over early. We're gonna
do that on your new channel though, the MMA one.
Oh shit, I don't know, Jim. Hey, you want to go on that one? You think we should try it on that one?
Yeah, to get that channel kicking again, innit?
I got you. So, yeah, that's a good idea. We can do that for sure. We gonna do because that fight is big, man. I want to see that shit, bro. So many people gonna be streaming at the same time that fucking fight. It's gonna be big. But yeah, hell yeah, Jimmy, that's a good idea.
That's the biggest UFC heavyweight fight in a long time, man. That's a big call.
Hell yeah, that's a huge fight, bro. I can't wait for that shit, bro.
Is the UFC heavyweight champion? I mean, is he the baddest man on the planet? Because would you put him above the heavyweight champion of boxing?
In boxing? Why? Because that's like it's pretty much like a street fight, right? Like it's wrestling. It's like, you know what I mean? It's more like real fighting, you would say?
Yeah, but you can do wrestling, kicks, takedowns, chokes. Boxing is just kind of like stand-up punching, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's just that boxing, the boxers are much more popular than the UFC fighters, right? Yeah. I think that's the difference. Most of those fighters in the UFC, besides Conor McGregor, they're really not that not that big, man. Like as far as their fan base, like look at Anthony Joshua. Look what type of star he is in this country. The UFC, those fighters, they don't they don't get that type of popularity, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially the
Only
heavyweight
Conor
division.
McGregor's the only one.
Yeah, that's true.
Only Conor.
It's
So
crazy, bro.
I feel like the
How the fuck does
UFC.
this guy?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I said, how the fuck does Conor McGregor, like, this guy's lost about 5 fights in a row. Mayweather knocked him out. Khabib destroyed him. Dustin Poirier beat him 2 times in a row. And this guy's coming off like 3-4 losses. And his last pay-per-view did nearly 2 million buys. In boxing, if you got knocked out 4 times, even if it was someone like a Floyd Mayweather, he could not come back and do 2 million pay-per-view buys, bro, against someone like a Poirier who's not even a big star.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. But yeah, man. The one thing about it, like the heavyweight champion in boxing, he's more popular than the heavyweight champion in the UFC right now. You know, maybe if they had more stars in the UFC, probably it would be like that. But UFC it's probably the fastest rising sport in boxing. I mean, the fastest rising sport in the world. UFC is growing very fast, bro.
Yeah.
Let's get those likes up, man. We about to go transition. We finna go to the brother YB channel, man. Man, Jimmy, man, what you thought about this week, man? On the platform of YB. YB's his first week on YouTube. What you think about it so far?
I think he's doing a really good job, man. He's got really good debates going. There's banter, there's debates, a lot of really good topics, and he's got a really cool layout. So when I go there, I try and keep it more calm. I don't really try and rage out or get heated. But I think it's a cool channel, man. He's growing really fast. He's got like a really cool, relaxed sort of vibe about him, YB. So it's easy to he's got a likable character. Man. So it's easy to go there, chill, talk boxing, have a laugh. Yeah, I think he'll have a massive channel soon. He's already got over 100 subs in less than a week. So yeah, man.
Yep, on his way to 200 shit. Quick, did that shit fast too.
It's party at your house, but you're not dropping the address. We need the address to your house because we can't go party over your house. I'm saying drop the address. Party at your house.
Okay, motherfucker.
Hey, brother, do another shot.
Brother,
ready, YB?
Hold on, yeah, I'm about to drop it in the. I'm about to drop the StreamYard in your chat real quick. H, hold on.
I bet. And drop the link in the YouTube chat once you start it. And we're going to transition over there.
Okay.
I mean, I know the address, but some of the people don't know the address. You know what I'm saying?
Which address?
To YB's.
What up?
Oh, the email address?
No, to his channel. The address to his channel. You know what I'm saying? It's a metaphor.
Young Billy Boxing.
Yeah, we're going to go party at YB's house. You know what I'm saying? But we need the address to get to his house. So once he drops the addy, then we can go and party at his house. You know what I mean?
Man, that motherfucker Haplo cooking the fuck out that nigga Tony right now. That's crazy. Haplo going hard on him. Matter of fact, you need to let him know. Hell yeah.
Y'all hit that link, man. It's time to go. He's starting at 1. You know what I'm saying? So 3 minutes. Already 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ready. Let's do it.
I can't sit down real quick.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Shouts to YB. Hit the like button. What up, Prime Time? What's good, my boy?
What's up, man? The team was cracking. What's cracking with you guys?
Hell yeah.
How was the panel? Out of control?
We about to go to YB channel though. YB, he just started up a channel. We gonna do the after party right there. Look, he just dropped the link. Drop the YouTube link. YB.
To the party.
Now go to StreamYard link. Justin. All right. Now drop the YouTube link.
Drop
the YouTube link to the video. For that video right there, the new video though. Drop it for the new one that we gonna go to. Let me see.
All right, cool. I'll be over there then.
Oh yeah, let's all go over there, man.
All right, man. You guys stay up. Be safe.
For sure, Prime Time.
All right. Peace.
All right. Hey, J Cal, go to YB channel. J Cal.
Yo, we're gonna be over there. Get over there.
Let me see. I'm gonna go drop the link. His new video. Where is that? There we go. Bam. Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we need to know the address to the party. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, he live. He already live.
He's already live. All right, cool.
All right, go over there.
I got it.
I'm gonna drop the link. Let me drop the YouTube link. The nigga Jonathan crazy as shit. Jonathan over there.
Yeah, but he keeps it going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he keep it going. I fuck with him though, man. He crazy as hell though.
Everybody's crazy, man. We're all some crazy motherfuckers.
Oh yeah,
That's
hell yeah, me too. I'm crazy
boxing
than a
fans are.
motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? That's how you know what I'm saying? That's how we are. We're very unique, but we're similar in the same way. Misunderstood.
All right, there go the link, y'all. Damn, I ain't got no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me see. Switch to my other fucking account. Do it like that. It's like that now. My boy Kazi, man. Everybody go subscribe to Cosmic too, man. Young Kazi, man.
We're gonna be building this shit up, bro. I have a game plan. I've been peeping game, bro. Trust me, man. I'm a young student. You know what I'm saying?
There we go. There go the YouTube link. There go the link. So I'm sorry, brother. We about to end this live stream. There go the YouTube link right there in the chat. It's in there, ain't it? Let me see. Yeah, YouTube link. I just dropped it. What the fuck? It ain't. That shit is crazy. The fuck is wrong with this? I'm trying to see if it's in the chat. I don't even see it in the chat. YB is. Oh, there we go. Now it's in there. So there we go. Everybody hit the link. Everybody that's listening, there we go. We going to this channel right here. YouTube link. It's in the comment section. Everybody hit the link. Let's go to YB channel, man. Go subscribe to
Party
YB.
at YB's house. Party at YB's house.
Party at YB's. We got 21 people in here. We need all 21 people to hit that link and go support YB. We gonna be over there. Let's go. More people go over there to YB channel, bro. There go the link. 18 people still up in here with us. Y'all need to hit the link. All 18 people. Jed Cow, hit this YouTube link. My brother YB is live. Jonathan, Top Dog, whoever listening, look in the comment section. There go the link. That's where the after party gonna be at. Let's go. Let's go to YB channel. Hit the link. Y'all go subscribe to him. 16 people, all 16 hit that link. Let's go over there. Come on, party time. 16 people still listening right here. You need to go to YB channel. All right, Junior Delgado's up in there. Let's go. Still got 14 people over here. Well, all 14 people need to go over there, man. There, come on, man. Let's go. All right, Cosmic is in there. Go join the panel with him, Cos. You good? Hit the fucking like button, subscribe to the channel. We still got 12 people. All 12 people. Hit that motherfucking link right there in the comment section. Let's go. We going to YB channel, man. My brother YB is live. Let's go over there. We're going to continue to smoke over there with YB. Let's go to YB channel. Jimbo, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. 13 people. I'm about to end the live stream, y'all. Kush the Greatest up in there. All 13 people, man. Hit this link. I'm about to end this live stream. I'm about to end it. We out, y'all. Peace.